2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action.
Another day of Dota 2 dawns upon us here, the final one for Western Europe, in fact, as we've got 2 series remaining to find that one participant, the one slot for Western Europe to head towards Riyadh, the Esports World Cup. Waga, $3 million it's on the horizon for one of these teams.
Exactly, they can be there, you know, on spot and actually competing for this massive prize. This is the biggest tournament of the year for these teams to look out for, and they're so close now. We still have 3 teams remaining. We've gotten through a lot of a bloodbath up leading to this point, but the teams evenly matched. We got Mouse and Navi Jr., you know, down there in lower bracket, Avalus waiting for him in the upper. It's going to be a close battle.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some long games, we've had some stomps, we've had some outdrafts. Last night was like an incredible day of Dota, right? Having these super long games, going the distance, very cerebral, back and forth, where we haven't had, you know, this kind of, you know, this level of Dota in qualifier for a while. It feels like they're all, you know, we've had very good teams in qualifiers, but this similar level where everyone's on like an even playing field in terms of drafting, execution, playing. It's been incredible.
Yeah, the upper bracket final we had yesterday was average game duration of 1 hour for the 3 games. Crazy. So yeah, we've had a lot of late game, a lot of crazy stuff happening, and who knows what's in store for today.
Hopefully more action. We can see where we've come from in the bracket here. The Western European qualifiers. Avalus, you've got a bye in round 1, 2-0ing OG, and then getting through that upper bracket semi-final against Maus in that long series that you're mentioning, and finding themselves already in that best-of-5 grand final slot. And then the other line, Maus, they took down Navi Jr. 2-1. Not really like a massive surprise, but we did kind of pip Navi Jr. as one of the stronger teams here. So Maus kind of getting through there was already a good sign.
And that was also a long series. Like, the game duration for that best-of-3 as well was like in the 50 minutes average. So went the distance, both in the terms of playing 3 games and also the game duration. So the rematch that we have coming up, because Mouse and Navi Jr. are facing each other again as we look at the lower bracket final. Of course, the path here for Navi Jr. gone against Zero to Nasty, 2-0ing them, winning against 1-win, 2-1, and now finally get to have their chance at revenge against Mouse.
Yeah, a little bit hairy for Navi Jr. in that series. They did drop game 1 to 1-win, but off the back of a Sven, we've seen this big boy win games outright. Definitely curious to see what his priority is going into these next couple of series. So we do have Maus against Navi Jr., our first one up. A best of 3 in this lower bracket. Loser is out, winner goes to the grand final. That final chance in a best of 5. And I still can't believe, you know, 1 slot for Western Europe is a bloodbath to fight over. Yeah, so many of these teams you'd like, you know, they deserve to be there. It's unfortunate they can't. You'd look at this, you know, lineup of rosters and you think, okay, you know, Maus, Avalus, Navi Jr., 3 teams viable for the 1 slot, and you probably add in, you know, OG with a shot in there as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's been really rough. I don't think OG necessarily played bad, especially going up, you know, against Avalus. They did the best they could, but ultimately, the level is pretty damn high in this qualifier. You know, these are 7 teams that have to, you know, really prove themselves before they get the chance to go. And we'll see which one is going to be the survivor throughout all this. But Mouse and Navi Jr., I'm so excited to see this rematch. I wonder what Navi Jr. are going to have as their adaptations going into the rematch. I think Mouse is a team that's come in with a pretty clear identity in this tournament. They've been playing their own style in many ways, playing the Jakiro, which not many other teams are playing around, and making great use of Monkey King, which, again, other teams not really prioritizing nearly as much as they are. So you do have to think a lot about the draft against them.
Yeah, and just thinking about the way that all 3 of these teams that are left in play, Maus, Navi Jr., Avalus, the words that come into my mind, my brain is immediately thinking, that doesn't make sense. Those words are the opposite. Because I'm thinking they're aggressive and patient, right? We've got this ability to play aggressively in that early game through the laning stage, making moves and being decisive, playing aggressively. But how often do we see, you know, Maus, Navi Jr., Avalus waiting on high grounds, waiting for smokes to come, being very patient and deliberate with where and when they're taking team fights? Like, these decisions are hard to make, but they seem very clear in how they make.
It really speaks volumes to the quality of these players and these teams. The fact that they can play that go style, but also realize, like, hold up, right now we need to wait a little bit. Control the pace, split the map, avoid the fights, you know, don't fight into the Aegis, or don't fight into BKB timing or something similar to that. And yeah, we've seen great controlled aggression coming out from all 3 teams that are remaining here. And that's been perhaps what set them apart from some of the teams that have gone knocked out so far, is that they have the capability of violence, but also can read when it's time to just slow down and play a little bit more slow-paced Dota.
Yeah, for sure. It was always one of those marks of, you know, separating the S-tier teams from the A-tier teams, was that, like, mid-game decision-making. Turning your lead and advantage into a victory, breaking high ground, right? having these moments of decision making, which is so important to try and take a game. And I always bring up Team Spirit as one of those teams that was very good at turning a game around off the back of 1 or 2 team fights. And we've seen here these 3 teams that we're going to be watching today, all very adept at that.
I mean, I
show
think
that ability to adapt.
I think historically, Team Spirit and Team Liquid are the 2 teams you don't want to be ahead against, right? If we look back in history in
It's
Dota,
weird,
like,
right?
You're ahead of Team Spirit. It's like, wait, something's wrong. We're gonna lose.
Just that inevitable feeling of, oh my god, the gut-wrenching moment of 1 team fight and we lose the game. But we'll see if it all comes to that as we get ourselves into the draft for game 1.
Dude, Mouse have done their research for this qualifier as well. Like, look at the bans, very adapted. TA and Bristleback, I've mentioned over and over. If you don't have first pick, you kind of have to ban them. TA has looked fantastic so far. She is the most banned, I believe, at like 120 bans, and she had 70% win rate when she's been played. Bristleback also been greatly successful, but the other 2 bans are interesting ones. Shadow Shaman, a hero. We've been talking about the rise of Shadow Shaman. He was the most picked hero, but now frequenting the first phase ban a lot in later stages. And Sven, a hero that, you know, how much have we seen Sven pop off in our games?
Yeah, but 2 incredible threats which hit timings, right? Like, even as a support, Shadow Shaman like hits this timing where he's got level 6, he's got a Serpent Ward, he's going to catch you, kill you, take a tower, and push things out. But also in that late game, able to control the map and push waves, taking towers, like mirroring your opponents. He's super useful.
Smart opening from Navi Jr. here as well. The ban out supports and get rid of Jakiro, importantly, that mentioned before the series. But the pick they also make, going for Batrider here, some teams would have taken Undying or something else. But there's a big reason they take Batrider. The Monkey King of Mouse is a threat, and Batrider is great against Monkey King. So you already have something to deal with that.
And potentially already something to deal with the IO. An early pickup here by Mouse, grabbing the IO for Celery, but you're already facing against this Blink Lasso Bat, who could be a problem.
Yeah, now you kind of have to ban the Marcy, I feel. It's one of those combos don't really want to play against, or unless Navi Jr. feel like they have the antidote to that lane, but I have yet to see it, honestly. Those 2 heroes are just too strong in tandem.
Yeah, it gets nasty real quick.
So funny.
I'm kind of assuming Navi Jr. go for Darkseer back, because they did play that recently, right?
Yeah, they have played. The Darkseer Batrider is also a very classic combo. Been used quite a lot the last like 18 months or something. Been pretty frequent that teams go towards it. I'm shelling up the Batrider, surging him when he runs in for Lasso. I mean, it's also good. And laning stage is quite strong. You push people back and then vacuum them back again. They just can't get away.
Well, we banned the IO Gyro combination. Are there any other big ones? Like IO Marcy has been the real main partnership.
I'm more scared of IO Marcy than any of the other, but I mean, there are so many combos, right? There's Tiny as well. They have to think about whether that's a problem. I think when you have Batrider, you're pretty good against it. You can like slowly stack up a lot of napalm on him and kind of deal with him eventually.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah,
Marcy. I feel like the small debate is like Marcy or Abaddon, right? Abaddon into Bat, we've seen his is very good. We've seen his IO Abaddon pop off as well.
Yeah.
But Marcy overall just a much stronger threat.
Yeah, I mean, IO Marcy can just be a literally unplayable lane to go into.
10 seconds remaining.
The protect from the 3rd skill of Marcy is just nasty to go against.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, bodyguard. Now, Mouse, do we want to ban Darkseer? Is that just too obvious? Is there something else that we'd much rather ban, like a Niku hero, Timbersaw, something like that? Is that on the radar?
Yeah, I'm curious what it's going to be.
I feel like this is the hardest spot in the game to decide what to do. Like, this ban here is like, there's so many options. I can imagine the choice paralysis is like, oh god.
Yeah, definitely a lot to think about. I mean, there's Nature's Prophet as well, a hero to consider.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet, Darkseer, one of Niku's like Void Spirit, Timbersaw kind of guys. Well, they ban it AA, so the anti-healing Ice Cone Man against the IO makes sense.
Yeah, that's a pretty good protection ban coming out there.
Let's have a look. So they played IO Abaddon, IO Marcy, IO Abaddon, IO Gyro. Yes, it's those 3.
Remaining.
Not really too much deviating out of that. And I was kind of imagining a snap pick Abaddon here, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, definitely a possibility, but Maybe they want to keep that option open for the pairing still. I mean, it's very unlikely that it's going to get taken away.
You never know. Zayats could just be like, haha, pause 3 Abaddon, stolen.
Yeah, I mean, there's still Ursa as well, a hero that we don't see as often, but Ursa Io is pretty threatening. You don't know what the offlaner is going to be yet, so potentially you want to keep it open or even just go with it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for now you could also think down the line of, hey, Beastmasters in the pool. With Io, we don't have team fight control. We've got global. We want some guy with a stun. So often you're kind of looking at these heroes like, you know, Bane, Beastmaster. They can go out and start off a team fight for you. But Beastmaster also gives you the added map pressure. Opening a map for the IO is super
Dire
nice. There's
team
more places to play into.
Or
a Tusk.
Interesting.
That gives them a bit of catch.
So I have to confess something here. As a caster,
dear.
I have some hacks going on.
What do you mean?
I can see the
10
mouse
seconds
of
remaining.
Oh.
mouse.
Do the trick I told you.
I just need to put the hero screen over my draft here, and I can predict the next hero for them. But I've actually seen what heroes they've been hovering a little bit, which is interesting.
That's funny.
Yeah, of course, this doesn't really impact anything for the players, but it is silly. I was wondering whose mouse it is that I'm seeing, but no, that definitely lines up. I can see every time the mouse goes over to the pick or ban button as well afterwards. So.
10 seconds remaining.
So what is it again? If you play a perspective, a
5
replay,
seconds
I think I was on player
And then-
perspective recently watching a game, and yeah.
and then you join a lobby, you get that. So if you were watching
Radiant
blue,
team.
and then you join a
I
lobby,
was
you get the perspective
just
of blue.
watching my friend Bafik play some sniper, you know, fellow caster, Ukrainian guy, very cool guy. Watching him play some sniper and win in his pub, player perspective, and he was blue, and Celery is blue in this game, so I've got the blue player perspective loaded up.
10 seconds.
It shouldn't be
remaining.
possible. Anyway, Warlock.
You're an oracle.
Yeah,
5 seconds
yeah, truly,
remaining.
I've become Oracle now.
Yeah. Enter the Dota 2 Matrix.
Warlock and
The
Doom coming
Warlock's
out
going
from
to come out for
Navi.
Navi Jr.
Yeah, I mean, these are big IO counters. You get Fatal Bonds, you get the Doom for the anti-healing, and Battery can sometimes be nice against IO, even though the same can be true about IO against Bat. So, like, you can reload save, but sometimes Flame Break can break the tether. There are possibilities for plays.
And then Warlock is like a double threat, right? Fatal Bonds, you said, super good. But you've also got this counter initiation, chaotic offering. So when the relocate is coming, it's very telegraphed. You know it's there. You can get in position for a nice big rock to drop on them.
Ooh, laning Axe into a Warlock lane, though. That is risky business. Picking the
And now a
Medusa.
Medusa. Well, she doesn't care about being doomed, does she?
Yeah, that's one of the best carries against Doom in my opinion, and somehow pro players will still beeline the Medusa and throw Doom on her a lot of the time,
10
sometimes to
seconds
prevent her
remaining.
ulti, or sometimes just out of,
Spite.
learned behavior.
5
It's like, I Doom the carry, it's what I do, but
Yeah.
when you have a Medusa with some effective, like 10,000 HP, why Doom her? It doesn't change much. She's still standing there, still shooting. Either way, the Medusa coming out... There are
Dire
still
team
slots to
back.
counter it a bit from Navi Jr.
Well, for now, we get the puck.
There's a detail to mention that they picked Medusa, and there was a pick here where they could have picked Anti-Mage. But then you're picking Anti-Mage into an Axe lane. That's a really tough business for Anti-Mage. He
10
struggles,
seconds
especially once the
remaining.
Vanguard is up. You don't do any damage to Axe.
5 seconds remaining.
But could we not have looked at like an Invoker there or something?
Yeah, definitely a possibility. I mean, looks pretty nice against all those heroes, but I think having Puck is fantastic against Tusk and his save, same with Io, and yeah, it makes sense to have some more mobility as well coming out from your mid lane. Invoker is a bit greedy, and Doom is already a bit greedy as well.
Radiant team ban.
And I guess when you've got 3 chasing heroes, I mean, you've already got 2 chasing
Dire
heroes. It's nice to have a
team
third. Bat and Doom. You throw Doom on someone, you Firefly them, you drag them around with lasso.
Also-
you want Puck to be able to kind of hunt them down.
Yeah. Also, Tusk is a great ganker, and ganking the Invoker, who doesn't have any real getaway ability. Like, yeah,
Right.
you can try and Ghost Walk, but Tusk is gonna bring Dust and you die. Puck, on the other hand, yeah, throw your Ice Shards. He's just gonna
10
jump away
seconds
with one of his
remaining.
2 abilities for jumping over the shards.
I love when we get
5
moments like
seconds
this,
remaining.
where, you know, historically we've talked about, oh, Void Spirit against Puck, the coil is annoying, can't pick Void Spirit into Puck, then we have buffs to him, nerfs to Puck, swing it back around the other way. Now, respect from Navi Jr. banning the Void Spirit.
Yeah. It's a hero that's a bit in that category of volatile matchup. Puck is good later on, but the laning stage is really hard against Void Spirit. And if he gets early Aghanims, you just are at risk of dying. And you don't really want to go Eul Scepter first on Puck just to keep yourself safe. Then you have no threats. You need Witchblade Blink. So yeah, the entire headache of Void Spirit, just get rid of him.
And the Slardar ban, Slardar mid, something we don't see an awful lot.
Yeah, another great matchup against the Puck. Later on, you have the Blink to Blink stun the Puck.
5 seconds remaining.
Dragonite's still out there, though. That's one of the other classics.
Radiant team
Navi Jr. with our last pick. Underlord means Underlord or Doom are carry. Which one is it?
Doom, yeah, I mean, it could be either, honestly. I think
Underlord
Doom
carry has been more popular?
Yeah, but Doom carry against Axe makes so much sense. You don't want to be Doom against Medusa. Your Infernal Blade is really
10
bad.
seconds
Doesn't do any
True.
damage to her.
Yeah.
Whereas against Axe, you can harass him a lot in the lane. A Doom plus
5
Warlock lane
seconds
is
remaining.
strong as hell on safe lane. I guess because they're from hell. Makes sense.
You may now
Warlock's the one who
select
summoned Doom, right? Put the pentagram on the floor and was...
He upgraded his ulti a bit. Doom got the guitar ready and everything.
He's ready to shred. And then Monkey King, the threat that you mentioned, like before the draft even started.
Yeah.
Last pick up for Abed.
Makes a lot of sense that they get their hands on that hero that he really enjoys playing and can play that high tempo together with the Tusk and the Axe, and now you can reload in your carry as well. I like the draft coming out from both teams, honestly. I think they got their hands on some ideas. Now it's just going to be about execution.
Both teams have some pretty fearsome team fight, right? Playing into this upheaval, Fatal Bonds, Dream Coil, Pit of
10
Malice,
seconds
Firestorm,
remaining.
Scorched Earth. There's a lot of danger there. But equally, Maus have Stone
5
Gaze,
seconds
Wukong's
remaining.
Command, Berserker's Call, Snowball Saves, Relocates. You know, Maus, it feels like, very good at playing back and forth, with their two supports having the saving tools and maneuverability. Whereas Navi Jr., if they pick a spot on the map to fight, I think that's a no-go zone for Maus.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's worth mentioning that Navi Jr. are a bit more dependent on their ultis, so maybe something to play around for Mouse. And Mouse, we have seen them really play that high pace and punish.
True.
And one thing to look towards as well, I always like to discuss this because it kind of sets the tone of the game. If you look at building damage, neither of the teams went that hard on actual pushing and crushing down towers this game. We've had games where we just had those brutal pushing heroes and opening up the map super fast, Beastmaster and so on. Not getting that in this game.
Yeah, no Ench, no Beast, no Nature's Prophet. None of these guys to go and push towers, you're right. There's going to be a slow and steady whittle down towers after a few little skirmishes. But these big battles around Tormentor, Roshan, Tier 3s, they're going to be monumental. This is game one. We're already setting up for a massive head-to-head here. And Navi Jr. and Maus down in this lower bracket. Best of 3, starting things off with this game one. Find out who is going to be going to that grand final to face off against Avilos later on in the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day for one of these teams, and they want it to be a long day. If it's a short day, it means you're going home. Don't want that. They want to get there. Avilos are probably, waking up, watching the games, paying attention here, see what's happening.
for battle.
Yeah, I mean, watching this Maus lineup play Axe for like the 100th time in a row. Feels like that's all we've seen the Zeal play.
That's hilarious.
Pretty good on
So
it.
I told you about the player perspective thing. That means I'm also now on on Radiant player cam, so I don't have the dire vision.
Yeah,
I can
you've got to
reconnect.
rejoin.
Yeah. Well, for now I enjoy having Celery's map movement. It's interesting.
But he can't see any of these dire heroes over here, sneaking around and lurking in the shadows. Smoking up, the late smoke. Navi Jr. going to come out of that mid lane behind their tier 1. Wrap around up towards the top left part of the map, it looks like. Zeal in a good spot to try and break smoke. Doesn't see anybody. While the rest of Maus, they go for an even
30
more
seconds
delayed
to battle.
smoke. Not grouping together, though. Looks like they're spreading out across the map.
Yeah, it's a ward smoke. Get up, get your vision, and hold high grounds, preventing any invasions. Sort of a defensive smoke. Both teams kind of standing their ground, holding their high grounds. Very similar.
What is Monkey King? He's an arcane rune. He was smoked and I couldn't tell. The little fluff ball of pinky purple smoke. Celery going to try and snag the bounty rune. Clicks faster than Niku. Hang on. That's not meant to happen. Niku's what, 16-year-old god from the mid lane, and he gets outdone by Celery, the old man support player.
Support player out-clicking a core, you know, already there you have the shame.
Yeah.
It's, like you mentioned, this is not what you want, especially when you're playing puck. You need to have fast fingers, my buddy. I guess he just didn't expect.
Yeah, he's still 16.
The audacity.
And Celery's 25. There's a 9-year age gap there between the two of them. Well, Celery's still showing he's got it. Abed, mid lane Monkey King, using Boundless to harass, just do a range creep. Getting the first couple of last hits up. Not super comfortable for the puck early on.
No, early game it can be difficult. The last hits, Monkey does have a fair bit of damage, and not being a semi-ranged hero. But eventually this lane turns out to be pretty okay for pucks, usually.
And you have this kind of the element of the old Quap versus Puck matchup, right? With the like Shadow Strike versus Phase Shift. You've got Boundless Strike versus Phase Shift. Thinking about trying to dodge it. Animation cancelling the Boundless.
Yeah,
And he now hits level 2, so has the Phase Shift ready.
He's not spamming the Mischief dodge to dodge damage from all the harass. He's trying to dodge the next Illusory Orb. It's a good way to mitigate some of the harassment coming in from Puck. As Puck goes in, gets some regeneration from a tower.
Yeah, that's nonsense.
Yeah. Free healing.
That's a real Puck nonsense. And then these other lanes, mid. It looks fun. But there's other action going on. Down at bottom, Medusa and Tusk against an Underlord and Batrider. How's this one going to go? Usually Bat and Underlord want to pressure with early magic damage, but Medusa's pretty strong, right?
Yeah, it's also difficult because Bat doesn't want to spam his sticky napalm on this lane, so he's going for the flame break level 1, doesn't want to give too many magic stick charges, especially to a Medusa. But Medusa should be finding good farm on this lane. Top lane is a more interesting one, I think, where we could see level 3, perhaps some power plays happening.
Right, I mean, this is the important thing to point out, right? It's Io technically in the POS 4 role, in this offlane support role. Putting the Eki Tusk down there, so a little bit of a swap up from Mouse, having Io Axe up here against a Doom and Warlock.
Yeah.
I guess this is a melee ranged kind of setup. You don't want your Medusa sat bottom with an Io because that's a useless lane.
Exactly, you wouldn't have any real agency of what's happening in the lane, just providing regen. And Io is better at providing mana or HP regen than mana regen anyway, so early on, keeping his axe topped off.
Okay, that was unexpected.
And then just quickly on that bottom lane, right? The Underlord, not really under threat, is also going to have a good time. You know, they're not going to be able to pressure this Medusa much, but equally, Eki can't really do much against this Underlord on his own.
Yeah, very, very true. Underlord should be farming just fine, and Niku actually going for shenanigans on the mid lane. Not common that you see that, so that's what the monkey, that was unexpected voice line came out for. He did connect the creep waves, but yeah, Puck not enjoying the last hit battle. 11-0 against 18-6. So far, Abed is putting work in.
Has to have the gap, the bridge.
I mean, Puck is a weak laner. That's the problem, especially against melee heroes in general. Ranged heroes are easier because you can actually dodge and get mana and HP back all the time.
Yeah, but just something we haven't seen in a while. This used to be, if you were Ember Spirit against a Huskar or something, right? You'd do this, drag it behind your tower and hide.
Yeah.
Rare that we see a Puck do it.
He's gonna get the Jingo trigger, so nice bit of harassment. As Axe starts the hijacking of the top creep wave.
And the run to the rune here. Niku trying to jump in front of Abed, does bottle it up. But now you're expending 2 spells and a bit of HP. Yeah, regen the bottle up. But Abed is still running the show. And he said Zeal is just cutting waves here, right? Just pulling them into camps as well, accelerating farm.
Yeah, he's getting a lot, and Doom can't really run that far away from the lane. Difficult for him to follow along. Oh, he didn't get the next creep wave on Axe. Bit of a miss for him.
Yeah, got the juice stepped over, and it looked like Zeal was a little afraid of what was coming around the corner. And now Riddy's and got the juice have completely left the lane to chase the Axe and Io out of jungle.
Yeah, but they're so fast. They're just gonna run back. Celery's gonna make some stacks, and since they're not playing the lane, it's complete fine for the Io Axe combo.
Well, Mao's going steady in all 3 of their lanes. Feeling pretty comfortable about things.
Yeah,
Underlord and Puck, they're having unhappy times, but it's not completely disastrous.
Yeah, I think Underlord is going to have a better time the moment his Vanguard completes, then he can actually play up in the face of this Medusa a bit more. The only thing to look out for is the rotations. Could come in from Tusk or Monkey King.
Unexpected.
I'm guessing you need to dodge something there. More chat wheel line spam. PMA down bottom. Being run out by Eki and Dream. Tusk is getting turned on though with a flame break and the PMA Underlord slicing him. It's the Tusk that dies.
Yeah, bit of more than he could chew there, trying to go in and fight, but takes a lot of damage from Batrider plus the onboard Firestorm. Not the easiest to fight into. The Zeal is chasing down Riddies, just messing with him a bit. Doesn't have call though, so should be able to kill the Warlock, but Warlock likewise can't do too much here.
Oh, he comes into mid.
Radiant
Is
are
this
scanning.
going for early orbs? Is that normal on IO? Level 2 spirits?
Oh, no, not that common actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
more often I've seen the overcharge builds, but the orbs do a lot of damage, so just to increase his potential to bring damage to targets.
I jump into mid. Shards and Boundless Strikes going to catch out Zayat here, who doesn't have Firefly, but he turns. Wukong's cancelled by the Waning Rift. Abed the focal point as he will get off the Wukong's command, but he's dying quickly with his Doom
Changing up the
rotation.
guard.
They've kept him alive though with Celery's IO topping him up. Abed's going to be able to jump away. Eki and Celery though bonded by the Warlock. A quick tether out of there. Celery is still trying to escape from this Batrider. So they lost Eki, didn't get the kill. Now a TP out from IO should be successful to get back home.
That was a pretty deep dive. Good reaction there. Coming in from the Doom. Got the juice with the TP. Making sure to bail out his mid lane. Could have turned around perhaps even harder if Monkey was able to get the triggers, but they did a great job of hiding him, not allowing him to get a good Boundless Strike out.
And yeah, not the first time we've seen Got the Juice as a carry rotating. You know, minute 7, kind of unexpected, but he's pretty happy just to throw his body in there if there's a fight to be had.
Yeah, he's one of those carries who understands that the early game, you know, you can still have impact even though you want to farm. You can still just make a little rotation. Sadly, he didn't have level 6 before he jumped towards mid lane there. Otherwise, it would have been easy for him to get a kill, of course.
Okay, that was unexpected.
At this stage, the Axe is pretty uncontested free farming though, and I think they want to... Oh, the Doom, the angriest Doom onto the poor little IO. Should be going down here.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
chasing
attack.
down. A little deep here. You know, Doom might get caught out by this Abed Monkey King with Zeal's axe coming from the right-hand side. Oh, he's slow. Can't. Oh, he doesn't even have Berserker's Call.
He doesn't.
Battle hunger and run towards him. I thought, oh, maybe they can call him up and catch him, but looks like the Doom is going to walk this off.
No, Monkey can join. I think they can still get this.
Yeah?
As soon as he can jump, the Infernal
Fatal
Blade is
bombs.
stopping it for now, but now he can jump. Oh, he hit.
Oh, the bombs are annoying. Riddy stops him from doing it, so Got the Juice. Getting clicked by the axe over and over again. 13-1 charges into the river with a Scorched Earth.
He's
He's
running.
turned us into a sauna. Hey, Monkey King's still leaping over the trees here, trying to catch up. Zeal is keeping vision on him, saying, hey, this Doom, he's got to die, but they can't catch up to him.
As a long chase, and not getting anything, but likewise the Doom spent a lot of time not getting too much done. He did get the kill over on the IO and forced a lot of rotations, so I'm sure that his mid lane is going to be very happy about it, at least give some time for Niku to farm up the stacks that he's working on right now, the big camp. Eki's right there though, around the corner.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't see him yet, by the way. He sees the creeps.
Why are they pinging him? It seems like Na'Vi pretty jovial today, spamming out the pings.
You gotta be in
Bit
good
of
moods.
response from Abed, but
It's gonna be a long day, you know. It's the
Keep
mentality you
spirits
could have.
Vanguard axe halfway to blink. Zeal continue farming out top, as nothing has stopped him so far.
Yeah, I'm happy that he goes Vanguard, by the way. For a long time we had the method of just going Blade Mail, no Vanguard access, but I think that build ends up being a little bit too low HP generally. You lose a lot of HP just farming around, and I think still going Vanguard is totally worth it.
He's going to get run at here by Riddies and Got the Juice. Get forced out of the lane, but no real kill threat. While Zayat spots out the Celery IO, sees the stacks being made, and Niku with this Invis rune also lurking to try and find anyone to grab.
Batrider just cruising around. This is the Monkey King.
We've got Chaotic Offering here. So with a coil and the golem dropped, This Monkey King trying to Wukong's. I don't think he's staying
Changing
alive,
of the
though.
guard.
Turns into a little statue, jumps to the left, but he's still dead. Sorry, not quite there in time, unfortunately, for Maus.
Yeah, chasing after Celery, not gonna get him though. So one mechanic about the changing of the guard that not everyone knows, if you right-click him before he uses changing of the guard, you are going to follow to where the statue that he changed with is. So it will like highlight which one he's in. If you're curious how they knew, oh, he jumped that way, he could have juked on the other side, right? But it's not impossible to know where he is. You just right-click the enemy.
It's not a disjoint, right?
No. I mean, it disjoints spells, but it doesn't disjoint the auto attack somehow, even though you can't be attacked anymore.
Interesting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Zayat's lost his killing spree. Trying to contest up here. Maus bring everyone bar the Medusa to come and guard the Ancients, which Zeal will now finish off. It looks like he's going to finish off the Blade Mail before the Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Full scaling builds, get as strong as possible. Makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, pretty calm and peaceful times for Cut. 0-0-0, farming away as Medusa, having a grand old time here with the Ancient Creeps. Got the Yasha already, farming towards the Manta style. Looks like he's gonna get a really good timing. But the rotation...
Radiant's bottom tower.
Zayat is here, but no lasso, no level 6. Medusa losing a lot of mana quickly and no TPs. You're right, no one to come and help him. Left completely alone. I guess when you see 5 Na'Vi Junior heroes, you're like, no chance.
Yeah, they also didn't really have all the resources they needed. Monkey didn't have TP, and Axe was low HP. So I think they just quickly said, yeah, sorry buddy, we're not available this time.
Well, a quick sweep through that bottom lane, nets them a kill on the carry, a tier 1 tower, and now even more map space. There's Underlord to keep on farming. But Monkey King is behind everyone in net worth with the kind of fight's not going his way. He's tried to be active, but losing his life. Always running away from these battles.
Yeah, he's behind, but it's still pretty close race between the different cores. You know, sitting behind, but not by a huge margin.
I'm just thinking, like, comparatively, he was owning the Puck, and now Puck is 800 gold ahead of him.
Yeah, a little bit too deep dive on mid lane earlier, and then getting ganked as well. Has set him back quite a bit. Now making a smoke gank. He kind of wants this one to connect. Looking for mid tower.
And they'd love to do the same thing. It just happened to them bottom. A kill into a tower would be great.
This is holding a skill point, so she can have the ulti here as well for this fight.
But with no Axe Blink, they're very reliant on Eki. This Tusk has a lot of work to do. You know, Boundless Strike and Snowball, really their only stuns to start things off. So Niku's Puck here, pretty happy to frontline, try and draw the attention of the creep wave.
The tower's falling though, they're getting what they want. They don't necessarily need a fight.
Yeah,
taking down the tower is okay. The knife coming out from Puck, so good job by Niku, but that's still structure gone. And top lane is where the gank is happening.
Yeah, they've spotted the Doom on his way through here. Eki's going to come in with a punch and the jump from Abed, relocating in behind him as well as he's trapped inside the shards, and Drop the Juice is dead. There we go, the first real move from Maus, showing the global prowess they've got.
And he even used the Doom as well, but he didn't have anyone really to help punish that, so that's a big cooldown. More for them to play around. I mentioned it before the game started that I think Radiant are the ones who should abuse Dire's cooldown a lot in this game. Warlock ulti, Doom cooldown, any of those, you have good chance to just go and dive a little bit more aggressively.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, does it feel to you like Maus are going to be the ones setting the tempo and Na'Vi Junior choosing when to match it?
I think so. But in a weird way, I also think that Maus have way stronger late game. Or way stronger, but I do think they're favored going into late game.
Okay. So it's not necessarily, like, I'm not saying Maus are on a timer, but it's like, they're marching to the beat of their own drum, and Na'Vi Junior are like, hey, should we fight here? Do we have ultimates? They've got more prerequisites.
As long as they are taking these skirmishes, then Maus definitely more active. But if they start grouping as 5, then the threat coming out from that Dire teamfight lineup is really, really strong. But at the same time, they want to farm up items. They want to get to the Radiance on Doom. Underlord wants to get his Crimson Guard complete, as the Vanguard, of course. Getting closer, farming up a big stack of Ancients.
He's getting nearly there. He's got the chipped vest as well.
Ah, yes.
That's nice and handy.
The best farming item. It's amazing.
That's great.
Dear God, it gets to 200 Atrophy Aura there for a second.
Yeah, whacks down the creeps. And right now, 2k lead for Na'Vi Junior. They're ahead in kills. They're the ones that have made a mark on that bottom lane, playing through mid. And Niku's puck trying to be as active as possible. 4 out of the 6 kills he has been involved in. And he's looking to make that number climb. He sees Celery and Abed up at top. Good waning rift there. And Coil and the Monkey King, they're going to drop the rock on him. Abed, he's the focus. They're going to take him down quickly. No, they're not. Aya relocates him all the way back to Fountain. And Abed, thankful that Celery saves him.
Yeah, that's a very nice relocate out. Celery knows that this is the end of the road for me. Just going to click the Spirit Wisps, you know, make sure to do a bit of damage.
Look at the rest of Mouse, though. They've smoked up and they're running forward towards this fight.
Yeah, cool.
Eki and Abed leading out. Zeal has Blink Dagger. They want to use this Axe Blink to catch someone. Oh, Puck's a good target to go on. They've found the opening on Niku, punching it down. Snowball forward and got the juice now as well. Eki deciding to run back. They see the portal coming in from the Underlord. Axe has been lassoed up, dragged towards the Tusk, getting blown up and burnt by Navi Jr., who turned.
They didn't get the Wukongs out. The Doom came off cooldown and he threw it onto the Monkey quickly.
Is he still dead? Is he okay?
He
He can't jump to the trees. He tries to Wukong to try and stand and fight back. The Fusel Blade going, life stealing up. He's doing a ton of damage. He got the juice and he's got the kill. No, not quite. He can't finish him off. The Monkey King's going to jump to the Bat Rider now on the left-hand side to deal with Zayat.
What's the opposite of registering?
Wow, nice play by Abed. Yeah, get tipped by the entire team. He absolutely dominated that. Very nice use of the new facet and showing the power and potency of it. Batrider thought he was safe on the other side, but it equally uses itself as a mobility tool, as a saving tool, this changing of the guard. He hopped over the entire Wukongs.
Who even comes out on top in that? Like, whole trade.
Oh.
Well, hang on, we see the puck getting jumped again. Oh, wow. This Zeal Blink already paying off big time.
Oh, that's so painful for Puck. He's super close to Blink Dagger himself, but getting shut down now. 2 deaths in a row when you're 200 gold away from Blink and Puck. Worst feeling ever.
Yeah, I looked away for a moment to check the fight recap from the last one and almost missed that Puck death.
Yeah. And they're playing fast now. Mouse definitely, you know, showing that they have a great understanding that, okay, now with all these abilities used, they're just gonna invade, Axe taking up the enemy territory, Monkey feeling safe to push at bottom.
And then at some point they can play that classic IO style, right? Where the Monkey King, or I guess the Medusa more likely, is going to be sitting back, tucked away in these ancient camps, and then you relocate her in when the Monkey or the Tusk get a bit of vision on someone.
There we see the jump again. Nice catch onto the Puck. I thought this fight was going to go really well, but he didn't get... Look at Monkey. He gets moving so fast when he jumps down here. Did not have a chance to drop his ulti. That's bad. They managed to turn the fight around using the Underlord and the Batrider, taking down the 2 heroes.
And the fatal bonds on 2 heroes plus small camp is actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
There's all the little imps coming out, the spread damage is good.
Such a nice play by Abed here, though. He almost got the kill and got the juice. Very, very close. The little heal there from the Lotus. I think maybe he could have gone with it. He kept chasing. He didn't expect the big heal coming out towards the last second. But gets over to Zayat and brings him down.
So is that a little issue with the headset, or is that a little headset that has an issue?
A little headset issue. The issue is that it's too small. I get that issue all the time. I have a big head, dude. 5 head.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always, every time going like go-karting or something, I gotta find the biggest damn helmets.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not an extreme problem, but I do feel that problem mildly as well. Yeah, going go-karting is like even the biggest helmet is not comfortable for me.
Yeah.
But that just might be my brain problems.
Just gotta store all that Dota knowledge somewhere. All my useless information. I feel like it's expanding every time that I think about old patches.
Yeah, all the talk about short lane, long lane, purge and dispel.
Oh, lasso committed. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, kill. Kill is a kill.
And then cut is like, oh yeah, nice. Freedom. No lasso, no danger.
Yeah. And he's going for a diffusal blade as well, so they're gonna have double diffu. The Medusa and the Monkey King alike coming in with these mana burns.
Usually it's the team that's against the Medusa that buys the Fusel Blades.
Yeah. I wonder, is he gonna go for an Aghanims like relatively early? Because more commonly we see the Butterfly. We see the Manta and the Butterfly, but with this diffu. Oh, hold up,
Radiant's
chasing Seal
middle
a bit.
tower is under attack.
Didn't see him. Gets down to the gate.
And the idea about this is Disperser against Warlock and stuff like that, right?
Yes, yes. Disperser is really good here. The speed against upheaval, clearing off
Yes.
some effects, silence even from the puck or the sticky napalms.
So it's like interesting seeing the diffusal blade, but it's like they're already planning for like minute 40 in terms of what items they're gonna have.
Definitely, yeah. Show up top lane as the Radiance now in hand.
Snowstorms are coming.
Alright, going back to the Midas. Abed just about getting out of vision. Zayat, Niku were very close, while Zeal and Eki, Twin Gate. Ooh, that's not going to be quick enough. They're going to come in with the no stuns. Oh, he doesn't have lasso, does he? He used it mid.
Yeah, and sadly, Root did not stop the gate usage, so like a Pit of Malice would not work. That's rough.
They
now.
are currently under dire vision, though. They placed their own ward right next to a dire one, so Navi Jr. knows exactly where Maz are sitting.
Know where they are, but can't really follow through the gate. It's so dangerous to go through a gate, especially when there could be a monkey ulti waiting for you on the other side. So they're out of position now for the bottom push coming in. Starting to mount a bit of a siege on top themselves. Doom going in to deal some damage.
Dire's courier has been
I'd say this Unblord has kept up in farm insanely well. Or kept up, he's ahead of the pack. Top farmer in his team, almost as farmed as Medusa.
He has been, like, completely ignored.
Yeah.
Right? Like, his lane was fine. He was just farming ancients, clearing stacks. Doom and Puck have been the ones getting blink called and slaughtered by Maus.
Yeah, and he's going for Aghanim Scepter, which I really like. He didn't go for the pipe here. I don't think he needed. Crimson Guard is enough of a defensive tool. And then the Aghanim Scepter is going to be great for allowing him to catch people.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, especially against someone like an Axe who wants to be playing this non-stop. They find a target, blink
Radiant's
call
top tower is under attack.
in the team fight, looking for multiple people to go on in a chain. Getting pitted up is pretty nasty.
Scanning.
What is this? Minute 20, Tormentor time? They're smoking up and going through the gate.
Yeah, the classic move. These teams have been very on point with playing for Tormentor, and we see it again from Mouse here at least, but Navi Jr. not really in position to go for the Tormentor. So this looks like they're just gonna get it. I don't think they will get there in time. Instead, just taking time to farm up some items. What do they have on the side of working towards force left? Oh, they're actually going for it now. I think it's a bit too late.
Yeah, Tormentor's already dead.
Maybe they can find someone on the exit, but...
Yeah, they're still moving towards it.
Yeah, they got vision. They saw one hero walking down past the Watcher.
This is kind of risky, though. They're coming in from the southern side. The smoke is broken on the Medusa. They're trying to start on her, but they turn on Zayat, blow him up as the Golem is dropped on Cut and Eki. PMA tries to deal with the tusk, but now Wukong's is out, forcing Underlord to disengage. Fatal Bonds on a couple of heroes. But they're struggling to catch up and get a grab on someone. Eki and Celery actually stamping forward. Axe getting caught up in a Pit of Malice and a waiting Rip jump in to kill off Zeal. He gets left stranded while now Abed and Dream getting back to high ground on the run from Navi Jr. Shards to block them away, does allow the retreat.
Medusa sticking around to pick up the Wisdom.
Yeah, but you're going to get lassoed up for that. Dream now in the Pit of Malice, dying. Stuck around far too long. I thought Eki got them out of there with a nice ice shards, but now he's kind of stuck snowballing to save his own life, jumping away from danger, but Navi Jr., where is he?
Oh man, that is painful. A little bit greedy, sticking around, thought that he could get saved by the IO. Wasn't able to get the save on him in time. They do a surprising amount of damage to Medusa, honestly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A lot of their AoE burn, right? They have the Radiance, Firestorm, Batrider in some cases, just running after people too.
Fatal Bond sticking over.
Yeah, random damage everywhere.
But yeah, that is the big strength of Navi Jr.'s draft, right? Talking about it earlier on, the chase capability. If they're able to get one kill, they can turn it into more very easily. And that Pug pick has enabled this.
Yeah, it does. Zeal, though, that missed blink call really cost his team. He tried to go, but it was an awkward spot to fight right in front of the bridge. It's not easy, such a narrow path for your own team to stand on, so most of them, I think, just wanted to run away.
Under attack.
Well, back to position for the Medusa and the IO. They want to go and take over the enemy ancients, try and control up the Roshan. Maus are still getting their hands on these objectives, right? They get the Tormentor, they lose a fight, but now towards Roshan.
That's the sign of a good team. You lose a fight to this dire team, it can be easy to say, oh, we gotta chill. Going.
There's no Golem.
A bit of Malice, though.
There's no Doom, but there is still this jump in from the puck and the Underlord. Io dropping very low quickly, and the lasso on the Medusa is going to drag her out of the pit now as well. Zeal coming in, looking for a blink call. They've got a snowball save from Eki to deal with this puck now, as Zeal does get in onto Niku, but there's not enough damage to finish it off. Puck will face shift and jump away. PMA stuck inside the Wukong's command, but walking it off. The Crimson Guard allows them to tank through the damage. And got the Juices doomed up the Medusa on the left-hand side. Chasing it towards Dream, the Doom finds the carry kill, while they cut the monkey from the tree with a pit of malice and go towards him. Abed's been found on the left. He battle strikes to try and save his life, but he's dead. 2 core kills. Na'Vi Jr. come in without the ultis and slap Maus down.
Man, I have to admit, I didn't even know that the Unlord ulti actually cuts the trees right where it is put. So if you see monkey jump onto a tree, you can cut the tree using the gate. And then, of course,
so
a bit of malice on top of that. I mean, no way out. Now they're going to be the ones to take Roche. I did not expect that they would be able to dominate the fight that hard with so limited resources, but Lasso and Coil was all they really needed, and that sort of Malice could just as well be an ulti itself in this fight. He's doing so much work zoning people out.
Yeah, makes life difficult for Tusk. He's got to choose his angles. And they go in on this puck. They just don't have damage.
Yeah, Medusa spent most of the time running, and Monkey ends up auto-attacking into the Unlord, but he is pretty thick with the Crimson Guard, and even an Essence Ring. And there you see the cuts. That's so nasty, man. Poor Monkey. Trying to get away. I think they need to wait for the next key items on Mouse. They're very close to Disperser on Medusa, getting that so she has a Dispel and a way to speed up as well in these fights, or maybe even Dispel a friend. That BKB on Axe cannot come soon enough. 1,000 gold away.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're looking at BKB for him, and desperately looking for a BKB on Abed now as well. He's got Manta, but that's not enough.
Man, big shout
Manta
out to...
out of one pit, but you're still being shoved around by all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, big shout out to PMA for his itemization this game. I think a lot of Unlord players would go more autopilot with the itemizations, but Crimson Guard and then Aghanims into Force Staff. He finished the Force Staff here, which I think is a really, really good call against the Tusk as well. Oh, wrap around. You see Unlord ulti, can catch off the IO. Yeah. Batrider on the hunt for more.
Snowball from Eki. Not going to be able to snowball Blink though. He's on his tail. And Science will fly over the top, so they'll get both supports. Upheaval slowing him down. Firestorm for good measure. And this is now Na'Vi Jr. with all their green lights back up, basically. Ready to go and take apart this map with the Aegis on the Doom. In a commanding spot.
In a very good shape. They have the Aegis on Doom, but also his BKB has arrived, so he's feeling ready. Puck has the Parasma for big damage along with the Shard. And they have a gem on Warlock too, so getting in and just looking for any aggressive wards, make sure that you get all the D-warding going. Radiant, however, don't have much mission right now. The one ward down bottom.
I don't see much at all. That makes it difficult for this Tusk IO Axe to play. Now relying on Monkey King to kind of jump across trees and spot people out.
Middle tower is
They
under
do
attack.
see Zayat and Niku though with that one ward. So maybe Maus can get into position to fight it, but they're actually making a call to ignore bottom and go play top. They want to fight up here to defend tier 2, where Eki has started things off on the Doom.
Allows them to come through your gate.
Underlord coming through the gate, got the juices saved. Na'Vi Jr., they're going to disengage away from the Wukongs, turn back onto the Io with the coil. Niku finds his man. Celery's in trouble, and so Zeal. He's getting caught out there, couldn't get an escape out, while Dream getting pushed around, caught in the pit of malice again. Body blocked up, Zayat's in front of him. The Tusk will turn and help out the Medusa to slip away from danger, but Niku's going to go in and snipe the Tusk inside the base.
Cheeky little puck gets in there. And this is so easy to make the mistake. They think like, oh, there are only 2 here. We see the Doom, we see the Warlock, but on the other side we have the Puck and the Batrider, so they're not close. But Unlord used his gate to allow the Puck and Batrider to come through the gate and join them, immediately being 5. So overextending their mouse. Tricky to play against the Undlor. It's essentially the same as your IO pairing.
And to beat global with global.
Unexpected.
It was unexpected.
Radiant's
Big
middle
item
tower
timings are
is
gonna come
under
in for
attack.
Dire soon. The Undlor is getting closer to Shivas. Working on the Aghanim Scepter, halfway there.
So you said earlier you feel like Mao's has better late game. What's the transition here? Like how do we, like, we're 10k behind? How do we get there? Or what are we aiming for?
Right now, you just gotta not lose your internal structures, the tier 3 towers. You gotta hold them somehow. You do have a strong late game, but going there in this shape, look at it. The global gank potential onto Medusa.
Yeah. The gate, the lasso, they're straight onto Dream, and it doesn't look like any friends are coming at all. Then they're straight back in towards mid lane to keep the push going.
Okay, good call. Just gonna keep playing the field for now, though. It seems as the Aegis is gonna time out soon. Don't necessarily want to go high ground early with their lineup anyway.
And Zeal does find that rider, but now PMA's here.
Find him, or does he get
The
found?
pit and the Firestorm has forced a BKB out of the axe.
Under attack.
Rough times for Mao's on the run back to their base.
And the tier 2 bottom tower is starting to look like a lost cause to try and defend, as the push is coming in soon. And can't help but feel like they're missing damage output right now. This Manta, Disperser, Maelstrom, Medusa, we don't have the Butterfly, and these procs are nice. You got the Disperser and the Maelstrom, but you don't have Aghanim Scepter yet. He's queuing it up as next item, but for now he's a rather weak Medusa.
Yeah, rely on the IO, I guess.
But when you're fighting into a Crimson Guard as well, you need a lot of damage to go through. The Atrophy Aura, the Crimson Guard. It hard counters this high Agi builds with...
Oh, poor little IO. Gonna get the tether back to Axe. He's actually fine. So, the answer I was looking for, by the way, when I was talking, asking you about the late game, it's IO level 25. That's what we're waiting for.
Right, yep.
With Medusa. Because, like, Medusa IO isn't a partnership until you get IO level 25 and Medusa 25, right?
13 more levels for salary, and then he'll start shooting the other targets. Or they could be unslowable during overcharge.
Nah.
No.
Nah. It's just so fun when you're playing, like, I don't know, with a sniper or something, right? And you're an IO, and you just get these super long-range hits.
Yeah, I mean, Medusa is absolutely crazy if you get to that stage. They do need to hold on, though, for quite a while, and the lead is building on the side of Dire. 14,000 net worth, enjoying all of the map. Tormentor is up now, getting pinged out.
But yeah, IO likes to heal people's health, and Medusa doesn't really care about health.
That's true,
It's
yeah.
all about.
She lost some synergy there when she became this mana-only hero.
Oh well.
Either way, it's still a late game thing to play towards. We could see Celery make the transition. He made it on Nature's Prophet to become a carry. Get yourself a Rapier Daedalus on IO and let Medusa auto attack stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you get your heart, your Daedalus, Satanic, Rapier. And a Deso. We need a Deso.
Of course, of course.
I mean, it was Celery.
Okay.
What was that game? Like a year ago, where they had some real insane like base trading moment where it was IO DK. They got to late game, and the IO had
could be a big catch.
Stygian Desolator. They do get the puck. Good call. Comes in onto Niku, but he's got the phase shift. Maybe a jump away. And PMA's coming to save him. Seal can't get the finish. Drag him straight through this pit of malice by the lasso. Golem dropped on him as well. So Niku survives. The chase is on to the left with cut on the run. Celery pushed around by the flame break and PMA. Breaking up towards high ground.
Get a
Looking for
Malice
this Medusa.
Oh, nice
A
Yule.
Yules. That's going to slow them down. Abed and Dream on the outskirts of this fight looking for their escape while Celery. He's been spotted. Sentries dropped. They see him running with the Glimmer Cape, but he's got the tether to get back to high ground.
Good kiting there by Mouse. The support's playing out of their minds to keep people alive there. Beautiful by Eki. The Yule Scepter stopped the Pit of Malice in animation, but also the shards fully blocked down Lord, so he couldn't keep chasing. That was a bit unfortunate. Zeal went early on the dunk. I think they would probably have had the puck kill, but he missed the dunk timing a little bit on his Culling Blade. Yeah, and the moment they didn't get the puck kill, it's just get out of here. You know, that was a quick call, so should be happy they didn't lose more. Got out pretty scot-free, only losing Axe. But as again, Dire just in full control of the map. Also, soon we have an interesting power spike where Batrider getting Aghanim Scepter, he will lasso 2 targets, which is insanely good against Io. It's so nice because the Io and Medusa are very likely to be close enough to each other all the time. So that makes Celery's job a lot harder. That's 1500 or sorry, 1200 gold away now for Zayats.
Yeah, he's going to get there. What are we now? Potentially 2 minutes away from Roshan. Could be respawning now. The waiting game for these teams as Na'Vi Jr. rallying around this mid lane, getting ready to make a play somewhere. And this is the patience, right? This, Medusa, Batrider, they're just sitting here waiting for their carries to farm out these Ancients. Because you kind of expect Maus, who are backs against the wall, to come and make a play toward, like, the natural move for Radiant is to go to Dire Ancients. You cut across the map, you sweep through, and they're sitting here waiting for that move to happen.
Yeah, they are. Very good read by them. Sticking together mostly. And using Underlord as the front line. I mean, you do not want to go on this guy. Shiva's Crimson Guard. Got the Gale Guard as well.
They can start and
they jump him.
And try. Eki and Zeal, they get onto this Underlord. Half HP, they're bursting through him reasonably quickly. But he's been force-stabbed out of there. Gets a drift away while they turn on this Tusk with the Vapor Bombs going. He's alive on the Underlord while Riddies moves in with Zayas lassoing up the Monkey King. Got the juice deals with the Medusa. Everyone's got their man marking down pat. They've found their targets, but Niku's been turned on. Nearly killed off, but does kite away and jump out of danger. Na'Vi Jr. haven't lost anyone somehow. 3 kills, 2 cores dead. Zeal's axe on the run trying to escape, but Niku's found Celery again.
Man, that is painful. Like I said, you really don't want to go on him. It looked good for a while until the cavalry arrived, and the Underlord somehow survived. His Force Staff actually paid dividends there, getting him to safety as well. And big desperate attempt to try and bring him down. Hoped that he was more alone than he was.
And then straight into Roche. Big team fight win. Big objective to claim.
And this is enormous for them. And they're getting big outscaling in terms of auras here. Let's see the recap. Look at Batrider's patience. He's like, you're fine, I'm just gonna wait for my target. And they use the coil and Batrider ulti in tandem against the Monkey King. So the moment the puck goes in here, the Batrider falls up and snaps the coil together with him.
And then the pit. Yeah, Io can't reload save or anything.
And yeah, I was about to say, the aura difference is really big now. Of course, Axe is a nice offlaner, but he does not bring auras to the team. So right now they don't have AC, they don't have Shivas, and they also don't have Atrophy aura on their team, I guess. So this Underlord is bringing all that damage mitigation to the team.
And Na'Vi Jr. just going to keep progressing this map, making things smaller and smaller for Maus, more difficult to play out. Zeal right now is trying to get out here, play in towards where the Tusk has set up some vision, try and get some farms, some lotuses, anything he can. And the Zayats was like funnily positioned right in between both of them until he goes through the gate.
Gets down to bottom lane. He has the Aghanim Scepter complete.
Where's Underlord going? They found the Monkey King mid. They broke him down off the tree. He's going to BKB TP, but the Golem's dropped on his head. Oh. That was unexpected. 60 seconds, no Monkey King. Na'Vi Jr. again just finding their man.
Zayats is keeping tabs on the IO as well. They're calling people over. Doom is rushing to get here.
I mean, Celery might just have to relocate now. They're going to try and TP the Medusa. Glimmer Cape, reload, get the Medusa the hell out of here, but they dragged Dream all the way across and they cancelled it out with the Pit of Malice and the damage onto the IO, stopping him from saving Medusa. So 2 more kills as Na'Vi Jr. just racking them up.
Yeah, very nice. Good read there. I mean, slowly stalking his prey with the Batrider and finds the right moment to jump. The boosting heroes left, right, and center. Mouse looks like finally, I think this high ground is gonna start falling. They don't have the best pushing heroes, right? I mean, Underlord can just go up here. He's starting to hit pretty hard.
Pit of Malice does cancel Wheeler, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's very difficult for Celery to do anything.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain at least. I haven't played IO lately, but I'm almost 100% just cancel it.
I feel like I've seen it 3 times and I've said it 3 times, but it's always one of those things where I'm like not 100% sure.
It either cancels it immediately or it would cancel it because you can't tether in. The tether stops if you hit the Pit of Malice, so either way it stops it.
Look how quickly these buildings go. Underlord with a ton of bonus damage, just whacking down structures. Mao's having their foundations rocked. Gonna get coiled up on Tusk.
The double grab.
Save him, but the two-man lasso. Zayat is in with a big one. Grabs both supports, gives a double to the Doom. And Mao's down another couple of members as they're watching their base just disappear.
A bit disjointed. I mean, they're not there with the course, and the supports show up, get picked off. Not on the same page.
Try and go in. Zeal starts off when he got the juice, but then immediately turned on with fatal bonds and a Doom on him. Zeal dead. Gone for 60. Fiend's getting to the back of this fight as well to zone the rest of Mao's out. This feels like a foregone conclusion though, and it is. GG called. Mao's tap out.
I can't believe it, but I actually think the Underlord is the MVP of this game. God damn, I've never said it before.
Crazy to hear you say that.
Yeah, for my mouth, that is a rare thing to hear. But PMA 6-0-20 farmed insanely well this game, and his teamfight impact was beautiful every single time. He got the 3-cut with his ulti, showing some good, placements of it and good timing. And I don't know, he just looked like the problem they could never solve.
Yeah, not enough damage to kill him. He tanked up with all the auras. Then, we had 3-4 moments where this Fiend's Gate cut the monkey down from the trees.
Yeah.
And Abed is just like, well, there's no counterplay, right? They see me, I get knocked down, and I'm dead because that gate happens, and I'm immediately blink lassoed, blink coiled. Yeah, I think that puck pick was really nice to tie things together, right? Without one of those elements, the bat, the puck, and the Underlord, without one of those, it doesn't quite work as well. But together, tandem is two. As a trio, I guess, was beautiful.
Yeah, also special shout out to Riddies. He played Warlock 3-0-27 in a game against Monkey, Axe, Tusk. How do you not get picked off a single time all game long? His positioning was so crisp this game, so very, very strong play from Navi Jr. in game 1. Mouse, they had some nice stuff going for them in terms of the late game possibility and scaling, but they just weren't really able to put up with the team fight Navi Jr. brought.
Yeah, Navi Jr. on an absolute tear. Let's see if it continues as game 2 is going to come your way right after the break.
You deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da. Take it all. You deserve it. Take it all. You deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you.
Welcome back, joining us here on the road to the Esports World Cup as we head towards Riyadh with some Dota 2 out of Western Europe for the close qualifiers. We've got Na'Vi Jr. taking on Mouse, and game one in this best of three in the lower bracket. Na'Vi Jr. took it.
Took it in dominant fashion as well. Na'Vi Jr. played a really solid game. They were struggling a bit in the early game with the laning stage, perhaps. The Monkey was getting the better end of the puck there in the mid lane, but that didn't really matter so much because once the big moves came in and once the team got involved, we saw Na'Vi Jr. just use the map a little bit better, found the correct ganks, and the impact from both the side laners was pretty massive. The Doom involved in a lot of kills from the early game, and Underlord just this massive force in that game.
Yeah, it's like Mao's were trying to fight this massive tidal wave, right? You could feel the strength of it swelling from Na'Vi Jr. getting bigger and stronger as the game went on. And like, yes, you can punch a hole into a wave and you make a little dent and there's a
I
hole
can stop
there.
the ocean.
Yeah, you can stop the ocean, but no, you can't. It's eventually going to wash over you.
We've all
take
been
your
there.
Corpse into the sea, and then you've got nothing left to show for it. That's kind of what happened in game one.
Yeah, definitely that kind of feeling. I think you nice analogy for it. As we head into game number 2, we can get into the draft. Na'Vi Jr. gonna be the ones with the second pick. Then you know what happens. The TA bristleback gone.
10 seconds remaining.
And respect ban to the Enchantress against Celery. of course. Mouse
Dire team
got a
back.
really fantastic Eng player on their team.
Yeah, there goes the Shadow Shaman as well. Out with the classics.
10 seconds.
lockdown,
remaining.
So is
good
there something
sports.
else that Mao's respect? Because like they would want to ban the Shadow
5
Shaman
seconds
against Navi
remaining.
Junior, but it's already gone.
Yeah, I think Sven itself is the
Dire
respect, you know,
team
banning that early.
There.
But yeah, Sven and the Doom
Radiant team
makes some sense after what we saw in the previous game. The Doom was a very nice flex to put that on the safe lane, using it as carry. Worked out really well for them to shut down the offlane Axe. Wasn't able to really run away with the game the way we've seen some offlane Axes do, because Doom just Infernal Blades you and runs you down.
10 seconds remaining.
Mr. Jakiro going to come out to play. We've seen him a little bit.
5 seconds.
Not too much of him, but
remaining.
always going to be strong laner, good team fight, brings you a lot
It's
to the table.
basically just Mouse running it a lot. Some of the teams have picked it here or there, but yeah, Mouse have used this as a staple for them throughout the tournament. And it's a good first phase pick. It doesn't say too much, but gives you a nice mix of everything, team fight, pushing, and laning.
And it feels like, I don't want to say they're comfortable. They are content to put this Jakiro as a pos 4 as well.
Yes. Yeah, you have that
hasn't-
possibility.
Dire team back.
Yeah, like from what I've seen, it hasn't been super successful, but I don't know if that's the reason for those losses, is the Jakiro swap out. Anyway, Ringmaster going to come out for Navi Junior. A bit of save, bit of turnaround play. Another big, lane-winning support with big team fight.
Yeah, it's one of the few supports as well who can kind of stand toe-to-toe. If it is a pos 5
10
Jakiro,
seconds remaining.
Ringmaster pos 4 can actually battle back pretty well. Trades really well with
5
harassment.
seconds remaining.
I'm not saying he wins the lane, but at least he doesn't horribly lose to Jakiro, which some other pos 4s might. Now, a little bit of time to think about the bans, what you want to take away. Navi Junior, I like that both these teams are setting up their team fight. As we saw last game, it was pretty instrumental for Navi Junior
team
in their
back.
victory. I think Mouse want to get a little bit more. Every time I see a team lose a game where they have the weaker team fight, it's always such despair because you can't take those 5v5 engagements at all. And then the next game, they always come back and like almost overcompensate by getting a lot of it. So I'm predicting we're probably going to see Mouse get
10
quite a bit of team
seconds
fight in
remaining.
their draft, but we'll see.
Enigma, Tide Hunter.
Yeah. You see all those big ultis, like, we are definitely
Invoker
not
with-
losing 5v5 again.
Yeah, Invoker with Cataclysm, all that business. Well, still some respect here. Warlock band, Batrider band. Let's see what they get rid of next, because there's still heroes out there like Beastmaster who can control the pace of play. Niku's Puck and Timbersaw, always a threat. Hell, Darkseer is still available as well. There's a lot of very good options. I mean, I guess I'm looking at offlane heroes, because that's what we are used to seeing in this next phase of picks.
Yeah, I mean, the question on my mind is Navi Junior going to ban out the Axe? The hero that Mouse has been running a lot. We've seen plenty of games of Seal Axe. And
Radiant
pairs
team
pretty well as
battle.
well with the Jakiro if you want to have big harass damage. That is one of those lanes where Jakiro can go for. With the Battle Hunger, slowing people down, dual breath, it really hurts.
Ricky. Was that Pos 4 Ricky? Yeah, so the Navi Junior played Pos 4 Ricky in a win
10
against one win
seconds
yesterday.
remaining.
Yeah. Interesting.
Not
to
something
see.
I've seen an
5
awful
seconds
lot of.
remaining.
No,
But yeah, very
it's-
interesting to see it removed now.
Yeah, surprising to see the ban coming out. Perhaps it's something about what Mouse want to play next, if they have some hero that would struggle against it. I don't feel like Jakiro cares that much about Ricky. You have a fantastic stun against the Trickster trades, land the ice path where he jumps, and you can catch the Ricky quite easy, and you don't really die to Ricky that fast. So it could just be more, they don't want to deal with all that nonsense. It's something out of meta, very niche, and sometimes it can be hard to adapt to the different
Radiant
styles.
Team pick. Dire team pick.
It's always going to bring you this kind of Nyx Bounty Hunter-esque scouting style. And then does Ricky still have that thing with the smoke screen untargetable
Yes, yeah, he does.
business?
It's still
So
the
maybe
shard.
there's something there with like, I don't know, IO or whatever.
Yeah, it's also big minus armor, 5 minus armor, and they can't be targeted. So
10
the shard is really, really
seconds
strong. Not as strong as the old Sleep Dart, of course. That was the golden age of
5
Pulse 4 Ricky.
seconds remaining.
That was insane.
But yeah, Navi
Sleep
Junior,
dart into arrow.
they keep going. Get the Pangolier, Ringmaster Pango, big team fight still for them. Pango, again, of course, has that flex from mid to off lane. Can be either, and lanes pretty well against most things anyway. There are a few heroes that hard shut down a Pango, but quite often we see Embers picked against the Pango in the mid lane. For now,
Was Kunkka ignored last game?
I think so. I don't think he was
He
picked up
was,
was
right? Yeah, I'm just looking through it and thinking, hey, Kunkka has been one of these mainstay heroes of this qualifier because he's so
Dire
flexible.
team
And we pick him up early and we see where he goes. These two teams, not so hot on the Kunkka looking across things.
I mean, we've seen a lot of Kunkka, but his success has also been a little bit mixed. It hasn't been, you know, all sunshine and roses for the Kunkka players. He's 44 games, 45% win rate, so yeah, a lot of teams have been leaning on him, but in reality, he's lost more games than he has won.
5 seconds remaining.
Mr. Monkey King going to come out again, potentially for Abed, but we could see this easily in the hands of Cut.
Yeah, it could be. Also nice. Kind of matching the Pango flex with the Monkey flex and the same rules. But getting their hands on the Monkey early, I think, is smart if they want to play it, because otherwise, quite likely to get banned in the next phase. Does have to be careful about those random tree cuts, though.
I didn't really think about this. I just noticed that Zayats and Dream, Kami, Cut, whatever you want to call them, in the same guild in Dota.
Radiant
I know they're from
team
Kurdistan,
pick.
but did they play together on a team?
I can't recall if they were on the same team, but, you know, definitely know each other. And, you know, nice to see two of them going against each other, even though it's probably, you know, a little bit of a bittersweet feeling for them. They know that one of them has to drop out already, but
10 seconds remaining.
we can be sure that whoever wins is going to have the full support for
5 seconds
from the other
remaining.
player going into the grand finals.
Yeah. I wish there was a way, you know, Liquipedia or something to see the... Click two players, have they played together?
Pair them up. That would be a great
Yeah,
feature.
pair them
Yeah.
up. It'd be nice. Like those, you know, you go to a website to compare phones. You put four
Radiant
phones next to each other and
team
compare all the little stats of them.
Exactly.
I want that for players. So I can't immediately see that they played together, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, with a bit of digging, you can find it, but I can't recall top of my head. DP comes out. Hero that has been on the radar of a lot of teams. The
10
Spirit Collector is so
seconds
strong now, and you get tons of tower push.
5 seconds
Yeah, and
remaining.
having the overall last pick now, you've got two heroes that flex between pos 2 and 3, so you can decide depending on lane matchups, decide depending on where this Monkey King appears to be going, where you're actually going to slot them in.
Yeah, definitely. And so far, my prediction is very, very true, by the way. Every single hero so far can be listed as a strong teamfight hero, right? On both
Yes.
teams. So the overcompensation that I expected, we do see it here. But I like Navi Jr.'s approach to the draft so far. Get the DP in. And Rubik, of course, pretty classic against Akiro. Not bad against the other heroes either. Steal some spells from Disruptor can be pretty big.
Yeah, pretty handy, like glimpse.
And
Take that Monkey King out of the air, grab him back.
who doesn't love seeing
Stealing Ice
Rubik
Path.
jumping around on the
10
canopies, you know?
seconds remaining.
But yeah, stealing Ice Path, you were going on about that yesterday,
5
right?
seconds
Like, just
remaining.
don't level Ice Path, just put it at level 1 or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, you quite often see
Dire
them just
team
skip it
back.
entirely for quite a while, and then late game you skill it up again. But just stealing Dual Breath or Macropyre, you know, is not bad either for Rubik. Beastmaster picked into Ringmaster. Okay. I don't love it.
It's the Boars die.
No, not just
Radiant
that. The
team
Boar's die,
back.
but also the box is one of the best saving tools against the Beastmaster ulti. So it kind of forces an early nullifier if you want to be able to focus your target. Or you have to have someone get in there and find the Ringmaster. So it's a bit like playing Legion Commander against Oracle or against Dazzle. You kind of have to deal with Ringmaster first.
10 seconds remaining.
Honestly, my feeling has been, you know, a very short duration watching Mouse in these qualifiers.
5
But
seconds
Zeal's
remaining.
hero pool has been very limited.
I think so
He has
too.
played Beastmaster,
Radiant team
Axe,
ban.
and Mars. There's like 3 heroes he's played, I think.
Yeah, I
It's
think
very much been Axe Beastmaster 99% of the time. So it's like, oh, I don't want to play Axe this game. It has to be Beastmaster. That's the vibe I'm getting.
yeah, I agree. And sadly, both of them get kind of countered by Ringmaster, the same one. Axe would also struggle against the
10
same thing.
seconds remaining.
But Beastmaster is still a very strong hero, you know, even if you're playing into a
5
counter, it can
seconds
still work.
remaining.
And it does give them a way to lock down the Pango during the roll, which can be great to have. You can hold him in place in the Wukong's command, perhaps, and get a lot of damage on him, perhaps even burst him during the ulti.
And it's always nice to have this map presence as well with Monkey King. As a Beastmaster, being able to shove out waves and hold an area of the map. Who was it yesterday that just kept on going to, like, he was Radiant Beastmaster playing top left
Dire
corner.
team back.
And he died a couple of times, but he still just kept going there to hold the area of the map to make sure the rest of the team could
Was
play
it
into
PMA?
it.
I think it was PMA.
I think
just
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
I was giving credit to PMA saying that, you know, he's doing a good job just getting out there all the time, and then he died like 2 seconds after that. But, you know, he still did the thing they needed to do. Be active, get on the field. He was
10
top 3 net worth or
seconds
something, despite dying a few
Yes.
times. So I think a lot of
5
times in high-level
seconds
Dota,
remaining.
core players have to be a bit fearless, even if they know I can die doing this. You should also weigh that decision on, okay, I can die, but how much resources does that cost my enemy, and what does that mean for my other cores if I die on this corner of the map? It's pretty good.
We still get the Kunkka ban at the very end. I guess Kerry Kunkka could have come in here against the Beastmaster and been
10
very
seconds
strong.
remaining.
Yeah, and with all the focus on teamfight in this game as well, Kunkka is one of those
5
massive
seconds
impacts. The
remaining.
bolt is fantastic for saving people. SF comes out. Ooh,
Who's that?
spicy.
Where's he going?
Very. Yeah, I still don't know. I don't.
Where's he played nowadays?
Is it an Abed SF, Spellcaster SF on the mid lane? I think. So there are 2
10
ways to play him right now, but the
seconds
Shadowmire did just get buffed. It is stronger than before. I've seen a
5
few
seconds
SFs
remaining.
play the Spellcaster SF again, and I've actually seen them pop off lately. So it's coming back, but yeah, mid SF against DP would be a good matchup. Against Pango would also be a good matchup. So it's a way to say that, okay, you have flex between mid and off lane, but what if I'm just good against both of you?
Cool. Yeah, I mean, one of the main points here was that Navi Jr. have that last pick, and they can see where the monkey's going, but it's kind of obfuscated by that Shadow Fiend pick. Abed immediately snaps it up, so carry monkey, mid SF.
I like it. I like it a lot for Mouse, actually. That's a surprising pick coming out, and does give them a lot of burst. But the final reaction from Navi Jr. going for the Abaddon, a hero that doesn't get bursted that easily with his ulti against Beastmaster, against the Spellcaster SF. Gonna be nice for him to have that extra survivability.
Yeah, there's a lot of heal and sustain there, right? If we're looking at, you know, team fight versus team fight, both teams have got a ton to throw at each other, but Mao's, it feels like, had that little bit extra through the Shadow Fiend, the Beastmaster now, while you know, Niku and Got the Juice, these 2 heroes that are tanky and can heal up, maybe draw the fight long enough to withstand that.
10 seconds
There's
remaining.
the X factor, though, of the Rubik. It's always hard to calculate how big the
5
impact of a
seconds
Rubik is,
remaining.
but
Yeah.
in this game there are plenty of good spells for him to steal, a lot of tools to work with, and Sayats is a great Rubik, so his impact is going to be interesting to see what he can get done.
And he's going for the Arcane Accumulation, because we've seen the other one.
Exactly,
a
we've
little
seen
bit,
the Frugal Filch more, but this is the more common one still, I want to say, despite that we've seen the other one twice now. The AoE increase is very nice. If he steals SF ulti, I think the AoE increase can be very nice for that, or even, you know, any of the other spells here, Wild Axis, Macropyre, Ice Path, etc. It makes sense that he wants to have this, but it also means he can't steal like Wild Axis and just spam them to his heart's content.
True. Well, a very cool draft. I'm super excited for this Shadowmire, Shadow Fiend from Abed. That's one of the old Dota classics, heading into that mid lane. Playing against the 16-year-old Niku Death Prophet. Another hero that's kind of been, like you say, on the rise, but we've not seen an awful lot of it here on our stream.
DP,
Collect all those ghosts.
very difficult matchup for Niku. He's going to have to be so cautious about how he plays it, because the slow coming in from the races with this facet can really mess you up in the lane. So keep close eyes on the mid lane.
Because it's especially, like, how DP wants to play is going to counteract it by raises, right?
Yeah.
DP wants to click, 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 Spirit Siphon, chase, Crypt Swarm, chase, and Shadow Fiend just turns around and says, triple raise? How do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, the entire mechanic of wanting to run close to your opponent and SF wanting to raise people, which requires him being close to them, it just makes it hard for Death Prophet.
Well, off we go. Game 2. Navi Jr. The one to the good here in this best of 3. A game away from the grand finals. And Mao's with a little uphill battle to try and get back into this series. But this is the way to do it.
PMA with
Fun
the
little-
have fun coming out. Good luck. Tips out for the SF. The 2 mid players.
Oh, back onto the DP. I just sat mid. Wait to see who comes. The delayed smoke as usual. We're expecting Mao to do a similar thing over on the other side, all grouped up together. Navi Jr. going to head up into the top jungle.
Nothing
30
too
seconds
surprising
to
in
wrap.
terms of facets that people have chosen. Everyone kind of going for the expected, apart from what we talked about with the Rubik as well. Both teams kind of going to this area. Beastmaster's pretty far away though. So is the Abaddon.
Oh, Celery.
He's
He's been spotted. He was trying to smoke break and edge forward, but he wasn't quite in range to see them, and now he's going to pay for it. PMA getting first blood on his offlane Pango.
He's going to be very happy about that. Immediately sending out some item for himself.
And straight up to this top lane. Rubik Pango. What are they against? Disruptor Monkey King?
Yeah.
What's the balance of this lane?
I think the Pango is pretty strong, to be honest. The Monkey King gets stronger at level 2, but it's still tricky to get Jingu on a hero who has 2 positioning spells. But yeah, I'm gonna keep pretty close eyes on the mid lane as well, as we have a rotation.
Niku gets into the trees though. He was hugging that northwest side of the lane, so they couldn't quite get on top of him.
He's too wise for this one. Gonna give a tip as well. He's like, you need help on mid lane? You scared of me?
D-Ward as well. Jeez, every little help for Abed. That's one of those little morale boosts for Niku.
Yeah, feels good. I mean, he knows they wasted a lot of time and that they had to use TP at least to get down the bottom lane immediately after.
He's already stepping up, doing a good amount of harassment there. Abed, not much mana to play with. Has already spent a couple of his razors. So Niku using this opportunity, full HP, just to charge him down. And then with Bottle arriving, Niku going to have access to that extra bit of regen and the refill soon.
Yeah, Niku doing a good job so far. The lane does get a bit harder when the races reach level 2. But for now, definitely not off to a bad start. CS-wise, we do see pretty nice CS on the SF though, and Beastmaster the only one kind of lagging behind the rest of the pack.
Yeah, 3 last hits for him. Monkey King sat at 5.
Oh, good goal.
PMA doing very well for himself up top. Eki, Jakiro dead to this Abaddon, level 2.
Riyadh landed a really nice dagger from long distance, and they set up with that. Thought grenade to follow up, get the kill.
Virginia already just tearing out the gates here in game 2, having a great start. Zeal and Eki going to come back down bottom, try and get something with this Beastmaster, but every time he steps up on the lane, there's Riddy's there trying to deal with the boar, harassing him. Abaddon's getting up in the face of this Jakiro. A difficult lane to play out. Abed in that mid lane, close to death. Pops the Fairy Fire and turns to raise. Niku not going to dive the tower. Might put himself in an awkward spot now as they trade bottle, charges, raises, and hits, but the refill is here with the water rune for the DP.
He's going to be completely fine. Gets the HP regen from this. Tips out for Abed.
Yeah, Abed equally gets the refill himself, and last hit-wise, they're still pretty close to each other. It just non-stop feels like Niku is getting this upper hand in harassment.
Yeah, he is. I think one thing that impacted the lane positively, not only did Niku survive the first gank through the 2 supports, that's impactful, right? But those 2 supports didn't mean to, but they did leech experience from the SF by doing that. So SF fell behind in experience as well. You can't say that, oh, but they still helped with the D-ward and yada yada, but the matter of fact is that DP got level advantage and then has been playing really well with that.
It tips the scales, right? Just these little things.
She was level 2, way ahead of the SF.
A single grain of sand.
Dire's middle tower.
That's what messes you up in ancient Egypt, you know? Going to the afterlife and you've got the balance of scales in front of you.
Yeah.
Your heart weighs more than a feather. You're fucked. PMA and Zayat's gonna get a pull into... I don't see that, like, at all. Radiant pulling into Dire large camp like that? It's pretty funny.
Yeah. It's not too common. That's good.
And try and hold the wave in front of their tower as well. So Monkey and Disruptor... So the ideal thing here, right, is Monkey Disruptor have a longer lane to chase from their tier 1 towards the river. With Glimpse, with the jump, with the Jingus.
Yeah.
Shortening that lane and making Pango sit in front of his own tier 1 means there's no kill threat. So now Rubik can actually rotate.
Yeah, exactly. Start looking for impact on the other lanes. The mid water rune was secured by Celery. It does mean that he's gonna run and get himself the bounty rune instead of the DP.
And now Green... He's going to try and Jingu lifesteal up with a boundless strike. A glimpse defensively used. It's a good escape to get away with your life, but it means this top lane is not comfortable for Mouse.
Yeah, it isn't. The Pango leading the way in CS, doing damage whenever he sees the monkey step up.
Big wave coming in under his tower, though, so at least Dream is going to be able to get those last hits.
Oh,
PMA's not making
diving
it
with it,
easy
though.
for him. You're right. I thought with that swashbuckle, it was just going to be like a poke and run away. But PMA steps up, says, nope, Celery, back up. Monkey King, you go turn into a tree, hide in the forest. He doesn't get any of that wave. He's not getting any last hits.
Yeah, he's being completely zoned. PMA playing this beautifully right now. And also Zayat's staying within range, nuking.
If they had landed that swashbuckle, Celery's probably dead there. But instead, he escapes, and that brings Eki into the fold with the TP top and a jump forward from the Monkey King.
Oh, cut the
Double
tree.
blood grenade thrown at this Pango, but they've cut him down from the tree. The Monkey King lands with a thud, and PMA's going to turn and kill off Celery. Can they even finish this Pango off?
shield?
Two-man shield crash? They've got dual breath and some hits from the Monkey King, and they will kill him. Oh my god.
Took some doing for sure, bringing down that Pango. That was 3v2. Not the best outcome for them for sure. Pango gonna feel great about himself, even though he went down in the end. Still got kills. Denied Monkey like what, 12 CS or something before that, just by zoning him out of a tower.
And then he's going to go straight back up top and feel pretty strong in that lane. Celery is now left. Comes into mid for a ward and a D rune. So Niku can't have it, but now we've
First
got
Exo.
Catapult Wave and Exorcism going.
Yeah.
He's already got some ghosts to play with.
The little dragon
Dire's
ghosts
middle
floating
tower
around.
is under attack.
It's so colorful compared to the other ones, the Jakiro ghost.
I don't know, just the way they kind of folded in on each other, they look like 2D objects. It's just still so fun.
Dire's middle tower
The
has fallen.
origami ghosts.
Beautiful.
There goes the tier 1 and an observer ward dewarded by Niku and Zayat. So now access to the top jungle to maybe pin the Monkey King in that top lane, kill off a tier 1. They could also go into enemy ancients. Killing mid tier 1 tower is such a massive bonus, especially this early on. Like, it gives your supports the ability to just go and ward wherever they want.
Yeah, it does. And Abed, getting shoved back like this. Abed is currently 1,000 gold behind almost the DP. So massive win on a lane that I expected to be really hard. Niku has just outplayed him, honestly. He's done a great job on that profit.
Where does SF sit now? Because he used to be a very good, catch-up hero. Even if his lane was poor, he flash farms quickly still, right?
He can definitely get some stacks going here like he's farming right now and get back into the game. It's no worries, but it does mean that he's not playing with tempo. He lost his tower. DP's gonna look at the next tower in 60 seconds when she has ulti. So
Radiant's
SF
bottom
needs time to
tower
catch
is
up
under
with
attack.
DP is looking where she can enable herself. Meanwhile, the bottom tower is being taken by Cut and Zeal together as they group up.
Yeah, 4 heroes strong.
Top tower is under attack.
Navi Jr. doing a similar thing up top, mirroring that move.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Nice little objective take there by Maus to open up the map a little bit for themselves.
Dire are scared.
Things are starting to get a little bit constricted.
They scan behind to make sure that there are multiple heroes pushing the top tower and that it's not just Pango taking it alone. But at least the Death Prophet has swung over.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I wish Abed would queue some items so I knew what was going on. He's
Yep.
queued treads and bought them, but
Yeah, power treads for now. I wonder what it's gonna be. I mean, I don't really see this being a game where you want to go big right click necessarily. I do believe in the spellcaster build, to be honest. Would be pretty annoying as well if he gets Kayasha and Blink. You Blink on the back line, throw an ulti, just mess with the support so they can't save when Beast goes on a single target.
because there were like a couple of archetypes, right? There was that Dragonlance BKB,
Yeah.
or there was like the Mask of Madness, more glass cannony farmy build, and then the magic one was what, Yashikaya Arcane Blink.
Exactly, yeah. The Kayasha is usually the rush then, and he is queuing the Kaya now, so we're gonna see that build.
Okay.
The Mask of Madness is more of a safe lane anyway. You can't really do it from mid lane as effectively.
Has been killed.
They lose a hero on mid, Eki, just trying to push out.
Yeah, Navi Jr. swarming wherever they want to go. Coming to mid to help Niku. Top lane has Observer Ward, so PMA's Pango can kind of play safely in that top left third of the map. Abaddon has been pushed to his tier 2, so he's safe to farm there. And this Death Squad trio, Zayat, Niku and Riddy's going to roam down to bottom to try and cut this jungle in half.
Dire's
Maybe
middle
find
tower
Zeal
is
here
under
on his
attack.
way through as the smoke breaks. Zeal sees them coming. He's going to get caught out here. Does get the raw down, but telekinesis in towards his DP with the Spirit Siphon. Dead Beastmaster. Sad Zeal.
Very nice gank. Good start by the Rubik, lifting him back, making sure they get the setup for the whip. And Niku just getting stuff done right now with his team. Into Echo.
Needs some direction right now. They're going to try and play off Abed with his big Requiem to blow up Zayat. Please get themselves away from this Niku Death Prophet and PMA Pango, because Celery has literally walked into the middle of them to draw their attention.
He's gonna get tagged by the dagger. That's gonna bring him down.
That's Exo used.
Yeah, good glimpse on the DP to pull her back when she committed exorcism, so big ulti cooldown at least. Sure, SF popped his ulti, but feels less relevant than the exorcism this early in the game.
It's very visible how uncomfortable Dream is, though. Pango comes up to this top lane. You don't know who's behind him, so the Monkey King has to go through Twin Gate to go and take that bottom lane up. That means Zeal's Beastmaster not going to have the free space to farm down here himself.
They also saw him go through the gate. They have a little word on the bottom gate, so they saw Monkey King coming through down there. Abaddon knows what's up. And it's not like Abaddon is that much in danger anyway. He can skill ulti any moment.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, they
attack.
saw the Ringmaster and DP head mid, so they know there's a couple of isolated heroes top. Important for Maus to connect on this, but Zayat has got himself at a distance. Into the Glimpse though, trapped in the kinetic field while PMA goes for the Rolling Thunder, crashing in onto the two supports of Maus. There's a good Static Storm and catch onto Zayat, but they lose Eki and Celery, while Dream had to come up here and use Wukong's command as well.
That was a good roll. PMA just getting in there like a wrecking ball, doing tons of damage. Support's getting
Radiant's
caught out of
middle
position.
tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, they're trying to do what they can to get something else going. Zeal pushing the mid tower, but Riddy's just showing up, not too scared. Actually looking to go on the Beastmaster, but he should be fine. Just run away from this.
He's alright for now.
It's more controlling the rune. 12-minute rune spawning.
It must be so tense though as Maus, like losing these objectives early on, losing traction on the map so you don't really have control over an area. You're
Radiant's
bouncing
middle
from
tower
one
is
corner to
under
the other,
attack.
dodging Na'Vi Jr. Like nothing's particularly easy or comfortable for them.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like they're going to have a
Radiant
pretty slow
structures are
timing on
fortified.
some of their heroes. Sure, you have Dominator
Radiant's
early,
middle
which
tower
they're
is
trying
under
to use to
attack.
get that mid tower open up. Pairing it up with the Jakiro. But the Radiance build on Monkey King is going to take a while, and SF still has a way to farm.
And breaking past this Abaddon is a very difficult task. And he's charging forward, trying to kill off this Centaur. Drop the kinetic field to hold them back, but the rest of Na'Vi Jr. are actually smoked
Pango's diving
in
this.
parallel.
He's got Swashbuckle
Dire are scanning.
and
Zeal. There we go, slowed down to a crawl. In comes Riddy's and Zayats with a Wheel of Wonder. Rolling Thunder. Crash down on the Beastmaster, finding Zeal again. TP out from Disruptor, gets into safety. But yeah, it's very much Maus reacting,
Dire's
disengaging,
middle tower is
scrambling.
under attack.
Look, yeah, Shadowfiend and Monkey in the same part of the map, farming the same camps. It's always a rough thing to watch.
The more I watch Na'Vi Jr., man, the more I'm saying that I think PMA is like actually doing so well in every game. Always having the impact that you want from an offlaner and more. Just at the right place, right time. Putting this early diffusal power spike to good use.
It just feels confident, right? Like being able to play through the strongest hero on the map, which is the Pango right now, or the deep hero.
Always I see Eki on his Dikiro, man. He's always trying to get some farm and trying to split push something and gets punished.
Bottom tower
Brought down as the Ringmaster found him.
Dead. And in the meantime, got the Juice and Niku on a tier 1 tower.
under attack.
DP ulti actually has the maximum DPS roughly like 300 distance away from the target. If you're far away from a target, the DPS is lower. If you're too close, the DPS is also lower.
Science up top. Gets the lift on Abed with a Wukong's command and a boundless strike there with a Requiem onto the Pango. Zayat's already dying. Maus making a big fight happen with Niku getting caught in a stack storm and field that brought him down. Got the Juice, has to ulti up to try and heal. And somehow Maus have found a fight over by this Wisdom Shrine. Pango's come back in with a big shield crash, but he's surrounded by 4 and stunned up.
They did not expect that many heroes to be up there. Just one by one, kind of trickling into this fight. Didn't get use of their ultis, didn't hang ulti for it. And suddenly overextending for a fight. Gonna lose massive amount of heroes and the tier 1 tower. This is the swing that Mouse have been waiting for.
Incredible turnaround.
Yeah, now invading.
Never saw that coming in a million years.
No, I did not expect him to make something big like that happen, but the Wukong's command, dangerous area to fight.
Sorry, can we... go.
Yeah, they just got their spells in combinations there that they really wanted. Such a clumped up area.
Radiant's middle
I was just
tower
intrigued
has
by what you
fallen.
said. So, Death Prophet, if you're too close, you don't do max damage.
Yeah, so the ghosts have to come back to you. They hit the target and then they have to turn around, and there's a little bit of a turn radius for them. They don't immediately like go straight line back to you. They have to do their little loop around back to you. And around like 300 range is where it's ideal for the ghost to turn and run to you. Whereas if you stand closer, they have to actually go past you and back into you, which slows it down a little bit. At least that's how it was when I, did my tests on DP a long time ago for Exorcism. I have no reason to believe they changed it this long. Look at that.
It's such a weird place to fight. Off the bridge, near the Wisdom Shrine, in this weird choke point with, 3 different staircases to high ground.
Yeah, very choked area. Very limited in space, and then you have Kinetic Field doing a good job there, holding the Death Prophet in place. Good play by Celery, just catching him as well.
Na'Vi Jr. falling into a bit of a trap there. A couple of their ultis down, they just kill that tier 1 bottom lane. But well set by Mouse to get them straight back in this game. Now they're the ones with a 1k lead after being manhandled for 15 minutes.
And they're about to hit some fantastic timings as well. They're trying to go over to the Abaddon. I mean, tricky hero. It's just the 2 of them. Can they actually do it? Oh, sorry, there's actually...
Yeah, throw the ice path at him.
But yeah, the timings coming out for Dire are massive. Their Radiance complete just about now. SF got a Kaya Yasha, Helm of Dominator is upgraded to Helm of Overlord, and they have a gem on Disruptor. Celery invested in super early gem just because he understands how important Vision is going to be this game.
Radiance is here for the Monkey King, nearly here for the Abaddon. Both of them hitting their timings pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, pretty identical in their timings. Monkey went for Orb of Corrosion first though, so he has a little bit more farm on top of this.
Now here comes the smoke with DP ulti ready. Pango has his Rolling Thunder. Green lights across the board for Na'Vi Jr.
The 2 teams are going to spin around a little bit here like a carousel, as we have Radiant going up top, sweeping to the right, and we have Dire sweeping down from left, going to the left. So round and round we go.
Swapping positions.
Yeah, we've seen this a lot.
It's going to be Mao's taking this ancient area though, and a bit of a high ground.
Good
Under
scan.
Radiant Vision with a Radiant Scan. So if they come out of the smoke and they show themselves, Na'Vi Jr. knows exactly where they are. And right now got the juice in position to kind of break the smoke and see who's coming. Takes the Watcher. Has people backing him up. Zeal doesn't really want to go and roar this Abaddon. Pop his ultimate. So they'll start off instead with some raises and hits. Gets off the shield and the wand, so doesn't have to ulti just yet. Now it pops though. Awkward forgot the juice as this fight hasn't really started yet. And look at the Monkey King, comes in from behind, makes a meal of it, nearly gets Riddy's down, but the DP, their focal point, Niku's gone.
Chasing for
Na'Vi
more.
Jr. trying to run. We'll see if Celery's able to catch
He just needs
with the
Vision.
glimpse. That's all he needs, but he doesn't find it. Zayats and Riddy's both in the shadows as Mao's repurposing this move into a Roshan take.
That was a big move by Monkey King, getting in position to drop a fantastic Wukong's command with the Radiance burn as well, just messing with people, cutting the fight in half. So far there are no Blink Daggers to cancel with this Radiance, but even just zoning people like that, it put DP on a very isolated spot, alone from their team.
And popping Abaddon ulti before the fight properly begins as well, like a massive deal there.
Yeah, that was the power of Disruptor as well, just pulling him back, holding him with kinetic fields, and no need to expend a big ulti, just make sure you bring him down with some damage.
Back to farming for this Abaddon. Wants to head into that Manta style as quickly as possible. While Mao's starting to hit their stride now. Aegis on the SF, has that Yashakaya, Blink Dagger. He has money for it, but holding maybe for a BKB.
I would like to see the confidence to just buy a Blink Dagger immediately, or you have the Aegis anyway. Just commit, get the speed in these team fights. I think it's a fantastic time to go for it. And
Shadow Fiend, one of the most confident heroes in the game, right? Just swaggering around. You can start to feel that mood picking up for Mouse.
you need it. You need your SF player needs to be a cocky bastard. They always are, but you know they also need to be. You can't play this hero if you don't think you're literally 10 times as good as everyone else. It's just in the contract, you know. You pick this hero, has to be that.
Yeah, no two ways about it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Nico and Zayas going to clear out that mid wave. The top lane tier 2
Is under attack.
starting to get chipped down here by the Eki hero.
Scanning.
Nice setup by Mouse as well. Monkey King kind of pivoted himself to that left-hand side, looking for any people lurking around or smoking in behind. Now he knows
Radiant
there's
structures
nobody
are
there.
fortified.
I'll just leave Eki to hit the tower.
I think for now that Navi Jr. need to play towards Death Prophet's next item. It's extremely important. The other items are kind of whatever, but you can't have just Aghanim Scepter on DP. She needs to have some form of survivability, especially with the SF ulti right now. Fear and damage. She needs to have this BKB to mitigate it.
All of a sudden, Mao's the ones taking down all these tier 2s.
Yeah.
Beastmaster, of course, this incredible hero of taking over a part of the map, pushing into objectives with his summons, but having like Jakiro to help out, Monkey King's scouting capabilities. I don't know if I can ever undersell that. It's just so vital for the hero to see what's going on, see where Navi Jr. are coming from, and that allows these guys to stand in front of a tower and not be scared.
Yeah, also the sort of Enigma-like thing. It's the threat of the black hole. It's the threat of the monkey, you know, being in the trees next to you. It really does something to how you position on the map, how you play. It takes away a lot of efficiency, I guess, from your opponents, whether you're even ganking them or not.
Is under attack.
Like the hairs on the back of your neck, you know, they go up. Something's watching you from the trees. You're in the middle of a jungle. You're like, ooh, creepy crawlies.
Tormentor gonna get brought down. The SF needs a little bit of help here. He's gonna end up killing himself.
Mouse?
This is
Not bad.
okay. They do get it. That was closer than I would have expected, man.
They're on like 20 health.
They're all gonna have to go base and refill their resources, but this is given plenty of time for Radiant to at least build towards those items. I said they need the BKB badly on the Death Prophet, and she's not too far away from it now. 1,000 gold to go. As the SF gets the Shard for free. Not a bad Tormentor result, as Spellcaster SF getting Shard means more Shadow Races.
That's so nice. Cooldown reduced.
Do you know if all the enemies are stacked up in a 5-man ball, you can just spam races non-stop? There's no cooldown, you just click it repeatedly.
All you need is mana pool.
Yeah, well, that's what
50 man goes.
Radiant's middle tower
Exactly.
is under attack.
And if you're Rubik and the enemy are all stacked up, you can just spam the same race over and over. And he has no cast point for it. It's literally instant damage.
Sounds disgusting. Why do you know these things?
Because I mess around in demo a lot, dude.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It was
is
when
under
they
Yeah, but
added the
that's
cooldown reduction to it, I'm like, hold up, isn't that theoretically broken? But, you know, you need that theoretical situation as well, if the enemy stacks
Isn't that theoretically a war crime, you know?
that... Yes, exactly.
Sounds atrocious to play into.
You know, the poor Axe in demo mode, he suffered many spells in my in my demo mode. I wish I had a stat tracker for how many times the poor guy has died.
Well, you specifically choose Axe as your little...
Well, he was the first one, you know? He was the original
before
demo
target
mode.
dummy.
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
I still like using heroes more than target dummy a lot of times. Unless I'm interested in specific numbers. I want to see the efficiency on a hero with these items, that level, you know. Get a good,
Right.
good gauge for how it's going to work in the game. As the game has slowed to a bit of a lull, we now have reached the point of the BKB on Death Prophet. They just need to wait out the Aegis, which chimes up in 3 seconds, so that will be easy. And then I think Radiant can actually bite back a bit again. They are 8k behind, so they need to be careful about how they fight. But this is the moment that they can look to fight.
Yeah, I mean, they've been hemmed in, right? Tier 2 top and bot are gone. Mid is now being eyed up by Eki.
Oh, Monkey's going to show top. This is a go time for them. They want to go.
Oh, you're right. They're going to roll in straight onto Eki. And Jakiro just trying to kill a tower is going to get found and killed. Navi Jr. would love a little bit more, but it is solely a Jakiro there.
Yeah, it's not a big pick-off, so completely fine for them. The roll was expanded, so one ulti at least down. Losing each hero is not a good feeling, but better than losing 4. And I talked a lot about the BKB and the importance of it for the Radiant team, but at the same time we have double BKB coming in, the SF and the Monkey King. And in 1600 gold time, the Beastmaster will also have his. It's funny how much came back to that one fight we saw to the left, the tier 1 tower top. All those towers falling, the Roche falling, you know. It was truly a pivotal moment of this game. It felt like it was going to be Navi Junior's game.
And quite an early point for it to happen, right? We've quite frequently talked about these mid-game decision-making moments where that one fight swings the game, gets an objective. But what, this was, I don't know, 17 minutes in, right?
Something like that, yeah.
18 minutes in? Quite an early moment to find this swing in the game.
Even less, actually. It was like 14 minutes. Now that I look. Yeah, somewhere there. 14 minutes when they took both the tier 1 towers and got all those kills.
Wow, we're that far back.
Yeah, so they've been in control now for 11 minutes.
Yeah, looking to finish off this mid lane tower. Nearly got it down. And I'll jump in to try and find the DP, but she's been saved up with a shield and the box. Wukong's is out, but Nico's got the BKB up, trying to turn and fight and lifesteal up, but it's not enough. Arbed and cut. They come in to take down the DP and the Ringmaster. Well, got the juice all the way back into the middle of Mao's. Rolling Thunder going to crash onto the Jakiro, but he's going to have to blink away and cut the wave. Does not want to fight into Mao's right now. Even being chased by the Shadow Fiend all the way back onto the dire side of the map.
On the hunt, but yeah, they don't even need to chase him anymore. They could go high ground push with this, but the respawns are pretty fast, so instead just going to be super happy with a massive teamfight win. A little bit on the pursuit of PMA. Beastmaster's kind of threatening to cut him off as well.
And they've still found him here. With the storm in the field, this Pangolier is in trouble. A couple of raises to the back of the head, and Arbeg unstoppable now.
There's a lot of damage coming out from the spellcaster SF.
Is under attack.
Meanwhile, Tier 3's in trouble because Reem and Eki is still here with the catapult wave.
He didn't have to use his, or he has a cooldown, sorry, back on his BKB on Monkey, so can just siege the high ground. Or not
Some more severe losses for Navi Junior. Now down 13k. High ground already almost broken down. And Mao's can kind of wait this out now for next Rosham. Yeah, push out these waves, keep them hemmed in. Don't allow Navi Junior to make smoke ganks or movements out of the base.
This is definitely getting awkward quickly here. The Death Prophets, you know, we needed to see BKB on her to survive, but now she's dying to right-click damage with the Wukongs as well. See the initiation, jump onto the DP. A good quick box. It doesn't really matter. They keep her in her place. Tries to stand her ground with the Wukongs.
Shadow Fiend punching no joke either.
Yeah, Nick Glimpse on Abaddon, getting a bonus kill. It was already a good fight, and then just turning it into an amazing fight with that Glimpse. Celery showing the patience right there.
Eki is he's just a walking meme sometimes, you know. He's got his +4 Jakiro, Dragonlance treads. I swear, if you know, normal. I know, but usually Dragonlance is a weapon used against a dragon to kill them, right?
No, it belongs to dragons.
No, it's not a lance that belongs to dragons. It's a lance that's used for killing dragons.
Darts are scanning.
I bet you.
Oh, we're coming back to this whole
own
Dispel
the most
Purge
average.
business again, aren't we?
You check a dragon lair and see how many dragon lances they own, man. I bet you they have more than any knight you will find.
Do they own them though? I would imagine they see them as trash.
Claims.
Rubbish on the floor, littering their lair. Garbage metal, not even made out of gold. What is a dragon lance made out of? It's red and black, isn't it?
It's painted. It's spray painted. It's wood.
Oh, it is metal. It's got some silvery metal.
The
in
tip.
there.
The tip is metal. That's all. It's really
the
just
staff. No, it's the staff as well. So it's a metal spear with like a dragon's like leather wings wrapped around it.
All right.
Look at it.
I guess so. Now that I look closer at it, I never really paid too much attention to the look of it, to be honest.
No, me neither. Until literally right now.
It's a spear wrapped in dragon's leather.
or just like a baby dragon wrapped around a spear. It's a live creature used as a weapon. So maybe it is a literal dragon lance.
Then it should breathe fire, dude.
Deep for me.
Here comes the big wraparound. DP does have Gold Scepter this time as well. Leading
Dream
charge.
up front. Has Aegis on this Monkey King, and Mao's they're gonna come in behind
Radiant's
him.
bottom tower is under
Who's the
attack.
who's the first point of contact here? Zeal, maybe? Mao's are very tight together. Oh, in comes the Rolling Thunder. Four of them stacked on top of each other. Static Storm dropped on the Abaddon, but Celery's dead. Wukong's is out. Monkey King trying to jump onto Niku to deal with the DP in the back, while the Pango just rolling on these Mao's heroes. Abed and Zeal still up and running, but they're dropping low as the bikinis wear out. They're going to Requiem out to push them back, but Cut is dead. Aegis down, and Navi Jr. take control of the map again, killing a couple of cores. Aegis claimed up, and Monkey's second life didn't last long.
Man, what a dream connection for them there. The Pango came in so big from the smoke there. I was watching from their player point of view on the side of Mouse, and they had no clue what was happening. All four of them were stacked up. Two of them got immediately hit by the Pango when he blinked in his ulti form. And from there, they did a great job playing the outskirts with the supports. Ringmaster and Rubik both sitting, just throwing in spells, but not getting targeted, staying outside of the Wukong's command, and just tagging people up with these repeated darts coming out or the Fate Bolts. Really nicely taken fights. And the Roar was not enough to bring down the Pango during his roll. He was tanky enough.
Yeah. It's a pretty severe mistake, though, right? Like, you're on the doorstep of the enemy base, and you have four heroes literally on each other's feet. Like, that's not allowed to happen.
Yeah. No, they did not see that smoke coming and got really sandwiched.
So I guess my main point there is, like, even if that smoke, like, even if it's a frontal assault, like Navi Jr. coming from their tier 3, right? You still can't have four heroes on top of each other. Like, no matter where the attack is coming from,
Yeah,
being grouped like that,
it's sort
is
of the
dangerous.
The awkward part of the, you know, the geography of where they were. You can't really run straight south because there's a big path blocker there, and you can't run up on the enemy high ground, so they all kind of just get trapped. We're stepping on each other's toes moments, as I like to call it. The more you stand next to your teammates, the more those AoE spells are going to have massive value. As we saw the shield crash, I mean, he got a 4-hero shield crash. That gives you so much shielding.
Yeah, I mean, PMA was the proverbial iceberg to Mouse's Titanic.
Truly.
Abed smoked with Celery and a couple of other members heading top. Zayat is up there alone, trying to clear out a wave, and he's going to get jumped and killed.
Oh, he steals the
Monkey
jump,
King.
but he can't get it off because of the Radiance burn.
Yeah, the
Oh, he's so
axes.
close, but no.
Nice try.
Nice little try with the Psychic Headband pushing him away to try and give himself the chance, but with the Beastmaster from behind as well, no way out for him. Both
And straight up to Tormentor.
going again. This time he's gonna go to Disruptor, who has got a glimpse, forcing out defensive use of the roll-up.
Radiant are scanning.
A good tool to have against the glimpse, honestly. Convenient.
Nice. Yeah, very handy. I've not thought about that until I actually used it now.
Precious bounty.
Super good.
You know, he has solutions for everything, man. Comes prepared. They're down here on the Monkey and Jakiro. That's the 4 heroes of Navi Jr. are playing the area.
Do you think his name stands for positive mental attitude or something different?
I think it is.
Kind of curious. I want to ask him. We need some more Navi Jr. interviews.
Maybe it's a mantra. It's a reminder for himself to, you know, not get lost in toxicity. You need it every day in this Dota world. He's queuing up a Nullifier on the Pango, so wanting to get some extra armor, and also, of course, the Dispel in this game against some of the 4 staffs, the Hercupike at least.
%72% win probability for Maus.
Pretty generous. I'd say a little bit lower, maybe 60 or something.
Yeah.
Dota Plus is very generous a lot of the times with win probability for a team that's had. I mean,
It
also
sees specific heroes, and it's like, I like that hero.
Yeah.
Like, Spectre was always one where it, like, after draft, it was a plus 15% win rate, no matter what.
you gotta keep in mind Dota Plus is trained on pubs as well, so it's a bit different. It's seeing like, oh yeah, in pubs, you know, this many times it's gonna be game over for sure. Pro game's a bit different. All the players working together try and turn the game around no matter the state of the game.
What's the over-under going 60 minutes here?
Oh, pretty
We're
light.
getting tier 5 items.
Oh boy. Let me think. I think we have like
Try a bit harder next time.
35% chance to go 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think something like that. Which is pretty high, right? Like more than 1 out of 3 times I think this goes 60 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just been the way the qualifier has gone. We've had a lot of long games, man. A lot of 50 minutes, 60-minute games.
I wonder if it's the same in other regions.
Yeah,
Because Western Europe has for sure been that way.
it could be curious over. I haven't even looked up stats too much for pubs. Like used to look at stats for game duration. Obviously, Immortal
Yeah.
used to have the fastest game closing out, and Herald the slowest because playing towards objectives is more common in high MMR. But I haven't looked recently. to
Knowing
see-
when you're beat as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen recently how the numbers have shifted for the patch. But I have a feeling this patch is overall quite a lot slower. All thanks to the dormant Curio. People want to go late game, man.
I mean, also just stuff like Tormentor going from minute 15 to minute 20. Like, that automatically increases game length, right?
Yep.
Maybe not by 5 minutes, but by some variable amount of number.
For sure.
Mao's setting up bottom. Seeing if Na'Vi Jr. are going to make the same wraparound play, which it looks like they are preparing for.
Yeah, they're smoking in. Who breaks it?
Zeal has his Shaman up at front. Celery, Zeal in position to break smoke. Now they jump away as he got the juice. Spots Eki. Hurricane Pike push back. Jakiro, he's out of there. We've got PMA rolling in while Zayat's in the back has been found by the Monkey King. They've cut them in half. They've pinced it around his Radiant side and PMA's in trouble. He's in the box, but he's dying. Both Radiant supports are dead. Celery's being hunted by Got the Juice, but they'll turn with their numbers to defeat the Abaddon. BKB TP. Oh,
What?
just about.
He actually got out? I did not expect that he could just TP out there. SF had ulti, but... Okay, gets himself to safety. Saves them some pain from that, but that was a fantastic fight. Mouse jumping the backline, getting onto the Rubik. So important. Killing off these supports that like to sit and save people or throw in their utility from far away. And Bagwell didn't get the rollout as well.
Is under
Time
attack.
got caught by Celery.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, they were very quick on spotting the target and turning on them very quickly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good setup by Mouse there. Sort of playing quite deep. Playing off of smoke break and off of vision. And Na'Vi Jr. won't be really together, but oh, look at that! The catch starting to blink Requiem. Dead for well over a minute. Now Barrack's falling. What are you going to do to stop Mouse now? Got the Juice has got the Manta and run away because his ulti's still on cooldown. We've got a Refresher Orb on his Shadow Fiend, I think, to get more Requiems to play with. The full set of Barracks gone.
Does have it. Doesn't need to pop it perhaps. Can just push. He's got pop it now.
There we go. Refresh up. BKB getting stunned a little bit, but cut. Has found Riddy's in the back. While Jakiro, the focal point from Na'Vi Jr. to try and bring him and the Shadow Fiend down. Got the Juice, gets the job done. Zeal now on the run while Dream is in the Radiant base. Looking at Zayat, but he might have gone a step too far. Got the Juice, blinks back across. BKB bound to strike, jump in to try and TP. And I guess there's no more stuns, so he's out of there with Zeal doing the exact same thing, but he has been caught. Mid TP, stopped in his tracks.
The Basher.
Na'Vi Jr., they defend their base, losing a lane, but getting some massive kills.
Yeah, absolutely huge for them. PMA with the Basher, getting the proc there as well, securing a bonus kill. Didn't think SF would die, but they end up managing to run him down, and the BKB on Abaddon allowed him to keep hitting the SF, even though he got the ulti out towards the end, making sure that that kill was happening. Good turnaround for them, and now, sure, it's a 10k lead, but a good swing back and a chance for them to get out on the field. That's three players dead for a while.
And if Roche respawns fast, that's huge for Na'Vi Jr.
It's a fairly fast spawn. Can go towards, but not up yet. Not gonna be quick enough that they can take it before the respawns, it seems.
Celery might get closed in on here. He does scan and very quickly tumble and blink away. Currently 300 gold away from Aghanim Scepter on this Disruptor as well. Would love to finish that off before the next fight.
Yeah.
And Zayat
Knows they're nearby.
nearly catches up to them. And Mao's, they will be able to respawn.
I think they want to wait a bit though before they force a fight right now. Get some,
Dire's top
get
tower
the
is under
refresher
attack.
cooldown back. They're grouping up. They have the AC complete on Beast. Okay, then in 80 gold, he just needs to kill like one creep camp.
I just remembered that fight bottom where the Pango dies and then get roll off, right? That fight that Mao's gonna set the trap and won. It kind of started like the second move that happened was Jakiro hurricane piking to escape, right? And like disengaging, creating space for himself.
Yeah.
This Jakiro pike's pretty fun.
Secure pike. I mean, it's good against Abaddon. He can get the Abaddon off his heels, so
Yeah.
it was nice to keep himself safe there. I think a big part is just deciding to go on the back line instead as well. Trying to ignore the DP for a while at least. You don't want to go DP or Abaddon. If you can burst Tango before ulti, it's fantastic. But ideally, Dire want to kill supports, always. Whereas Radiant, they could go on the course if they get a chance to.
Roshan's dying pretty quickly here. Mao's not in position to snap into action fast enough, so Aegis for Na'Vi Jr. got the juice, now has 3 lives.
They're wrapping behind
For all
though.
intents and purposes, but he's going to walk right into the middle of them. Monkey King starts things off with a few hits to the back of the head. Abaddon Manta to try and run away with his ulti going. He'll try and heal back up with a Pango rolling towards the back end. He spotted Arved, and they turn on the Monkey King, focusing into Dream. The Wukong's command is going to come out, jump to the statue while the Requiem's wound up and thrown out, but Monkey's gone. Abaddon's first life is claimed, but Na'Vi Jr., they need to get the DP out of here. They can't. Blown up by the next Requiem. Static Storm onto the Rubik now as PMA and Zayas chase on the Celery. Utter chaos.
SF lucky to get out as well as the bash could have come in there from the lucky little Pangolier trying to catch him. Got one hit out. Big fight for them, and they didn't even use the refresher shard that they have. Pango passes that over to Ringmaster.
And a big factor about them having 2 lives, right? Definitely helping out.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's the ideal person to run into them. I think it was a conscious decision to have Abaddon just run down. He was the one saying, okay, they might smoke behind us, guys. I'll run in and tank it. Sure, you force his ulti early on and you commit to trying to fight him. Meanwhile, Pango stops the SF here. Crucial. If SF could blink in there and get on the backline like I keep spamming about, then these supports would go. Ringmaster Rubik both sitting on the outskirts, getting to do what they want. And I think it's SF's or Monkey's job to get on them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Very conscious decision just to launch the Abaddon in there.
Dire's structures
Yeah,
are
and for
fortified.
Pango to just find the SF and stop his blink. So crucial. But now, Radiant in a very good spot. They were 10,000 gold behind. Now it's down to a 3k lead. They have refresher on the Pango. They have refresher shard
nice.
over... did it pass over to...
Riddy's had it.
They had it on Radius. Now it's gone.
I'm not sure where it is now. Maybe someone ate, like maybe Abaddon ate it in that fight? I don't know.
No, it wasn't in a fight. They had it after a fight.
Okay.
They gave it to Radius after a fight. I'm not sure. Maybe it's on the courier somewhere.
Not a clue. Not a clue. They've got cheese on the DP. This is, you were saying, right? We need that indicator. We've got Aegis and cheese
it's
indicators. Where the bloody refresher?
Death Prophet's courier has it. There we go. It's a bit confusing. Her inventory is so full that I think they passed it there.
Yeah, she's got Greater Lotuses and the Shiva's Guard nearly done. Need to finish up these items.
She could make a blocker cheese almost if she wanted to, but
Look at them. They go up to this high ground. Mauser here. They get the Roar on the DP, but the Rolling Thunder onto cut forces a quick Wukong's and Requiem response. Well, swing onto the Rubik to kill off Syaz. Na'Vi Jr. thinking about how to re-enter this fight to blow up Eki. And looking at the Monkey King who's still in his Wukong's, focused by Got the Juice and Niku to bring him down. There's no one to save him, and now Zeal has been left stranded as well.
the confidence to break that high ground the way they did, and they find good payoff as well. They get onto this Disruptor who wants to ideally get the first jump on his enemy, but this time couldn't get anything done. Didn't even get to cast his Static Storm in that fight. Celery gets blown up.
It's so bold, right? You're going up into potential like Roars and Requiems. They don't have vision there. It's just like Niku running up with Abaddon jumping in.
That's so massive. I mean, the confidence this team has. Na'Vi Jr. are playing so well. They were so far behind and have clawed their way back into this. Meanwhile, Mouse, this is really problematic for them. 55 seconds. They don't have Monkey King. 40 seconds. Beastmaster and Abaddon is starting to lay into the buildings here.
It's not just one lane. 2 lanes pushing. They're going to get to tier 3 and probably the melee barracks up here. Monkey for 40. We could go, yeah, mid-tier 3 and another melee.
Yeah, I mean, they're just
how it
gonna go
goes.
buildings, get the racks.
There is one more glyph here. maybe try and delay them for the Monkey King to respawn, but you might just want to hold a glyph at tier 4 towers, right, in case they go thrown.
Yeah, I think you don't use it for this Rax. It's gonna fall no matter what. Too long respawn
Dire's
time.
middle barracks has fallen.
They can't go bot, though. Tier 2 is there. But this does mean Na'Vi Jr. have a very easy choice to make, right? You know, push top a little bit, push mid a little bit, and then focus on going bottom. Not just to get the tier 2 and tier 3, but to defend their own naked lane.
Yeah, can't go bot, but they have other choices to go for, and you know, they need to make it to the store, and also Tormentors up and available for them if they want to go for that.
Oh, nice.
So much money to spend for them. Ooh, overwhelming blink on the Abaddon as well. That's nasty, dude. Against these blink daggers on Dire. What do they have? They have 3 blink daggers, and then technically you could count Monkey as a blinker as well if he's on the ground and you prevent his 3 dance by jumping him.
So Maus need vision of backline.
Yes.
They need to not focus the Abaddon. They need to find the supports or the Pango, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Pango
And then
before
Na'Vi
the ultis
Jr.
or
have been
supports.
just
Always.
literally saying, you will not see any of these. All you will see is Abaddon. Down your throat, jumping into the middle of them.
Oh, they're making the blocker cheese. They're conjuring it. Here goes. He's dropping. He's picking up. He doesn't have enough. You need 3. Oh no, he doesn't have enough.
Oh, my
of
friend.
them. There we go. He had one more.
Dire's bottom tower.
We're playing
is under
DayZ
attack.
over here, inventory management.
Yeah, dude, it's stressful.
Dire's bottom tower has
Strafing
fallen.
left and right, left and right, left and right.
Doing the tilt. QE, QE, QE.
Dire's bottom tower
Doing the
is under
new
attack.
friendly hello.
Radiant are scanning.
And he takes it for
Burn the
himself,
Dire's
release.
are scanning.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional, if we wanted to give it to Death Prophet to give her the chance to blink, even if there's some bit of damage, but yeah, consumes it.
Dire
Here comes
are
Maus.
scanning.
Smoked up, ward down, Abaddon in a good place again, but it's going to be the Monkey King that gets him first. Telekinesis Wheel of Wonder thrown in, they've blown up Eki, taking him out of the game as the Requiem not doing much into the BKBs of Na'Vi Jr. Static Storm dropped and the DP's being taken out. They get a big core kill as the Abaddon has double ulti. First one up here, Refresher is ready. Gonna get onto this Monkey King now with the help of the Pangolier and a buyback of Niku. They rejoin the fight and Cut is gonna get destroyed. Eki Takira, who also bought back, is gonna die back in a moment. The ghosts will find him. Hunting through the trees, killing off the dragon. And now Maus down 2 heroes with no buybacks. Na'Vi Jr. just gunning for the high ground and looking for a 2-0 victory.
Oh boy, absolutely enormous for them, and this should be enough for them to just seal the deal.
And why was Got the Juice saying Zeal smiley face? What happened there?
Did he mess up his roar? I was following the Monkey King and the rest. I didn't really see what happened in the seal jump. I think we will see the replay later on, but for now they're just charging in. They don't have creep wave?
No, they don't. Bot's been cut and shoved. Mid lane Zayas is trying to bring it across, but they still get the mega creeps. This, potentially, if they had a creep wave there, could have been game end.
I mean, it still might be. They're rushing down mid. Have one creep wave, all they need. I hope to see a recall. Links in before the Pango first.
And then it runs away.
Refresh, run away.
Charlie shoulders.
I
Who's
guess-
getting it? Is it now a roar?
I guess he's just tired of the no, he is just tired of the roars on him when he's in Pango role, I think. He's like, go on someone else. And like we were mentioning, they need to kill
But it was the
sports.
Abaddon. The Abaddon's the one tipping him, or Chad. I don't know. Well, anyway, Abaddon's going to get onto Zeal and kill him off now. No matter which way you look at it. Beastmaster dead. Little box and save onto Zayas there to keep him alive. Zeal will buy back, but your throne is now exposed with no glyph. And this Abaddon and Death Prophet, massive damage onto it. Celery comes in with a Static Storm, and Zeal makes a move. But they'll turn and swipe down on Disruptor. Monkey King getting pushed back as well into the Wheel of Wonder. Haunted and controlled up. Can't do a damn thing. He's dead. 100 seconds, no Monkey. And Na'Vi Jr. They take the series win. 2-0 over Maus. Going into that grand final now.
And what momentum they come in with. That has to be such a big morale boost too. Down and, you know, just struggling early on in this second game of the series, but they turn it around on the back. Good smoke ganks. They played really well. And honestly, I wasn't the biggest believer in carry Abaddon overall. I've seen it be pretty lackluster a lot of times, but got the juice. What impact he had this game as well on the Abaddon. I think just an absolute rock in these team fights.
And it's like one clear defining thing he does, right? This confidence and boldness to blink into the where he thinks the enemy are. He wants to break vision, get into the middle of them, and draw attention,
Yeah.
right? as a carry, that kind of goes against what you're taught to do as a carry. You're going to be like delicate with your positioning. Don't die, don't feed. But he's like, no, I'm an Abaddon. I've got Refresher with 2 ultis, Borrowed Time.
Exactly. It comes down a lot to that, because on the side of Mouse, sure, you have some ways to get vision if Monkey gets around with a good positioning, and he did sometimes in this game, but they didn't have someone who consistently could go in, open the eyes of the team, and find those supports. And when they didn't find the Rubik along with the Ringmaster, I think they lost every single fight where they didn't go on them, and the fights they did win was when they got those heroes down immediately. So a lot of it comes down to the vision game and the start of the fights, but some really impressive team fighting from both of them here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's sad to see Maus go as they are dumped out by Na'Vi Jr. in that 2-0. It just shows how cutthroat this Western European region is, right? You look at this Maus roster, and it's like Dream, Abed, Zeal, Eki, Celery. They've been all around in top-tier teams for a long time, getting taken out by Na'Vi Jr., who, you know, I want to come back to it. We both, at the very start of this qualifier, were thinking potential winners of the whole thing.
And maybe, just maybe, the casters get to be right. Who knows? Depends on the next matchup here. Grand Finals, Avalos versus Na'Vi Jr. Avalos have looked really, really good this tournament as well. Just played really fast tempo and a lot of aggression. So this matchup, I mean, I was so hyped for today because the 3 teams we had remaining, they all play, you know, fast-paced and aggressive. And I think this Grand Final is going to be the best series of the entire qualifiers for sure.
Yeah, and the fun thing is they haven't played each other in this bracket yet either. Like, so often we get this, you know, rematch where it's like, oh, one team dumps to the other. There's like a mismatch, and one is the one with the upper hand. But this time around, you know, it's anyone's game. A best of 5 in about an hour and a half. A bit of a break before we come back for that one, but we'll see you after this extended break with that grand final.
Three, two, one, go. 2, 1, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop stop me Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how you're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da.
1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, 1, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no. time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive.
3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of like the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life, antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da.
2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, 1, go.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand up from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in these eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. die. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how you're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and nor will you survive.
Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Dota 2 continuing now with the Western European closed qualifiers coming to an end soon. A grand final best of 5 about to be on our screens between these two teams, Avalus and Na'Vi Junior. And Waga's going to be taking us through this as well, as we've seen a ton of Dota over the past couple of days.
Yeah, we've gotten to watch these teams quite a bit, and we've been impressed with what we've seen from both these teams. Na'Vi Junior, of course, getting knocked down to lower bracket pretty early, but they were the Grim Reaper in the lower bracket all the way, just taking down team after team, earning their way back into the grand final here to finally go up and have a chance to go against Avalus, who have been looking very dominant in the upper bracket. They were having some impressive series, so we'll see if they can get figured out by Na'Vi, or if it's going to be Avalus taking this one. It's a long series, Gareth. Best of 5.
Yeah, we could easily go the distance, right? We've had a lot of these series go-to ones. There have been a number of qualifiers in the past, whereas Avalus and OG 2-0ing people last year, getting through easily into these double slot situations. Here, there's one slot, and now we've got two teams to try and fight over it. They've been going 2-1 in a bunch of their series. It's not been easy. It's been a bloodbath. And on top of that, some of the games have been going, 69, 70 minutes?
Yeah, exactly. There's been some pretty long games, so if this is a best of 5 going the distance every single game, this is going to take a while, especially for Na'Vi Junior, of course, who came out of that lower bracket already. They had to play already up against Mouse. So Avalus, with a bit of advantage, having to, get to see them, watch them play, see what they did, perhaps pick apart some stuff while they were in their matchup against Mouse. We'll see what's in store and what they prepared for this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just immediately envisioning a world in which, Na'Vi Junior have already had a series played in a best of 3. Now they have a best of 5. We're starting at 4 p.m. my time. If this goes the distance with breaks or like a little technical issue here or there, we could be playing tomorrow.
Jinxing the cast like this, man.
No, I'm pre-unjinxing it. I'm putting this out in the air just to be like, hey universe, don't you dare. No, we want a nice clean series. We want it to go best of 5, but we don't want it to go past midnight or anything. We don't want to go into the 8th of June.
Yeah, and also Na'Vi Junior, while they already played a game in the lower bracket, they did manage to make it a 2-0, so they got a nice little break between that and the grand finals, get to reset themselves, refocus, think about, things going into the next series, because it's always hard when you have 2 series in a row. You gotta prep 2 matches, essentially.
Apparently Niku is trying to talk to me in lobby chat for some reason, and I've ignored him, and he's like, ignored, based. And I didn't see your message. What? The players don't usually talk to me.
Yeah.
He's asking who's the real. So one of the admins has GA at the start of his name as well.
Hey, it's your clone.
Gabri and chat says, both the big G's in the lobby chat. Because we were talking to Desire, right, about his pings, his little love hearts. He said he got rid of them, but now he's added them back for us.
Yeah, I messaged him saying, hearts incoming. He's like, pardon me? I'm like, yeah, but your hearts. He's like, oh, I removed them. People were mad. And then we managed to get him to put them back in again after our voiced concerns. So we'll have the heart pings again. Thanks to us. This time it is the caster's fault.
It's all our fault. But yeah, it's, nice to see Niku's in high spirits. I think that's one thing we've kind of noticed with Na'Vi Junior, right? We used the word confident like 50 times in our last series cast, because they are very bold and confident with their ideas and their plays, with their moves on the map. But it always feels like they are in high spirits. Yeah. And we had recently Ducalis, right, saying that tilting is illegal on Paravision. They've made it just a lifetime ban if you tilt out in a game. That's one of these things that is kind of necessary at the highest level. You can't tilt mid-game. You've got to keep that level head.
Yeah, gotta have good level head to make good judgments, but you also need a good atmosphere, because the more fun you're having as a team, the better you're gonna play. Things just get more relaxed, the nerves calm down a bit, and even in the lobby, it's a little bit people having fun. The admin said 1 minute until start. Niku says, okay, it's 30 seconds now, and the admin says, no, now it's 30 seconds. You're counting wrong. It's just having fun with each other.
That's funny.
I love to see it. Of course, if the players say anything important in lobby, we're not gonna leak it. But the fun little tidbits here and there, it's just sharing the kind of mood that they're going into the game with here.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's good to head into that. And Avalus, apart from Desire, just dead silent, mentally preparing themselves to head into this. As we do have the draft beginning, game 1 in a best of 5. This is where we start to really set the stage, and already Na'Vi Junior showing what other teams have been doing in that first ban phase, which is the Zibe focus.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Zibba focus
5
banning out
seconds
his heroes
remaining.
early, especially that Dawnbreaker we've been talking about a lot. I think he just
Dire
played it so damn
team
good that
ban.
he's never getting it again in this tournament. It will stay in the first phase ban no matter what we see in these games. I doubt that that's gonna ever change.
10
But yeah,
seconds
removing the Enigma
remaining.
as well, even more limiting his options.
5
Good approach by
seconds
them, I
remaining.
think. At the same time, Avalus, nothing too surprising. These three heroes have been the first phase bans for the second pick team.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here so far. Do you think there's like any specific heroes? Tiny comes to mind as maybe focal points for both teams to fight over.
Yeah, could be. Could certainly be. I mean, especially Avalus
Sven?
really enjoy playing it. Sven, also a big hero that I'm considering if we're going to see it banned here in the first phase. Smiling
Radiant
Knight, I've been
team
hyping over
ban.
and over how damn good he plays on that Sven, but at the same time, we've seen Got the Juice also very successful with it.
10 seconds remaining.
And then we've got to start thinking about all of the other little things you can do. You know, they do ban a Tiny, so nice to see that. Come out with a Warlock, so that's going to be Riddy's hero. But now you start looking at this and thinking, okay, there's Darkseer, there's Io Marcy, the Sven is in the pool, and there's lots of, there's lots of building blocks to pick your draft up from.
Definitely. But the Warlock is also a bit of a deny pick here. Fly enjoys
10
playing it,
seconds
so
remaining.
taking away comfort zone, blocking out the offlaner a lot. Navi Jr. definitely
5 seconds
customizing their
remaining.
drafting to the opponents they're going up against in Avalus. We'll see how much Avalus are going to start customizing now as well. Of course, the Batrider is a good ban. Zayats has been playing it to good effect.
So very common first picks here with a Tiny, the Bristleback, both of them being banned. Shadow Shaman also was a grab from Avalus. Darkseer, a first pick for them, which was a loss against Maus, but still a very solid hero that they could aim towards. See if they go that direction.
Radiant team ban.
They are going to open with the Darkseer. Okay. Not too surprising. The hero has been looking amazing. Still very, very good results on this hero throughout the qualifier. It's a hero that even into lanes where he, you kind of expect him to struggle, he does find his farm. The Iron Shell's so good for
10
jungling up as well
seconds
later on.
remaining.
And of course, having that
Yeah.
team fight is a good feeling.
Because now it's like,
5 seconds remaining.
you can't pick Anti-Mage this early on. We've not really seen Anti-Mage against Darkseer in a while, right? That lane and game counter, it exists, but it's like in a vacuum, in space, on the ISS. It's not down here being played.
Yeah, no, I mean, Anti-Mage is, it's a real rarity to actually get to see it. Not really played that much. I think out of all the games we had in the entire
Radiant
qualifiers, which is
team
like
ban.
hundreds of games, there's been 4 Anti-Mage picks. And 50-50 did win 2. There's been more bans, though. People generally ban it when they want to play the Medusa. It's been
Storm.
banned a fair few times.
And then I guess here, Avalus, they ban Ursa. Like, when you've picked Darkseer, we've seen a lot of Ursa bans, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's quite common. Ursa hero that stats quite well, can kill off the Iron
5
Shell creeps
seconds
pretty quickly
remaining.
with the Fear Swipes as well. And also just having something to go through, because big thing about Darkseer is the mid game. He gets that Crimson Pipe, mitigates all the damage, but if you have something like Ursa who just has continuous build-up damage, then you don't care about the
Dire
auras
team
that much.
Well,
I'm still
Marcy and
thinking...
Tusk.
I'm still thinking Sven is even higher priority though. Sven, Warlock lane, just super
Dire
solid.
team pick. Radiant team pick.
Sven stands ready.
Or ban Ursa, pick Sven.
Yeah, yoink. Smiling
go-to.
Knight Sven. Alright, 1-0. There we go. Next game.
I mean, now you've got Vacuum into Sven's Cleave. You've already got a really nice opening duo. The one weakness
10
here is that
seconds
they're not really
remaining.
flexible heroes, right? This is your off lane and your carry.
Yeah. This is like
5
a banger of a
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Demon game, by the way. You get the ulti,
yeah.
can remove the Iron Shield, the Surge, the
Radiant
Warcry. There's a
team
lot of stuff. I'm not sure how willing they are to play a +4 Shadow Demon with Warlock. It's a bit weird as support duo, but if it ever was good, this is a nice game for it already.
Well, for now, the Doom, one of the other heroes that we kind of neglected to mention against the Darkseer. Anti-Mage is one of them. Doom,
10
the guy that
seconds
says,
remaining.
no healing, no auras, no buffs, none of that business.
5 seconds
You are
remaining.
doomed.
Dire team pick.
Next hero for Navi Jr. gonna be the Rubik. Again, a hero that has been fun to watch and also pretty damn successful. We've seen Zayats play it really well. Seen Pablo play it, who had plenty of different performances on the Rubik.
Yeah, even just little things like stealing a Warcry against a Sven
10
can
seconds
really upset him in
remaining.
a fight.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Or steal God
5
Strength and lay in
seconds
the right
remaining.
clicks. Be the right clicker, Rubik. Believe.
Yeah, God strength with the punch from Darks here.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Can you even steal? You can't steal punch though, right? It's an on attack
No, you can't.
effect, not a spell that's being cast. That's sad.
Yeah, sadly not. All he needs is like a Wind Ranger pick. Then he can steal God Strength and then Focus Fire. Boom. There you go. That's the combo.
Oh.
Marcy Bandal, so that one is not an option. But on a serious note, time for Abolus to find some support heroes for themselves. I do think that you could go for the Ringmaster. Crystal Maiden, you want to see the CM?
I just think that fits like your whole. You've kind of converted me into seeing the vision for Avilus, right? This fast-paced, low cooldown, non-stop go. Crystal Maiden just enables that so nicely. Strong laner with the Sven, you've got kill threat, and then you transition into mid-game by enabling your teammates.
Yeah, it's a hero that Fly has played as well, so definitely a possibility that we will see it. I think they need to get something to kind of save against the focus of a Doom, plus, Rubik Lift and so on.
That's fair.
So that's why I'm saying Ringmaster could be nice. We'll see what they want to go into
Dire
inside of
team
Abolus.
pick.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Tusk. He's gone. You're bang on with the Ringmaster. He comes out to play.
Yeah, I mean, makes a lot of sense. You also get a bit of team fight combos now. If you get a Vacuum into a Sven stun, put a Ringmaster Wheel Wonder behind them, whip them, boom, you can combo any number that you catch in that Vacuum.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
And then here, their
remaining.
second support, most likely.
Here's your CM. We get to call one each.
Radiant
This is
Let's go.
CM?
team pick.
Oh, it's a Jakiro.
Takiro. Okay.
I was wondering where the Nature's Prophet was, honestly.
True. Nature's Prophet also a hero we could have expected from Abolus, especially with how fast they enjoy playing. But Shakiro gives them even more wombo combo. The Vacuum now into an Ice Path. You have a lot of heroes who
10
can follow up into
seconds
this. So
remaining.
very synergetic 5-manning. Not necessarily as
5
chaotic of a
seconds
draft from
remaining.
Abolus as I
Team
expected.
back.
They have previously played a little bit more run-at-you style heroes. Now a little bit more tempered, perhaps.
It still has been this ramp up through the qualifier, though. You've kind of opened my eyes to this, overreaction to a massive team fight. We've had lots of scrappy little fighting, skirmishing,
10
a lot of chaos
seconds
and business.
remaining.
Now, even here, we've got some pretty heavy wombo combos on both
5
sides.
seconds
That's true,
remaining.
yeah. I was saying in the previous series how, you lose game one, you go into more and more team fight, and it's kind of scaling up here. Navi Jr. get a decent amount as well. The Timbersaw, not bad for fighting. Got the Chaotic offering and the Doom for single target. But Avolus, definitely the stronger 5v5 right now with the potential threat of that Vacuum.
Oh, yeah. There's just the ramp up into team fights pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Now, Timbersaw in this spot, if I saw this draft 5 or 6 years ago, I'd be like, huh? Picking Timber into Sven? Because Sven is this big burst damage kind of guy, blows you up, can take you out of the game very quickly. And Timbersaw kind of wants these more extended team fights. Is this Timber going to be okay?
Well, that's assuming that it's even going to be offlane. Like, PMA does play it, but Nico also plays Timber, so it could be either way. And, I mean, mid-Timber can come in with a lot of tempo
10
if it's
seconds
how they want to run
remaining.
things. But yeah, it's a little bit
5
concerning that
seconds
Sven has
remaining.
such a massive amount of damage, so definitely won't be getting
Dire
too easy
team
value
back.
from the reactive armor in this game.
Then percentage base from Ringmaster as well can get a bit nasty.
Yeah.
But I guess he sees there's not really any dispels or anything. No one wants to buy Yules from these 4, or can quickly. So an Aghanims on Timbersaw could be a big power spike.
Oh, we might see it though. We might see it on Jakiro. Could definitely go
10
Yules first,
seconds
forego
remaining.
any Glimmer or
Radiant
something like
team
that, and
back.
skip the Dragonlance that we've been seeing. Instead, just go Yules. So it's a possibility. Yules into Ice Path is
Radiant
always a nice
team
setup.
Dire team pick.
Angle coming in last. Okay. Interesting stuff. So this is let's draft 3, mid/offlane
Offlane.
type heroes.
Yeah.
All of them looking like team offlane, but Doom, we're expecting it to be got the juice on the Doom here, farming up his
10
carry.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I immediately thought it was a Niku Timbersaw because that was one of his
5
specialty
seconds
heroes
remaining.
coming
Yeah.
up through the ranks. And we did just see PMA Pango, so that's probably recency bias
Choose
as
your
well.
hero.
We'll see where they go as Avalos grab this Invoker for Warwick as the last pick.
Very nice. We get the Invoker finally. We have had a lot of games where I thought, it's an Invoker good here, and then we never get to see it. But Mana Burn looks fantastic in this game against Timbersaw, against Doom. Take away mana on these, and they're useless.
When we had that conversation about big wombo combo team fight, wasn't this literally what we said. Darkseer, Sven, Invoker, Ringmaster. I think I said Enigma as the 5th hero.
Yeah.
Just because Enigma is big. But
Pretty
these
much.
are 4 of the 5 heroes where we were like, yeah, big wombo combo team fight. Let's go.
Oh yeah, the Cataclysm is going to be devastating here once they get to the mid to late game. I think Avalos have a massive threat, and Navi Junior are going to have to be very strategic about how they enter into the fights.
10
The first
seconds
connection
remaining.
going to be so important. If you get Doom onto Invoker, I mean, the fight is
Yeah.
probably easy. If you kill the Ringmaster quick, that could be good too. But
Isolating Darkseer from the team fight, getting this PMA Pango onto the back line.
yeah, but if Avalos get the team fight that they want with a jump from Darkseer or Sven or both of them in tandem, then oof, it's going to hurt.
People just disappear.
Overall, I do have to say I feel a little bit more happy about Avalos' side of things here. I know Doom is nice and Rubik, we've seen it have good impact as well, but their lineup just looks so nice. They have a nice mix of everything. The tower push is there, the objective taking heroes are there.
Yeah, like it has to be said. I mean, I'm basically just repeating what you've been saying the past couple of days. It doesn't feel like Sven has any particularly poor carry-to-carry matchups. And in this game in particular, he is the big man on campus.
For sure.
We've seen Dooms get 2 or 3 hit by a Sven with his items.
Yeah, you can go. We've seen, 50 armor, I think I said some hero had when he got jumped by Sven. I can't remember who it was, but 54 armor, gets jumped by Sven, dies in 3 hits. It's like,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, what's all your armor for? At some point, that Sven will melt people.
There were 2, like 1.5k crits in there out of 3 hits, but still. I can't remember who it was, like, I don't know, it's Underlord or someone with a ton of, like, Crimson, Shivers, Assault Cuirass, whatever. Might even have been a Darkseer, I can't remember. It was someone with a lot of armor and tankiness.
Prepare for battle.
Well, here we go. Game 1, best of 5. It's the grand final for 1 slot on our road to the Esports World Cup. These teams is heading to Riyadh.
I've become a first-person perspective enjoyer here as a caster, so I'm keeping close tabs on the players from their own eyes. It's like I get an extra insight into the team here. I also get the camera point of view from our observer at the same time. I need one more point of view. I need both teams at once. My 3rd screen.
That's a bit too much for me. Overwhelming with just one perspective here.
A combat station.
Yeah, I'm just going cross-eyed in some of these team fights. I think that's something that's like really developed in Dota. Old days, a team fight was a team fight. It was 5v5, basically
30 seconds. to
rams clashing horns, right? Now, team fights are more about picking moments, finding a little bit of vision, that right target with the right spell. You split the team fight, you isolate a hero. There's a lot more kind of, nuance to it.
Yeah, it's also so much about how you position throughout the fight. In the previous series, we had great success from Navi Junior with their support sitting on the outline, kind of throwing spells in. They did have the Rubik then. It was Ringmaster's second hero. But, getting the proper position going to be so crucial. Big damage being done to Niku from the start. Half HP.
Thank you, Desire. Already with the heart pings. I'm pinging out that he thinks there's vision somewhere over on the other side of the river.
Good call. There is indeed a ward.
And Timber against Invoker, a lane matchup I don't think I've seen much of. Is it farm trade or is this like Timber favored because he's melee?
Oh, I would say it's a bit Timber favored perhaps, but the extra HP damage they took there from the start really can offset the lane. At least he lost 400 HP before going into lane. Every bit counts, but I think overall I would definitely rather be Timber in this matchup.
Yeah. He's already burnt through all of his tangos now. Some good denies out of Warwick as well. Well, 1 good deny so far.
Yeah, we'll see if Got the Juice on his Doom is going to skill up the Infernal Blade for damage, or if he wants to get the Devour against these Iron Shells. I expect him to start eating some of the Iron Shell creeps.
Gobble them up.
Imagine if the Iron Shell just continued after you ate it. You're carrying it, and it burns you from inside.
That sounds awful.
That sounds similar to the Desun Bloodright ODs before they patched it. You just lost HP every single time you did anything.
But it's like if you want that to happen to you, just go to Taco Bell, surely.
The treatment. Sibik can deliver it.
It's just a nice bit of a medical enema and clear you out from the inside.
Oh, Sibbe getting a bit cheeky actually, farming up the enemy small camp as well. It's nice, accelerating his farm.
Yeah, able to play forward there thanks to Ringmaster. Kind of zoning got the juice away. Those daggers get really annoying in lane. On Fly is going to force the Zayat's Rubik to TP all the way back home, in fact. So that leaves PMA alone in lane.
They're on
But
Desire.
he does have a big wave coming, while Desire is getting surged away. Shadow Word's on him. He'll get back to tower and be able to regen back up. No problems there. But this means now Navi Jr., they control this bot lane.
Yeah, they do. As expected, it's a super strong combination. But eventually, once he gets level 2 on the Iron Shell, Darkseer should be able to find himself pretty good farm as well. CS-wise, Darkseer doing pretty well. 10 and 0, actually ahead of the Doom for now.
He always finds these little extra last hits. They're always very surprising. Well, he'll get handed some tangos, stick around in lane, try and drag this wave back a bit. Desire gonna grab one of the creeps on the way through.
Every
And then
single
that
time
top
they
lane,
go
so-
close, taking a bunch of damage. As you mentioned, the top lane here, we have Jakiro Sven. We expect this to be a very, very strong lane in combination. Already forcing out the Rubik before to TP base. So far, Sven top farming.
Even with that, though, PMA still up there with the last hits. Still has a bit of regen to play with as well. Still having a decent time, even though the Rubik was forced out of the lane. Fly has regained access to this camp, though. Like, that's the trade-off. You've got a stacked small camp. You can now pull into there. PMA and Zayat's trying to contest it.
Move over it. They have the spells ready. Just waiting for the right moment to nuke these creeps. Level 2 on the shield cracks as well as the Fade Bolt coming in.
There's so many creeps in this camp. There we go. Clear them out. Courier's delivering all these juicy items as well to both sides. A lot of early stats there for PMA. Bracer and Null with a couple of mangoes. Now dragging the wave all the way away from Fly. Back in front of his tower. Zippe, in the meantime, has died down bottom. Got the juice chasers with the fatal bombs on the Darkseer.
Is under attack.
And this is thanks to him not skilling Devour, by the way. I would have been tempted to take Devour against the Iron Shell creeps, but he knows he wants the kill potential. Level 2 on the Scorched Earth and getting the Infernal Blade in there as well. Enough to bring people down.
And where was Desire? What was he doing?
I think he was looking for the rotation just to control the Water Rune. So yeah, he got the Water Rune snagged away on the mid lane, leaving the Timber Saw without any refill. So he has to run for the Bounty Rune. Off now Rubik. Let's get to safety.
Yeah, good turnaround from PMA. Hold them in their tracks. Well, Zayat's Sunstrike dodged. Nice movement from the Rubik. And he should stay alive through that dual breath. No problems. Warwick gonna tip PMA there for some reason.
Yeah, he went in to share tank, essentially, the Sunstrike, but Rubik actually managed to get out of it anyway, running away. But yeah, Invoker desperately wants to get some kills in the side lanes. Interestingly, Warwick is maxing out the Q and W this game. Desire gets run down by Doom. Got the juice, getting stuff done.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Not leveling Devour here gives him so much damage. And then you've got the sustain and amplification from Riddy's Warlock. Both the heroes down here, when they're bonded up to creep camps and creep waves, taking a tremendous amount of damage.
He also has the speed aura now. Very good creep on Doom, so you can run people down even more efficiently.
Darkseer is just like, please give me any regen I can. Headdress, Ring of Regen, give me everything.
Level ups, for that matter.
Yeah.
So funny. Extra regen when he gets levels. But yeah, this Invoker is committing heavily into the Wex, so he wants to early on punish with the EMP. I did say it's a good game for EMP, but this is a real split build. 2-3-2 coming out. Yes, Grandmaster, he knows what he's doing, but I'm interested in seeing how this is going to play out.
Start off by tornadoing up Niku and stealing the haste rune from him. It's been a challenge for this Timbersaw in the mid lane with the rotations coming in, the runes being guarded. Niku hasn't had a free time at all. But yeah, I guess with triple melee cores, all of which are super reliant on spellcasting, this Invoker with the EMP tornadoes can be pretty handy in stopping them from doing any of their nasty business.
Oh, certainly. I mean, it's a great game for EMP. Take the mana away and Timber and Doom are effectively useless. Even having high level on the Wex and Quas can be great against Pango. Maybe you can re-stun him over and over. Darkseer
Oh.
tries for a cute vacuum play, not gonna land it.
Oh, wow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a 3-0-0 Doom now. Minute 7.
Dire
It's going to be a
are
quick
scanning.
Midas, a quick Radiance, and some quick problems for Avalus to face.
It definitely is off to a fantastic start. Getting all these kills as well is so big for Warlock. Normally Warlocks struggle to find impact in lane, but 4 pages in his little book that he's working on there, the Grimoire.
He's noting it all down. The scholar, writing the stories of his people. And then take it to a bard to sing the song later on.
Big
Dire's
EMP
Warwick.
on the Timber.
Up top, yeah, making Niku's life a little challenging. They went forward. Looking for this Pango now with a Tornado Sunstrike missing thanks to a swashbuckle. Now the Golem dropped in on them. Warwick and Smiling Knight bonded up and taken down a notch. Navi Jr. bring everybody up here.
That is the power of the book right there. He popped the book to get level 6 super early at 720 to get hit by Golem to the face in a team fight like that. So that's like possibly game-winning rotation that you see there from really starting out the game in a fantastic way.
Yes, like level 3 Shadow Word, level 2 Bonds, and Golem. Already here for a Warlock is insane.
Yeah, and of
And
course,
then that's pressure on the tier 1 tower.
exactly. It's not like the Golem only won the team fight. It sticks around, secures the tower, gonna keep farming with it as well as the hero. No way out of this.
And with that kind of move, the confidence suddenly builds up again. You know, Niku, who's been a little bit sad, is suddenly able to get involved. Then off the back of that, get a rune. He's got an Arcane Rune to play with, so he can accelerate his own farm. And top 3 net worth, all Navi Junior heroes now. Of course, we expected Doom to be up there, but both the others catching up
6
as
and
well.
0, and this is an Invoker who wanted to be strong early, be part of fights and do things, but he's currently lowest on the net worth of all the cores, does not have a Midas because he's going for this Vessel build. I am concerned for Warwick how this is going to play out. Need to get some good movements together, maybe play towards bottom, but Doom has ulti again.
And right now, I mean, Avalus very focused on stacking up camps. Whether it's for the Darkseer or the Sven, they need some form of acceleration to build up that bank and then pivot from Ancients to the smoke
Radiant
move.
are scanning.
Playing to bottom,
Radiant
as I
are
said,
scanning.
looking for Doom. He's going to show himself. Tornado could start.
We'll kick it off on him with a Tornado Meatball Wheel of Wonder. Well executed move from Avalus. Takes out his spree.
Quick and easy, get the urn charge as well. Very nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That
With the
chat
Iron
wheel
Shell.
line cuts off.
Oh, yeah, visually. Yeah, it's so long. Give the Iron Shell over to Invoker. He's going to go and farm up the stack, actually.
Goody. So XP for Invoker, gold for the Darkseer.
Yeah, or Invoker just secures everything with last Deafening Blast. He wants the gold and the experience.
Naughty.
Participation for Sibbe.
Bit of share.
Yes, but sharing 9 to 1 split is sharing.
Yeah. Okay.
Just the big brother sharing.
Oh, this is Doom. He's dead. Oh, he's walked into this Warwick Invoker and paid the ultimate price.
Just TP'd in mid as well. After the gank bottom, comes mid and gets punished immediately.
Not the first time we've seen this, right? There have been 4 or 5 moments where we've like praised Got the Juice for this kind of move. On his Medusa when he TP'd into his own Ancients to defend. On his Abaddon in a previous series where he's blinking into the middle of 5. That's the same kind of move, right? Going forward, you feel strong, giving vision to your team to start something off, and having a misread on where your opponents are. Like here it looks kind of weird and dumb, but it's that same confidence that wins them team fights in other scenarios.
Yeah, it definitely can. So, unfortunate for him, they were on the right page to read that shit. They were chasing the Jakira, not gonna get full connection on the Swashbuckle, so no kill for him.
Avalus have done a pretty good job protecting Smiling Knight up here to farm the outer ring of jungle camps and clear out that top lane. You know, he hasn't been forced to go to the right-hand side of the map and just relinquish control. He's still in position to punch back if Navi Jr. bring anyone else up there.
Yeah, but still it is Navi Jr. who control more of the map right now, farming in a very good way. And Pango just able to inhabit that top part of the map.
And they've got Chaotic Offering ready again. We'll see where they head.
Radiant's middle
Because
tower
Riddies and
is under
Zayat's kind of
attack.
wandering around from mid to bot. The cores spread out across the map, looking like they just want to farm individually for now. Try and get into some of these first key items and maybe just respond to what Avalos are doing.
Yeah, I mean, Doom is doing the same thing that we've seen a lot, the Midas, into then selling the Midas, getting the Radiance, and then repurchasing the Midas. That's going to be the build-up. Pango does have 200 gold to go until he has Diffusal. Actually, 100 gold to go. Diffusal is just about done. And
Things
going
slowing
for that
down for
Kaya
Sven.
into BKB. Big damage build.
Just like when things slow down for a Sven, I always feel worried for the team against him. Like the Sven being tucked away now and the smoke gank forward. If Avalos get a kill, that's another, you know, couple of grand for the Sven to line his pockets with in the jungle camps.
Yeah, you just want to peacefully progress towards that mid game. You know that Sven is gonna really take off then. So his team needs to create some space. Fly
it's
soaking
got
the mid
the
farm
juice.
while the smoke.
And Riddies breaks it. He's in position.
Yeah. Good play by Reddies. He might get run down.
Probably.
Radiant's
Chasing
bottom
after.
tower is under attack.
Coming in here with the Wheel of Wonder, Tornado, and the Meteor. He does drop the Golem on this Invoker, but Warwick's going to walk away. I hear a Rolling Thunder coming in as Desire gets run at by the Pangolier. Tames the Beast while got the Juice trying to catch up to this Ringmaster. Well, he tried to get down to low ground, but not quite able to.
Fortunate there, but at least to get some for a punishment. Losing your Warlock, but his spirit or his soul lives on in this demon that he brought down. Coming in mid, Jakiro just sitting there, hoping he can get away with defending it. There's the Invoker looking for an angle.
Dire's middle tower is under
Surged
attack.
up. Does get the Tornado on this Warlock with a wall dropped on him as well. Zibe really wants Riddies dead, and the Sunstrike, ooh, just off the mark, not able to secure it. Riddies out
moves.
there with the Spirit Vessel expiring.
Very good moves by Riddies, sidestepping it, and they do lose their Golem. Mid tower standing strong.
Navi Jr. realizing not worth keeping heroes here anymore. Avalos show they've got 3 or 4 defending that tier 1. So PMA's going to leave, pick up the double damage rune on his way up to top.
Building
we've got
more
this-
farm for themselves. They don't want to let the Sven farm forever and play a slow game, but they still need some key items. I think the Blink Dagger on Pango, so you can really get in on the Ringmaster on Jakiro, is going to be so useful for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and this BKB on Timbersaw as well. Doom with the Radiance. There's a lot of these big key pickups that take a little bit of time for Navi Jr. to get to. Looks like Fly already coming out here to prepare for some high ground vision by the Twin Gate, maybe near the Tormentor. So you'll be able to see who's coming. Like, that protects the Sven, and it protects that top left corner.
It's good vision to have, and him sitting around here as well, like going over there to ward is one thing, but just sitting up here means that he can soak the gank. If they want to go and shut down the Sven, maybe they just have to go on Jakiro instead. The Sven doesn't really rely on the lane creeps anymore. His jungling is so fast.
A gentleman's agreement to
Radiant's
hit your
bottom
timings.
tower is under
Also,
attack.
worth mentioning, the Invoker went for a 2-3-2 build, but then he's gone back full Exort ever since then. He is, of course, the Exort facet, so you do want to max out the Exort as soon as possible.
That makes sense. It was like early game lane and pressure with that EMP against the Timber. Now back into the damage.
That's nice. I mean, makes the EMP strong enough that it's very good in the early game, at least 250 mana burn just for getting hit once.
Still just sat mid. Warwick and Desire. Kind of expecting Navi Jr. to come back for round 4 on this mid tier 1. The catapult wave is there, but there's no heroes nearby. Again, Navi Jr. really just
Radiant's
sprinting
bottom
towards these
tower
primary
is under
items.
attack.
Ringmaster gonna be the first one to go in, leading the way, dewarding a bit. Desire, man's up.
He
Just
loves
give them a
dewarding.
Gives them a shield rune over to the
Radiant's
Invoker.
bottom tower
But
is
for
under
now,
attack.
they're just happy on Navi Jr. They got the Radiance going on Doom, building towards the Midas. Blink down
Yeah,
on Pango, though, makes me feel like we're surely gonna see some action once the BKB completes on Niku. I think they're just gonna start looking for the big fights.
Yeah, absolutely feels like it. It just has this vibe of Na'Vi Jr. noticing this Invoker isn't going for that immediate, Midas scaling. Did go for the Spirit Vessel as a stopgap item. There's this window where Invoker is like, he's itchy, right? He's been itchy to go out, find kills. Did get a couple, but it hasn't been non-stop action. And now Warwick is transitioning into that Midas. There's now a new window for Na'Vi Jr. to go exploit that weakness, where they've got big teamfight items and timings.
Yeah, and the Invoker is going to have a weird sort of moment here where he falls back into the Midas and will not really be that strong for the active fighting, whereas the other heroes who have a bit more functional items, the Blink, Diffu, the BKB Kaya, they're going to be able to dictate the pace. So Na'Vi Jr. should be taking over the game more soon. The Avalos have to be ready for that.
They do have to look at this Darkseer, though, as the big threat in these team fights, with a lot of auras and healing. Mech, and is good for pipe as well?
Yeah, he's going towards the pipe. Has the cloak already. He's farming out some nice ancient stacks while allowing his support to push out lane. He also has
and
the
here
shard.
comes that smoke.
I praise Sibba for buying shard super early. I think it's so good. Speeds up your farm as well.
Na'Vi Jr. see the observer ward down in that bottom right-hand corner and think better of their move here. Instead, swinging back in towards mid, where Desire and Warwick are still lurking to defend this tier 1. And Desire throwing daggers down into the river, and knows it connected.
Connected on something. Some invisible entity tanked that dagger.
Speaking of, literally picks up an Invis rune now. Running up top, beelining towards Sven. But a wasted passage of play here from Na'Vi Jr., not through any fault of their own. It's been well dodged by Avalos. And now with his Rod of Atos into combo on the Rubik mid, they're going to blow up Zayas. Hang on, heals with the Essence Ring, Golem drop with the Fatal Bombs back, Zayas does fall, but Desire tanked up by his own dagger while Niku charges in to Chakram tag him up. Not able to collapse into that Avalos lineup. Instead, they'll just kill the tier 1.
And they get a nice takedown on the Rubik, but on the other hand, he used a lot of abilities for it, so quick tower falling. That was the Athos reveal. So nice on Ringmaster being able to set up from far away. Also going to be useful for the Invokers. He's not going Athos this game. Still going to be nice for him to have one in his team.
Yeah, but with all this happening, Sven has gone up, what, two spots in the net worth board, ahead of Darkseer, ahead of Pango now, getting close to the Timbersaw.
At the top, though, that's where Doom sits. The first 5 digits net worth in this game, 11k already, as no one else has reached 10. He has the full BKB now as well. He sold the Midas again. He's making a lot of deals, this devil.
And this is some real critical mass stuff. Double BKB on your Doom and your Timbersaw. Pango with that Rolling Thunder and Blink obviously is basically immune to anything. You're going to have Chaotic Offering in 90 seconds, which is probably the bottleneck right now for them. But I don't think it's necessary to go and fight. You've still got a lot of brawling power.
Yeah, certainly. And Tormentor is spawning in 5 seconds. Both the teams are in the neighborhood. How are they going to run into each other? Sven does not have BKB. Has the Blink, though.
Niku shows himself up here. Smokes break on Jakiro with the Doom. The jump in from Smiling Knight going straight for the Timbersaw, and he's getting blown up completely by Smiling Knight. Doom's in the back on the Invoker, though, giving Riddies a double kill while the Rolling Thunder connecting onto the Sven. PMA's controlling them up. Smiling Knight turns the fight into the Doom, but he's been controlled and kited and killed off. Couldn't finish off, got the juice. Now PMA and Zayat onto Fly's tail, while they've got the ice path there from Fatal Bonds as well. Kill off the Jakiro. Warwick poked his head around the corner and said, nah, absolutely not.
That was a buyback from Rorik, so it looks every single hero. Beautiful fight taken, even though they lost the Timbersaw immediately. He's like, yeah, well, I did my part. Niku just died. Could not survive the burst from the Sven, but Sven without BKB diving that deep finds himself just getting controlled. They have a lot of different spells to hold him in place.
Yeah, I mean, that right there was basically the visual representation of my question in the draft, right? Picking Timber into Sven leads to situations like that.
Yeah, the debuff immunity on these two heroes, Doom and Tango, just rolling through people.
And that Doom is pretty close to death as well. Sven could just have had another hit or two. Yeah, kited and controlled very nicely by the rest of Na'Vi.
Then they got the Tormentor afterwards, so Shard over on the Warlock now. bad shard tab by any means.
And quite often we've seen this team fight into Tormentor, into Roshan. Did Na'Vi Junior go and do that now, or do they need another fight?
I think it might be a bit greedy for them. They don't have the fastest Roche take, and I mean, they could certainly look for it, but the big problem is not having Doom, so wait for that cooldown at least, perhaps. They are gonna smoke and look for a pick-off without the Doom. Not so much for Roche, just to shut down the farm, heading towards the triangle.
I mean, if they find this Invoker, it's a big deal.
Don't
Dive
any
back Invoker.
scans.
Put him down for a while. Zayat's leading. I'm guessing Invoker is
Radiant's
invis.
bottom tower is
He's
under
scurrying
attack.
around,
Sneaking
hidden away. Observer
Break.
won't spot him. The dust.
Dusted. Oh,
That will. He's been found. And very quickly getting dispatched with by PMA.
Paid off. The smoke rotation took a while for 4 heroes, but finding Warwick, huge payoff, and 60 seconds on him due to the buyback that he used. Means they can go for more plays.
Yeah, now they can open up that bottom tier 1. That makes this potential Roshan a little easier if he stays down in the bottom pit. They've got wards up in this high ground near the enemy ancients, which got the juices also farming and stealing away from Anvilus.
I would have expected him to just beeline for the push onto tier 1, but instead taking away a lot of farm, as he said. Got the juice invading.
Dire's middle tower
And also
is
going
under
top and
attack.
clearing out the creep waves. 10,000 gold lead, 23 minutes in, coming from the lower bracket. Na'Vi Junior. They're here to show that they are definitely not, you know, the underdogs in this. This is still an even battle.
Yeah, and the team
Dire's
without
bottom
Sven as
tower
well.
is under attack.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
see
Sven
this
normally
like
the one we...
accelerate out of contention.
Exactly, but the Doom, it's working out really well for Na'Vi Junior. Got the juice on Doom. It's been a recipe for success in this tournament.
Oh, great. Now I'm seeing things too.
For sure ways back into this with Avilus, but it's going to be a delicate manner to find the openings you need. And Sven needs to find the right targets, the right vision to get the jumps. And Invoker might have to play a more sacrificial role in doing that.
It's more
Scouting
difficult by the mid as well. Sanjasha is about to complete for the Doom already, along with his BKB. Feels like not long since he got that one, but he's flying ahead in farm, and now gonna be harder to lock down.
Yeah, basically invulnerable. Adding a bunch of blinks to people here as well. Zayat's got his, of course. Dark's has
Rubik.
caught one. Rubik has caught
Initiation.
Warwick. And jumps in, telekinesis, golden dropped, and Warwick's dead again.
Radiant's
Cheeky
bottom
little
tower
play. Zayat blinks in,
Radiant's
tornadoes
top
the
tower
Invoker,
is
sets up
under
for his
attack.
team, telekinesis him back, holding him in place for so long. Sure, cost him the Warlock Golem, but this poor Invoker is not finding a way back into the game.
And others haven't really been able to play out in these other lanes either. Like mid tier 1, top tier 1, still standing pretty strong. Dark's here. Nice. Ringmaster, not
Dire
really
are scanning.
great at pushing out these waves and getting onto towers to do structural damage. You can put iron shells in the wave, but you want to be using it on yourself to farm jungle camps.
Radiant's
It's a bit
bottom
tough as well,
tower is
the idea
under
of taking
attack.
team fights for Avilus. Like, they have the Greaves, they have Strongman Tonic coming out from the Ringmaster, but both of these can be denied by the Doom. That heal mitigation makes it so scary to take a big fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still feel like they have to go for it. All their ultis are up. If they just keep farming, Invoker keeps getting picked off.
And then soon, an Aghanim Scepter on Niku. 1,400 gold away from it. Make it an absolute
Gets
monster.
thrown out of pit.
Doesn't look like anything's stopping them from killing him off now, though.
Is under attack.
Are smoking. They want to get over there, but sure, if they're going to be in time, this is a fast roach. The Doom hits really hard with attack leaders, Aura, and critical strike.
And look at Rubik. He's in position to like break smoke and scout them. Yeah, he has. He's broken the smoke and they're so afraid. Roshan dies and Zayat is like, ha! Got him.
Zayat's impact this game has been enormous. The rotations, the positioning. Already is closing in on his Aghanim Scepter. 1,700 gold to go. He has Blink and 2 components already.
Still with Sibbe and Warwick smoked up. Just pushing the wave.
Dyer's
I thought they were trying to make a move somewhere, but they're just looking at this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower.
An objective that they can finally claim. Well, got the juice, going to take the tier 2 up the top, and a long line drawn by him down to the bottom jungle where Avalus are nesting.
Nesting? The little reptiles?
Yeah, little birdies, you know, collecting little branches and bits of fur and cloth and stuff, making a little nest for their little spot on the map.
Okay.
But now a cuckoo has come along and laid a little egg in their nest, kicked all the little babies out. PMA rolling in.
Done messed it all up. Pango roll on cooldown. Nice play by Invoker, stopping the Pango roll for a while there, letting Sven run away. No BKB had to be expended. They are holding this place. I think Avalus are getting tired of just running away. They want to take a fight.
You need to have some kind of agency. You need some way to make a play of your own. You've got the juice. Bunch of spells on him. Has Aegis and BKB, and it's not even going to die the first time.
He's fine, completely fine.
He's got 3,000 health.
Yeah,
Soon to have a harpoon.
Gets healed up as well. Glimmer plus Solar Crest coming in from the Warlock. Big protection man, Mr. Riddies. Does not want to let him die.
Was that a... Is he big protection man, or was that a big protection man?
Big protection man, yes.
Like action man.
It's ambiguous.
Radiant are scanning.
Man of action.
Feed you to my fiends.
And Niku very happy just to sit up top and clear wave with Zayats next to him.
Yeah.
Hidden in the ghost walk.
Niku finally has the gold. Oh, we saw
the
Doom on the darks here.
That's the thing, right? You've got all these, you know, tanky items, healing and auras, and Doom just says, nah.
It's difficult. Even if you get the surge before he dooms you, it still gets dispelled. If he dooms you, you can't surge anymore. So tricky spot for Darkseer to get away from that. It's okay. I believe Sibbe is holding a tier 3 dormant curio. It's gonna be massive. He's gonna get Desum Blood right. It's gonna be an enormous vacuum eventually.
Yeah.
Just you wait.
And then Sven comes in, cleaves them all.
Hell yes.
We have one of those... I can't remember what it's like. DreamHack 3 moments. Where we had EG, right? The Fierce Sven. Smiling Knight's going to try and replicate that, but he's had a golem dropped on his head and he dies. Got the juice. Out carrying the Sven. Warwick's in trouble as well. Now this Doom is out of freaking control now.
Woo. I mean, he's hitting hard. He's got 400 damage per hit, and he's got the tough Gunpowder Gauntlet. He did so much damage to Sven. Like, Sven, sure, he took a golem to the head. That stunned him a little bit, but still, 6 auto attacks from Doom was 2,000 physical damage, 700 Infernal Blade damage. Woo! It's painful, man.
Yeah, he just walks into 2 cores and says, hello, how you doing?
Turns out doing 25% more damage to heroes that are lower level than you is pretty good.
And they're up to tier 3s. Cliff already forced out. Darkseer is also running away from Zayat and Niku. They've caught up to him. And I think Zibbe's dying. Oh no, he's got back to base. He got back to base. He's alright. We're gonna wait for Sven to respawn though before they can defend their base.
Made it home safe, but they're all stuck pretty much in their base trying to get out on the map whatever way they can, but with all 5 back here, it's gonna be difficult to get out. Also, the vision pretty limited right now. Kind of wild to see how successful Got the Juice is with this Doom. I think he just really understands his limits, how far to push himself.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, he had that one death, right? Bottom rune spot.
Yeah.
And from then on, it has been perfection.
He's running into everybody alone.
Yeah.
Age is still up for 20 seconds.
Straight in with the Doom.
He's killing your carry.
Sven. The Ringmaster's going to put him in a box, but his Sven is in serious trouble. Getting Infernal Bladed, caught out by the Timbersaw. Chakram on Desire now as well to take out this Ringmaster with Got the Juice and his AoE damage to pick up a double kill. Niku still chasing in the base as well, looking for a Chakram towards Fly. Not quite connecting, but Zibbe just vacuums Zayats into the base. Yeah, Tornado Meatball dropped on his face. Zayats with the Essence Ring trying to stay alive, but with a Sunstrike connecting, he will die. While PMA and Niku have jumped in to deal with Warwick. You killed our captain, our position 4 Rubik. Get the hell back to your fountain.
shoving them away, and too tanky to be brought down as well, and the rest of them, so they're just gonna go down, take the tier 2 tower. You know, it's a real problem when the Doom can walk into all 5 of you, kill your carry, refuse to elaborate, and just walk away again. Like, they don't have any force staff right now, and I think that's a massive issue. They desperately need a way to get the Doom target away from Doom, otherwise you very rapidly just die in that fight. Both their core, or both their supports going for the force staffs, or the Ghost Stepper over the force staffs. Ghost on Ring, Ghost on Jakiro.
It's greedy.
I feel like it's a bit too selfish when you need to protect your cores.
Selfish is a better word. It's not greedy. It's selfish. Yeah. I'm just thinking here, like, I don't know, maybe an oversimplification, but I understand you're behind, 23k net worth down, 20 to 6. But if you just stay in your base and wait for the, again, it's just waiting for the Na'Vi Junior waves to wash over you. You are sandstone, right? You are just being crumbled and eroded little by little. You'll lose this, playing to lose. This move is so vital. Getting out of the base, playing your own game, making your own direction.
Smoke breaks.
Getting onto a target, great, but the target was got the juice, so he's going to drag you back in. Kill off the Jakiro, PMA and Niku chasing again onto Desire, finding the Ringmaster in the back lines, and shredding him too.
Trying to get out to safety. Darkseer finds a nice little spot to TP out.
Yeah, just like we needed more of these moves earlier.
Yeah, the smokes just haven't worked out. Last time Doom ran into them on Smiling Knights.
Oh, yeah,
They get
he's
forced
in
to
trouble.
BKB.
You have to BKB. There's a back wall on 3. Zibe's come in to try and turn the tides on this, but Golem dropped on the Smiling Knight. A stolen wall as well to take the Sven down a notch or two. Zibe's gone to got the juice. Double buyback from the supports of Avilus, but I don't know what you're going to do. Yeah, that's what you're going to do. You're going to shift enter GG enter, tap out your game 1 because Na'Vi Junior just ran you down.
That's such a sad thing as well. The first Cataclysm of the game comes after they GG called. It's like, oh, we have the combo now, guys. We didn't get to see a single vacuum into Cataclysm or even a single real vacuum into Svenstun, I feel. So the combinations were never there for Avilus, and to no fault of their own necessarily. It's just Na'Vi Junior were ahead of them in these movements, rotations on the map. Credit to all of them. They look so ready and loaded.
Yeah, a well-crafted draft. Like, the wildest thing is, right, I liked Avilus's draft. I can't remember what we said. Did you lean towards Avilus, or what was your thoughts post-draft?
Yeah, I also think that draft-wise, I still would say that I lean towards their draft overall, like, due to some of the potentials that we have seen when we go mid to late game. But in the early game, Na'Vi Junior just made so many correct decisions where they played, how they played field, and Avilus didn't, like I said, they didn't get to play the combinations. We never saw the spells lay into each other in a proper way. The BKBs came out too early, double debuff immunity from BKB, and then also had the Pango ulti. Tough to play into.
See, I don't think I've seen an offlane player have performances like this since, like, Ammar came on the scene. This PMA guy is on an absolute tear this qualifier.
I would agree.
He's having some sick performances.
This qualifier, by far, looking like the man of the hour. Sibbe, on his right heroes, I would agree that he's also there, but PMA just feels like no one's shutting him down. He's always doing what he wants.
It's 4-0-8 in this one. Great old time. Well, Na'Vi Junior, they take game 1 in this best of 5. We'll see if Avilus are able to strike back a little bit. We'll come back after the break with game mode 2.
If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I know one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you.
Welcome back, Dota fans, as we return to our best of 5 grand final, trying to find out who the victor's going to be, who that one slot is going to be taken by, as we're on the road to the Esports World Cup. Avalus against Na'Vi Jr. and Waga. Na'Vi Jr. game 1 looking very hot, taking it and storming away with that first game win.
I mean, they just came off such an impressive lower bracket game as well. This here's there where they looked like they were so far behind in game 2, turned around and smashed it again. Na'Vi Jr. looking like a resilient team, a coherent team. They're just overall looking like a goddamn team, Gareth. And Avalus, not saying they're not, but they need to step it up against Na'Vi Jr. here. You cannot be caught lacking because Na'Vi Jr. is such a fierce team.
Yeah, you know what all the best teams have is they have a big boss, right? We've got, Jose Marino, Sir Alex Ferguson, or whoever it might be. I have been told by decree of the God King himself that I must call Niku Big Boss. Okay. So for the rest of the series, that's his name.
You also have been told to do your job, and he does his. So
and my job is so easy.
That's something he also confirmed. Honestly, we're not gonna debate him on that. It's true. He has it harder. He's out here destroying people in the mid lane, whereas we are just destroying the words before we even utter them. So going into the draft, Na'Vi Jr. obviously with the second pick here, gonna ban out very standard stuff. A little bit of a surprise though. The Dawnbreaker is not in the pool. Or rather, is in the pool, not banned out.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I said I didn't expect to see a single Dawnbreaker game, and this has to be the snappiest pick. Not even?
No.
Wow, okay.
Well, Tiny was the other hero that we were kind of looking at as, contested between Niku and Warwick.
Yeah.
It was banned in game 1. Warwick absolutely going to be taking his Tiny to that middle lane.
I think this is just them prioritizing that
10
Warwick should have a good
seconds
game.
remaining.
Yes.
Previous game we saw him on that Invoker, struggled a lot, and
5
Tiny has been the
seconds
best
remaining.
looking hero for Warwick throughout the tournament. He has been the best Tiny throughout the tournament as well, I would say, just position-wise, how he throws people back. And this allows them to maybe play some combinations, because that's what we were lacking in the previous game. The potential was there, Avalos heroes had the, theoretical possibility of comboing, but it didn't happen. But Warwick on Tiny, he gets stuff done.
Yeah, it was actually one of those weird games where Avalos didn't have a
seconds
jump
remaining.
hero, right? Like, yes, they had Blinks. They had Blink Sven, Blink
5
Darkseer.
seconds remaining.
But they didn't have that catch and kill potential, like a Tiny brings or an
Dire
Earth Spirit or
team
whatever it
back.
brings.
Yeah. And a lot of times we see teams have 2 of them, right? Like Tusk
Yeah.
and Tiny, or, pair up multiple heroes to jump in. And if you don't have a clear initiator, then it gets awkward. Maybe that was why we saw Smiling Knight purchase that Blink
10
Dagger early on
seconds remaining.
to try and lead the charge for his team. But that also came at a huge
5
blow to his
seconds
own
remaining.
economy, not getting the BKB in the time that he wanted.
Radiant team.
And it doesn't
back.
feel right, right? Like, Blink on Tiny feels good because it's like an item that's made for him, basically. He blinks in, casts spells, tosses people around. Sven in that game was kind of waiting for Vacuum to happen or waiting for a Tornado to happen, and then he blinks. He was never comfortable being that first point of contact.
Yeah.
10
I mean,
seconds remaining.
Tiny is like one of the OG Blink heroes from earliest of Dota 1 days, the
5
hero that
seconds
jumps in
remaining.
and blows people up. You really
Dire
enjoy
team
playing it.
pick.
And it's been good throughout the ages. Still gonna be amazing in this game as well, I'm sure. Navi Junior though, get their hands on that PMA Pango to begin with, and then take the Warlock again, stealing away a bit from Fly.
And building up their own team fight. I mean,
10
do you remember
seconds remaining.
there used to be we used to have safe lane Tiny because side shops
5
existed,
seconds
and you would like
remaining.
rush treads and blink. You would buy 2 items that you could buy in the side shop with bottle
Yeah.
in Dota 1. This is a long time ago.
Yeah,
But that's
of
like
course.
that's how long ago Tiny has been a blink carrier.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, way before that even. It's always been nice, but the side shop, I do miss it, honestly. It would be nice to have it. The healing lotuses, I guess they're fun, it's something to play around. But personally, I really liked having the little shop. Maybe add a shop after you kill the Tormentor. Open a shop for
Yeah.
10 minutes, the Tormentor is dead. A
Yeah,
little
nice.
temporary market stall.
Dire team.
Yeah, one of those little food trucks, right? Like a taco stand or that's a Korean fried chicken or something. Get something tasty. Yeah, I miss those moments where you'd be running from enemy heroes, run through the side shop, and buy a blink to escape. Like those were some of the highest moments.
Gabby.
10 seconds remaining.
Great stuff. Well, now even more thievery. Avalos has stolen
5
the Rubik from
seconds
Navi
remaining.
Jr., and he is himself a thief.
Yeah, very nice hero to have when you play against both Warlock and Pango. Either of these ultis is going to be amazing, but still in Fatal Bonds is not bad either. And overall, Rubik just feels pretty nice in some of the team fights that we have seen. Having this sit on the outskirts, kind of throw your spells in hero, plays well with the Tiny that you already have who wants to go in and start some stuff. Following this though, what's going to be the continuation for Avalos? What do they want to pair up with this? Is it still going to be, I'm just curious what we're going to see out of Ziba now. That
Underlord. Rubik Underlord,
Radiant
the classic.
team pick.
Whoa! Who's that?
Ooh, Dazzle is here. Okay. We have not seen a lot of Dazzle. Dazzle recently got some major shift in some of his stuff. His healing facet was buffed big time. And heal amplification is really
10 seconds
solidified now. So this might just be Fly playing it from POS 5 as a healer.
5
Could also be
seconds
played core,
remaining.
of course, but I think Dazzle repeatedly has been pushed towards support. Oh no, the hard counter comes out immediately.
Good luck graving people or shadow waving people.
Eh?
But yeah, the ulti out of it is pretty funny.
Dire team
Oh yeah,
pick.
definitely. I mean, it's more funny when it's not a core that just absolutely destroys you. The Nothal boon is cool to watch. The amount of healing you can squeak out of Dazzle now is really large. Some heroes
Now
to jump the
10
back
seconds
line.
remaining.
Get the Ricky plus the Monkey King, so Rubik and Dazzle are both looking like viable
5
targets.
seconds remaining.
So in the last series we had Shadow Fiend for Abed, right? Mao's brought out an SF strat, a bit of tasty flavor. Now we've got Avalos bringing out the Fly Dazzle potentially. Oh, some cool stuff. And we even had Ricky banned in that last series. Now showing his
Yes.
face here.
Nice to see the teams are, not necessarily saving something for the finals, but still have more left in the tank, different things to show us here
Dire team
on this
back.
new patch.
Now a Gyro. See, why Gyro here? Because you're not against Beastmaster, you don't have like an Eye or anything. It doesn't seem to me like an exceptional Gyro game.
I mean,
10
it's
seconds
pretty decent.
remaining.
The reason being very high armor, fairly
Radiant
durable,
team back.
and if you get jumped by Monkey King, it's not a disaster. Some ranged backliners, you get jumped by Monkey, it's really hard to deal with, but now he can definitely fight back against the Monkey King if he gets gone on. All the damage from Pango is physical, so the high armor is going to help you against him, and it's a nice, hard carry to have later
10
on
seconds
with the
remaining.
Dazzle potentially saving him as well. You can go for some pretty aggressive itemization, high damage,
5
and Dazzle will
seconds
keep you alive.
remaining.
And then you have these two
Radiant
bans to
team
cover him
back.
as well, right? You see two supports in Warlock Ricky. You know there's no AA. Then you ban out the Doom here. Is there another hero that we have to get rid of? Like Lifestealer used to be one, but I don't know if you can fit Lifestealer in as Navi Jr.
They could ban Razor if they wanted to really protect it.
The Razor, that's good.
That's
10
an option, but
seconds
Razor is
remaining.
also a bit sketch to pick in the first place, so I'm not sure
5
how
seconds
worried
remaining.
I would be. Normally when you have Dazzle as well, you're more concerned about the fast burst and stuff jumping backline. So for them, I would almost just ban Doom and then follow up with a ban on
Quap.
Puck or something, Like, yeah, you have Tiny against Puck, I suppose, but even so, I'm worried about more stuff jumping your backline right now.
Yeah, Queen of Pain. Give us a Quap. One of those kind of heroes. And then Avalos, we're looking for the Zibe hero, probably.
Yeah, most
Or I
likely.
guess likely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect that he plays the Dazzle here. He could, but again, I haven't seen much core Dazzle at all ever since the nerf for it. It feels like Valve really said, okay, enough is enough. It was fun to see the core Dazzle for a while, but he's supposed to be a support. Taking into their time a little bit,
Dire
thinking about
team
what they want to
back.
remove. Okay, Undying. Yeah, I could see that. Undying
Yeah, I
would be
mean-
tricky for them.
Dire team
Tombstone still like breaks
Radiant
trees and stuff,
team
right?
pick.
Yeah,
Well, that's annoying. Avalos going to come out with the classic Zibe Tide.
Gyro
potentially-
Tide, also a really classic combination. Even Rubik Tide, you have some good damage reduction combo.
It's early Dota 2 draft, right?
It is.
Tide Dazzle.
10 seconds remaining.
It sure is.
Last pick
And
for Navi Jr.
5 seconds remaining.
Tyrant though will most likely be going up against this Monkey King, unless they want to throw it over on Niku, but I feel like this has got the juice hero.
And so they banned the Ursa to protect it a little bit at least.
Yeah, Ursa would be harder to go against than Monkey King. At least Monkey can reduce his damage fairly well, but Ursa, of course, not much to do about the Fierce Wipes.
You mentioned the Razor. Could we just slot Razor back into this thought process again?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking better now that Tide got picked as well. You put Razor safe lane. Monkey mid against Tiny is completely fine. Pretty good matchup. Yeah, it's
it's just like-
certainly playable. Again, it's just a matter of comfort zone. It's got the juice happy enough to play it. We haven't seen him on the Razor. He has
No, it's
shown
been-
good flexibility, though.
Sven, Medusa, Abaddon. 4 or 5 heroes, not super diverse in his picks. But Morphling's going to come
Now
out.
select your heroes.
Ooh, okay.
And this
I
is a
mean-
weird one because quite often we see this Morphling Tide matchup as Tide getting away with a lot.
Yeah, well, it's not just for the lane. For the lane, yes, Tide gets picked a lot into Morphling, so it's a matchup where Tide should be pretty happy. But they're looking more at Gyrocopter. You turn into Gyro, Flak Cannon, suddenly you become the Gyrocopter, and you have way more damage due to your stats.
And if Avalos are relying on tiny nuke damage to blow people up, Morphling can, set his HP to withstand that.
Yeah, he can. And it's an interesting one, seeing the Warlock plus Morphling lane. It can be a struggle to deal real damage to him.
All you've got is fake damage, huh?
10 seconds
Yeah, it's fake.
remaining.
I mean, the damage, you do some damage, and then he shows up around the tree line, you know,
5
goes fog
seconds
war for a
remaining.
second, comes out again, he's like, I'm full HP.
Yeah, Rubik's got fake bolt. Doesn't do anything.
That reminds me, it's like people playing a game where you change one letter in Dota on any spell and see which spell is, you know, the best or the worst. Just
Yeah.
change names around. Silly game to play. Great drinking game.
What did you come up with?
I can't remember.
Or
It's
did you
like
get you
it's-
blackout drunk? You can't remember anything.
Yeah, I
else?
mean, it's literally years ago since we did it, but honestly, should do it again. They've added so many new spells and facets now, so it's time for a redo on that one.
Wave form becomes cave form. It turns into a mountainous cave and can't move anymore.
Exactly, this type of stuff.
Yeah, you've sent me down the garden path with that one.
Yeah. You got Ricky, instead of Blink Strike, he has Link Strike. He becomes a Zelda character.
Yeah, slink strike, just slinking around everywhere. You can't really do rocket barrage though, right? There's no words. socket barrage. You're gonna go around all the plugs in the house and whack them around.
No. Pocket barrage, man. You empty your pocket at them.
Oh, that's where pocket sand comes from.
Yep.
Oh, nice little chameleon there in the front of Fly's Dazzle's
Well,
staff.
what about the Sand King buff? You got the Land Storm.
the landstorm?
Yes, Landstorm.
It's like an earthquake then?
Yeah, essentially. Get avalanche.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, here we go. Game 2. Navi Jr. against Avalus. Some tips between Got the Juice and Fly as we get ourselves into a Fly Dazzle game. Going to be protecting that gyro as much as you can. Navi Jr. Another couple of Grandmaster heroes, Monkey and Pango, back in the hands of Niku and PMA.
Yeah, game can get a bit tricky though later on for this Dazzle if the Ricky gets to the point of having his shard, making it so heroes cannot be targeted by allies. Really tricky. And also that minus armor is going to be pretty good. All his cores are so high in physical damage, so minus 5 extra armor. This shard he should be getting as soon as possible.
And a lot of vision and information. Two of the most
30
important things that
seconds
we're
to
just like
battle.
banging on about, cast after cast after cast. Observer boards are one thing, but they are static, they are stationary. Having mobile heroes like Ricky, like Monkey King, who can scout, force opponents to reveal their hand, break smokes, get on top of people, to find heroes like this Dazzle, this Rubik. Super, super important to pick your moments.
Put the ward around the corner. Difficult to walk up here. Only 3 heroes. Fly charging in alone.
Straight into the middle of all of them.
I'd have done that one for free.
They do get to
Miscommunication?
steal some bounty rune. Yeah, I mean, maybe miscommunication. Just a misread, I would call it. They didn't expect there to be that many heroes nearby. And Dazzle generally is a strong level 1 hero. You're looking at the Poison Touch, thinking maybe we can run people down. In the end, overstepping and getting punished. Ricky with the first blood. Gonna be so happy. And actually, he's running down Desire. Blood Grenade gets committed.
Yeah, Shadow Word on him. TP out from Rubik. Looks like it's going to be successful to get back to his tier 1. But not a good start for Avalus.
No HP, he doesn't have a salve, so this is slowly tangoing up.
Look at Riddies. He knows. He's like, okay, quick deny all these creeps. Try and press forward. His Tide is kind of alone. And if I see the Rubik, just put another Shadow Word on him.
Fantastic start for him. Meanwhile, up top, the Dazzle also got no HP already.
Yeah, Fly's being hounded by the Zayat's Ricky. And he's going to drag the wave around as well. Double melee into double ranged. You're not going to be honorably laning this head-to-head. So just reset the lane where it's more comfortable.
There are no bonus points in Dota for being honorable in lane, so might as well pull the creeps when you need to.
And a wise TP out from his Pango. The Blood Grenade was spent. Fly can't finish the job. Back down to bottom where Riddies is pressing forward again onto Zibe and Desire. And trying to pull across. That's not going to work. There's a Radiant Creep Wave right there.
This lane can be a bit feast or famine between Tide and Morphling. If Morphling gets off to a good start, he can have enough damage to just go through the damage reduction of Tidehunter. At the same time, if Tide gets to his Vladimir's at a good timing, he can just stand there and not care too much with the Anchor Smash of, you know, dealing with Morphling.
And then we get that situation similar to Axe, where Tide is going behind the tier 1, cutting wave and like dragging it into camps to get a bit of extra farm, if he's left in his 1v1.
Yeah, in the best case scenario, but with this good start, Morphling getting all the CS, getting, you know, a little bit of creeps denied as well away from the Tide Hunter. Could be difficult for Sibbe.
Zayats and PMA still keeping the aggression up top. Contesting to sort of pull into the large camp. Zayats, Ricky, he's going to go wandering again. He's thinking about maybe connecting onto that wave, but a little bit too late for it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Drops the
attack.
creeps. He's built up a big stack of creeps chasing him on the mid lane. The Tiny wants to try and dodge him, so Monkey King is keeping a large wave alive to try and deny as many creeps as possible. PMA gets poison touched.
They can't
Dire's
really
courier
continue on
has
him
been
though.
killed.
And Zayats is going to snipe a courier.
Dire's
Still
middle
keeping
tower
that small
is
camp
under
blocked
attack.
up. Oh, Fly, you've got to be quick here. Oh, Zayats beats him to the sentry.
Yeah, nice little play by Ricky. Making sure there are no pulls here, so his offlaner is still gonna stay pretty happy.
Not quite able to get the trolls into that creep wave either. So yeah, PMA very happy where he is.
Pops a salve
lots
on the
of-
tower. Gonna feel pretty good. Mid lane, there's still so many creeps for the Monkey King here. Niku been playing around with the creep manipulation a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking at the CS and oh, 18 to 7, 12 to nothing, but that's not really telling the story of this lane, right?
Yeah, because he has so many creeps left to kill as well. He just had so many under tower, and he's been chasing this Tiny around. Tiny has 0 denies, which is pretty impressive. He didn't get denied a single time by the tree grab in the level 1. And even denying that banner creep.
The
on the ward.
pseudo deny.
Yeah. Minus 100 gold pretty much.
And is this you know, how it's meant to be? Tiny's going to lose that to Monkey King because he's melee.
It's not supposed to be this hard. So Niku doing great. I mean, it is a bad matchup for Tiny compared to Monkey King, but Niku definitely extending that advantage as hard as he can, pushing the hero to his limits.
Oh, yeah, I mean, doubling up at this point is a pretty intense situation for the Tiny to be in. 26-9 against 15-1. Smiling Knight up at the top, though, getting a ton of last hits, clearing through large camp and the waves as they approach him. So Fly, you know, has kept the gyro happy, even with all the nonsense happening up top. And hasn't really suffered too much to this. The Pango Ricky not having any real stuns, slows, or kill threat on the Dazzle or the gyro. It's been very much Navi Jr. trying to weasel their way into as much farm as possible. Or Avilus try and hold them back.
Just getting shoved away, but Gyrocopter getting very fast farm here. Smiling Knight should be off to a good start. Building
Dire's
towards
courier has
some
been
nice
killed.
items, but Ricky again on the supply lines, just
Another
cutting
one.
couriers down on the way in. Of course, has that ward behind the tower, so playing around his vision.
Yeah, we need some proper infrastructure here, right? To supply the front lines with some train tracks, some airports.
Gyrocopter
PMA.
managed to sneak his courier in at least, so got some resources.
A lot of damage onto this Pango from Smiling Knight's rocket barrage. I think that's a pretty short-range swashbuckle that didn't get him out of range in time, and now Zayats might lose his own courier and his own life, but he jukes around the trees to the correct side. Smiling Knight can't finish it off, and now Monkey King's arrived. Gyro kind of stuck here now. We'll get one more rocket barrage out before having the Jingu stats built up on the Monkey King and finished off.
That's a freebie pretty much for Niku as well, coming in for this rotation. Very nice for him. Already doing so well in mid lane, coming up, killing the most important hero. Overextending a bit. Good jukes by Zayats around the tree though. They did not expect him to run up.
And Monkey King sticking around. Claritying up and hiding as a tango. Fly, if you come out of that tree line,
Radiant
Probably
are
dead.
scanning.
we have to pull across, and Monkey King's actually just ditching this lane now. Well, this is where Riddy's Warlock has left that bot lane,
Radiant's
moving into
bottom
mid,
tower
taking a bit of
is under
experience where he
attack.
can. Try and control up some of these active runes at the even minute mark. And it's left Morphling and Tide alone in the 1v1,
scanning.
while Rubik starts stacking up some camps in behind on the dire side.
It's usually where you see Tidehunters be pretty happy though. The lane can be difficult
Dire's middle
until
tower
it
is
turns
under
into a
attack.
raw 1v1. That's the power of Tidehunter. He doesn't have a problem laning into Morphling once you get the lifesteal. Contest for the Wisdom Rune.
Lift up on this Niku Monkey King, who is now getting surrounded and body blocked by Zibe. Tidehunter going to run towards him as Niku gets the Wukong's command out, fighting on this Wisdom Shrine, but with no backup arriving, Niku is all alone 1v4.
Niku versus World, and he's not gonna win. 4 heroes do win, even if you summoned a lot of clones of yourself. Not this time.
He thought he had some friends. And Avalus, the ones that just rain hellfire down on him. It does take a lot of the attention away from Pango, away from Morphling.
Ooh, Pango ended up next to the gyrocopter, and it hurts.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very painful. The
Double
roll
kill,
up.
almost.
Oh, good, is it hit away? 17 health through
On
the creep
attack.
wave. Rolling to safety. Beep, beep. Off we go. He's still going to die. He's still going to die, though. Surely. Surely. No, he's fine. Smiling Knight is now the one in trouble. Na'Vi Jr. have brought the numbers. PMA.
I mean, he has to feel so bad on gyrocopter. He chased that, almost got the kill. Now Hasted Tiny going in for some easy pickup, perhaps, but he's on him.
He's pretty speedy to get in and out after killing PMA. Pango down. Na'Vi Jr. coming up top, looking at that tier 1 tower. Oh, an absolute bloodbath up here. As Monkey lurks around in behind, Fly and Smiling Knight both return to the lane though. In the jungle, who's that? Warwick. No more haste on him. So Zayat, Niku, and Riddies gonna get tossed around, but the Fatal Bonds on the creep camp and the
body
Tiny
blocked.
in with the body blocks out of Zayat. Warwick trying to sprint through the river here. Niku giving him the hits with the staff. There's a pop of Fairy Fire and a bottle charge, and Warwick's actually surviving. Now Niku forced to Wukong's. Zibe's come in with Ravage ready. Looking at this Monkey King as a target, but he's jumped back across into the river, lifted up in towards the rest of Avalus by Desire, and Niku has been left stranded here by his team. They'll ravage him up and kill the Monkey King.
Good
A little
patience.
bit more. Toss up, send forward, rocket barrage, and it's done.
Yeah, that was nice. They held their abilities for a long time there, just waiting for the Wukong's command to end. The little juking and jiving by the Monkey King, not gonna be enough. 2 deaths now for Niku. That definitely slowed down his tempo a lot. Only level 6, whereas the Tiny getting to be part of these fights in a good way. Getting closer towards his items.
It's good for Avalus. They've not allowed this situation to bleed out. Zayat's starting to get away with a lot of naughty stuff up top. Tier 1 tower up there, staying alive for as long as possible. Important for this gyro to stick it out.
Yeah, definitely. Monkey thinking about where next to go as the power runes cast bomb bottom. No exciting rune this time, just a region. Warlock could have level 6 now with the tome. They want to play towards top.
The tome?
The Grimoire.
It's a grimoire.
Grimoire.
It's a very big difference.
The leaflet. He doesn't have enough pages on it, man. It's two pages.
The pamphlet. It's one of those the supermarkets near you do the coupon magazines.
Have you
You know, with
heard?
all the deals they've got. That's what he has.
Yeah.
20% off Golem.
Warlock just shows up, hands you a little pamphlet. Have you heard about Lord and Savior Satan?
It's Goroth. It's not Satan. By the power of Goroth.
Goroth.
That's a good strong name. That is Goroth.
True,
Radiant's
true.
middle
Yeah,
tower
my
is
my
under
brother
attack.
recently had kids. He didn't name any of them Goroth.
No.
No, Eric and Olaf instead. You know, it's went with old Swedish kings.
Powerful names. Well, a little lull for Na'Vi Jr. after that burst of excitement. Avalus want to keep the tempo going though, smoking up with Rubik and Tiny. They'd love to kill off this PMA Pango. Yeah. Honestly, he has become the focal point of Na'Vi Jr. He's had a target put on his back because he's done so well in his last couple of games. With Warwick, Desire, Smiling Knight, they're all absolutely wanting him out of this game.
Yeah, this is the most we've seen PMA get shut down in a game.
Radiant
I think this has been a
structures are
communicated effort before the game. Just like,
Dire
okay, you know what?
structures are fortified.
This is off. We gotta do something.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting away with a lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And likewise,
Yeah,
this
far
means
too much.
they've held on to their tier 1 tower. They're playing up here. Smiling Knight is having a good start, getting a lot of farm. Sure, he died a bit, but also getting plenty of CS, so he's leading the way. 5.9k net worth.
No rune for Niku, but they're still going to smoke up with Riddy's having that golem ready. Zayat's leading out, trying to scout anyone in front of him. As the smoke breaks, they know that someone was round the corner. And Niku's monkey is going to give them the vision to know it's the gyrocopter. So with the golem dropped and the creep wave there, the fatal bonds are big. The grave into TP home. Ooh, he survived.
Radiant's
Fly with the
tower
grave.
is under
No
attack.
stunts anymore. Committed the Boundless and the Golem very early. And one thing Ricky doesn't bring is any form of disable, so
Dire are
fortunate for
scanning.
them. Great save by Fly.
I looked like he was 100% dead, yeah.
I thought so too. But they increased the duration on level 1 grave. It's 4 seconds now instead of 3.5. I think the old patch, he would have died there. But that 0.5 seconds increase in duration level 1 made the difference.
And then Riddy steps too far forward, probably on a bit of a warding mission. Caught out by Warwick. Arcane Rune Tiny, very happy to come and join these little scraps. And it looks like they want to try and smoke again. Non-stop action coming out of Avilus here to activate this Tiny.
That
Play
makes
through
sense.
Warwick as much as possible.
And Golem on cooldown, time to make a big play. Play towards the tower, try and get something more. Ricky finally has his level 6, so he's starting to scout for his team. Pretty late level 6, but oh, it's the couriers.
Has been killed.
Cheeky bugger.
Radiant's middle tower.
like that.
He sees the two supports coming.
Third or fourth time he killed Fly's courier this time, but hold up, Tiny's on you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, is he in trouble? He's still invis and running
Dire's
away.
courier has been
Another courier snipe as well. They'll get tossed around and killed.
3-2-2
Pay for your
gold for that.
insolence.
As usual,
But it's like-
appropriate.
Radiant's bottom
It's like
tower
already
is
he got a
falling.
ward down. He was the early warning system to see the rotation bottom. He protects the morphling. He kills 2 couriers. That's 5 things he's already done with 1 life. That's incredible. That's like incredible.
It is incredible, but you also gotta isolate every decision, right? The final kill in the courier there, he traded his life for it. And
I don't
Tiny very happy to get that kill, let's just say it that way. So I think if he just snuck away, but he can't control his impulses, man. It's when you play Ricky or Bounty and you see a courier, you have to.
I'm going to add one more thing. He's on the enemy side of the map and
Radiant's
forcing Tiny
middle
to be
tower
there
is
as well.
under attack.
That's true.
I feel like that's also a little bonus, right? Tiny's not killing the morph or the Tiny. He's not out on the map. He's out of mana now.
That's true. Out of mana, Asterisk. He has the Soul Ring, he has the bottle. He's completely
Radiant
fine.
are
He'll never
scanning.
truly be out of mana this game. But yeah, he did force them to play a little bit on the back foot.
They're still going to pivot out mid lane with a smoke, though. That's what we've been expecting out of
Going
Avilus.
for a Maelstrom build on Monkey King this game, so not going for the Diffu Rush or Echo Saber, this type of stuff we've seen. Instead, wants to get some
Radiant's
magic
middle
damage in.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, makes sense against like Gyro with high armor, Tiny with Grow. But yeah, we've often seen even Radiance on Monkey. I guess not mid Monkey. That's more of a carry Monkey thing, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Radiance or like Dream built Battle Fury, I think, but it's not happening here.
Yeah, no.
Roshan migrates. Minute 15. Zibe's tied with a catapult wave behind him, looking at this tier 1 mid.
Big old Tide walking in. They're going
comes.
on him.
Found the strike with the smoke screen and the rolling thunder. PMA is given it away to Rubik, so now we've got the green cube coming in towards Riddies and Zayats, forcing them to tricks the trade and run away.
High-speed pursuit.
Niku's Wukong's command doesn't come to anything. They've defended their tier 1 tower though, so I guess a small victory in that
Radiant's
regard. I
middle
just don't know
tower is under
for how
attack.
long that's going to be the
Radiant
case.
structures
Exactly.
are
They're just gonna go. Fly was looking at that fight like, do I need to save anyone? No. Okay, we're cool. Big Vassal ready to protect people, but did not need to.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, that tower dies anyway. There is the looming threat and thought of the Morphling, though. Top of the net worth,
Radiant
closing
are
in on
scanning.
9, then 10,000. He is getting pretty big and scary, and it's one of those heroes that comes out of the jungle and you haven't experienced him yet. He surprises you.
For sure. Yeah, and this game in particular, when he can turn into Gyrocopter, come mid-game, there's going to be potential for him to dish out some big damage. He is rushing for the Butterfly after his Manta Style, but it looks at things. Going to be a serious threat. The Ricky has already queued up the Shard, by the way. Brown Boots, Fluffy Hat, Magic Stick, Windlace, and Shard. very,
Dire's
very
bottom
straight
tower is
rushing
under
towards
attack.
this item. He understands he needs to stop Dazzle from graving people.
We're in a very, very close competitive game here. And Tiny with this Blink Dagger, though, going to try and tip the scales a bit. Looking for anybody he can jump and kill. But unfortunately for him, nobody in this top left quarter of the map, third of the map even. Na'Vi Jr. have solidified and really concentrated all their heroes on their side of the river, playing defensively.
Yeah, they're happy to play the edges of a map right now, just getting whatever farm they can. By the way, I always do the Dormant Curio check. In this game, there's quite a few Dormant Curios going on. We have one already being used. PMA has a dark or extra potency Brigand's Blade. A little bit extra damage on it.
Nice.
And 4 of them to go, Dormant Curio on Ricky, Tiny, Rubik, and the Tide.
It just adds so many numbers to the game.
It's a fun item. I like it, you know.
Radiant's
Gives
top
you a little
tower
bit of
is
a
under attack.
greed component. I always love when you have the choice to be greedy like this.
Yeah.
Should we, you know, cash in now or wait to get a stronger tier 3, tier 4 item?
Radiant's top tower
It,
has
it gives me
fallen.
that kind of like, I don't know, roguelike vibe.
Yes.
You know? It's like, I'm being greedy, I might die this life, but next life I'm going to be so strong.
Almost like that. Yeah, you're like trying to buff up the future. Speaking of
Roshan
buffing up the
time?
second life, Smiling Knight, looking at the ages. You have decent heroes for it once they start stacking some minus armor. They just need to get the using the god. Okay.
This has allowed Na'Vi Jr. now to get in position. And moving in towards the Roche pit.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Roshan not dead just yet. They've spotted the Tiny up on his high ground as well. So Wukong and Golem dropped on his head.
Oh, he stole the car.
Tiny's dead. They can't save him up. Smiling Knight does get the Aegis at least. But now the chase is on to Fly. The Dazzle graves himself. The stolen Rolling Thunder actually coming back into play here as Desire crashes onto Got the Juice. Zones them away. A lot of pings onto the Rubik to say, hey, we can kill him off. But no.
Dire's
Na'Vi
middle
can't find
tower
anyone
is
else.
under attack.
Gotta be able to get more.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Still Aegis for Gyro. Tiny dead. Tier 1 gone in the mid lane. And quite a lot spent by Na'Vi Jr. with the Wukongs and the Golem.
Yeah, they
Dire's
tried to
middle
contest
tower
that.
is under
Going on
attack.
Tiny is nice, but then they didn't have enough resources to take the fight over on the Gyrocopter. Still, they got something at least. They didn't just straight up lose the Roche. Get themselves a decent kill on the Tiny.
Dire are scanning.
Rubik, or sorry, Ricky, coming in caught. Happens sometimes. You just walk in, the enemy happen to find you.
You know, somebody puts an anchor on you.
Dire's
with a shard.
bottom
It's a
tower
bit like
is
the
under
other shards,
attack.
isn't it?
Dire's bottom tower
Oh
has
yeah,
fallen.
for sure.
And Zibe's a shard buyer.
I mean, even if the Tide Shard
Dire's
is nerfed,
middle
it's still very,
tower
very
is
good.
under attack.
Going towards the Tormentor.
A free shard for someone. And Desire
Radiant are
gets himself the
scanning.
shard. Not super ideal, but
Yeah, it's nice to have. Ultimately, he does lose some value as well because the Ricky has his shard. So again, you might not be able to reposition people if they're in the smoke screen.
yeah.
But you could also just throw something into a smoke screen to stun people. So at least it's good. And any stolen spell he gets might be buffed up as well.
Got the Juice had that butterfly queued for a long time, but he's picked up a Mithril Hammer. So quickly switching into the BKB before Butterfly. Gives him a couple of very good defensive tools here against the Tiny and the Tide.
System spawning. Gonna be a 1-for-1, no steal this time. Oh, jump onto the Ricky again. Tiny tries to burst him, but he has a healing Lotus. Can stay safe. Ricky's holding on. He wants the Dormant Curio for the Disum Bloodright, man. He wants the biggest smoke screen he can have. So Morphling changed his item build as well. Wants to get that BKB as soon as possible. already has it at 21 minutes with Manta Style as well. Got the juice definitely ready to fight at this moment.
Yeah, it makes sense if you're trying to match into this Aegis gyro. A lot of stuns, a lot of magic damage on Avilus. And they're going to smoke up with 4, not with the Morphling. Got the juices down bottom alone while the rest of them smoking up onto Zibe. PMA, Anchor is on him, but he's still going to roll and blink in onto this Rubik, who forces away as the Avalanche toss catches Monkey King. Down to about 30% of his HP as he BKBs up and Wukong's out with a big Fatal Bonds rock drop though. Warwick and Fly in serious trouble. Dazzle dead, the Tiny does survive and get out of there. While Smiling Knight sticking around, walking into the Wukongs, thinking about fighting. Oh, the first toss again on the Morphling. He's got BKB though, no shred through Warwick. Ravage comes far too late. Zibe's in danger now as well. Aegis on Smiling Knight. He's going to respawn in the middle of 5 Navi Junior heroes. The Morphling just comes in gyro mode and destroys them all.
What a BKB. The decision to go for the early BKB got the juice, baits them almost by going in that aggressively. Tiny falls for it, goes in. Looked like they could burst maybe there, but in the end, the BKB saves the day. Got the juice, turns it all around. Massive team fight win, and now laying into tier 2 tower as well. See the recap.
Look at him walking. They're walking for bot lane. He's coming, he's getting there. This is all a setup for the Morphling to arrive.
Yeah.
And did Zibe blink into like a smoke screen or something? He had some troubles getting the Ravage
see.
out. The smoke screen on the ground there. I think the
man.
Tide jumps in now.
Yes. Just a little bit late, I guess.
And I guess he realizes, wait, we've already died. Do I have to Ravage now?
Yeah, pulls the trigger anyway, but not much you can do at that point. The turnaround was really strong with Monkey Bonded Strike from the lower ground as well. And again, we see, similar to game 1, this double BKB plus debuff immunity of Pango. Very hard to fight into.
Yeah, we need some kind of like Beastmaster plus Drow combo to deal with PMA. His Pango is spectacular.
Yeah, or TA, but she's banned every single game, so I doubt that you can get your hands on her. But, of course, those good heroes for killing the Pangolier.
Yeah, or
Maybe-
Enigma, who's also banned every game.
Maybe a right-click SF, not the spellcaster. Go safe lane SF with right-click or build. The Feast of Souls is, by the way, actually busted now. I can't believe some people are still not skilling it after it started giving movement speed as well. It's so cracked. It's basically a Mask of Madness now.
What was that? That's the one, his third spell where he eats a soul to get a crit or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Extra attack speed. Yeah, attack speed and movement speed.
Gotcha.
And then you go Mask of Madness as well. I've seen a lot of people do it lately, where they go for Mask of Madness plus the Feast of Souls, and the farm rate is ridiculous. And I saw, even attacking into an Enchantress, it looks like you're attacking at a normal rate, because you have Feast of Souls plus Mask of Madness. It's like no attack speed lost, effectively.
Oh, wow.
Because you have that 100 extra.
Am I just dumb? Like, did his shard used to give a crit? There was something, right?
Yeah, shard used to be a crit.
Okay.
Like spend 1 soul and get a crit on
Yes.
that attack. Yeah, there was that thing.
That's what it was. There's been a few things that they've added to SF that are just like...
And
Not
it
worth-
is
not worth
still
scaling.
soul costing, because the Feast of Souls, you have a higher max soul, but then you lose the 5 after, so it has a soul cost as well to it.
Gotcha. Maybe next game.
Who knows? They gotta
Maybe we'll
find
have
some
a-
way to deal with this Pangolier, because they ganked him so much in laning stage, and still, he's having good impact in these fights.
I might just have to ban him. Because it's not just like the lane and the team fight control and the breaking of vision and the finding the backline and the tankiness. It's the scaling as well. Like Pango scales into late game as a heavy hitter too.
He does. He's closing in on Aghanim Scepter, has the entire thing now. Butterfly is complete on Morphling, so he's gonna be a monster now, especially if he turns into Gyro like last fight. They're looking to make something happen with this. They know they have a big power spike. Ags
God,
and
it's
Butterfly.
Scary for Avilus now. You look at them and think, oh, they've got all the green lights, they've got Blink Tiny, the Gyro's pretty big. But Morphling sat at 19,000 net worth and smoked up with his team, having Fatal Bonds behind him. Tremendous amount of damage, and if they're able to get on this Gyrocopter, which it looks like they're beelining straight towards the exact position, and the dire scan is a second too late, it doesn't clip them. Smiling Knight try and get to the Twin Gate quickly, TP home, Niku's gonna come in and see him, no!
That was so close.
Radiant are scanning.
We'll faster than they would have expected, actually. Nearly got caught there.
Well, he's out of there.
Great to Smiling Knight as well. He has had a lot of these moments throughout the qualifier where he just gets out right in time. Playing as close as possible to the line.
Yeah, now he's grouped up with the rest of his team. Playing tight together, looking for their own objectives. And this is where Avalus, they've got to be at their strongest. Grouped up with Tide Ravage, Gyro ready. But you're not on the enemy tier 2 bottom. You're kind of farming jungle and moving through there slowly, while Na'Vi Jr. are claiming objectives.
Yeah, it's still scary to take the team fight because of the Warlock ulti, Pango ulti, and how strong that Morphling is right now. They don't just want to siege up a tower and risk getting wrapped around from behind.
Yeah.
But then the question is, what are you doing? You're not looking for a pick-off, you're not sieging a tower. Radiants are gonna find Roche.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Avalus, it looks like they're kind of grouping up to smoke. And it feels like they have lost decision-making in this period of the game. It's kind of hard for them to see a way to go and fight into this Morphling, and they're just giving up large parts of the map.
They're anticipating the pre-Roshan smoke. They thought there was a gang coming towards them, but Roche spawned pretty early. And instead it's just going to be Aegis on Morphling now, and that's devastating. Smoke screen AoE.
Radiant's bottom
Ricky,
tower
I told
is
you
under
he's gonna
attack.
hold this for a tier 4. He has the tier 3 Dormant Curio now, and definitely looking for the Deswin Bloodright on the next step of items. And he has the AoE talent on smoke screen, so I'm curious how big it's gonna be.
It should all like stack additively.
A little something extra.
Just get like 4 dormants in a row into your tier 5 items,
yeah.
like plus 500% or whatever.
The Dormant you have now should make the next one 30% stronger, and
Yes.
then that one, yeah, I agree. That's how I also thought it would work in the beginning. Like,
Same.
oh,
Radiant
The amount of
are
games I self-griefed by going Dormant Curio like 3 items in a row.
I mean, would it even be that broken if it did? At least make it do something to itself when you buff it. Incentivize the greed.
Yeah.
A Divine Regalia with Dormant
Ooh.
Curio. Make it stronger.
100% more. Oh, what is it? It's 20% more damage, right? So make
Yeah.
it 100% more damage.
Okay,
Double damage.
that's decent.
Sounded like you were going to hyperventilate. Huh?
Yeah, I'm just thinking back to the Kunkka game, dude. Okay. We saw 6,000 damage without this.
Dire's
Can you
bottom
imagine?
tower is under attack.
Kunkka comes in with a 12,000 damage Tidebringer.
Who was that? OG?
Dire's bottom tower has
Yes.
fallen.
Yeah, it was OG, right?
Oh my god, who's their carry player now? Shad.
Shad? Yeah.
Jeez. I guess he's not he's like on loan or something. I guess that's why he's not in my head as on the roster. Anyway, whatever.
Loaning players.
30 minutes in, we are 8-8. It's felt a bit more action-packed like that. You know, I've been curling my toes and clenching my butt cheeks because we've had some pretty freaking close moments. But it's been quite slow and steady getting to this moment where Na'Vi Jr. are 10k ahead with Aegis, and they've closed the net in around Avalus. Bunkering down in their base now, you know, kind of cowering and wondering if the high ground's going to be broken.
I think Avalus are just waiting for one thing, and that's that MKB on Gyrocopter. They must have it, because right now, playing against Morphling with Butterfly and the smoke screen is just too much to deal with. That missed chance is going to wreck you. Even if you have BKB against some of it, it won't help. Also, a smoke screen is tricky, right? Because they changed it and then they changed it back. So now it's still just missed chance for the targets, the enemy that are in it.
Yeah.
It used to give evasion as well as missed chance. That was really busted.
Wild. Zibe's being found out here. Trying to blubber his way back to base, but there's a Rolling Thunder and a Diffuser Blade inhibit to slow him down. And he's dead for the better part of a minute now.
Way out. They're actually
Why?
just diving in.
Dire's
At least
top
giving
tower
some vision.
is under
PMA.
attack.
Not feeling too scared.
But they don't even have creeps here. Like, they do now, but Got the Juicer just sat there hitting tier 3.
They have one creep and a banner. That's all you need.
The catapult going to work. Desire and Fly just trying to poke them back and hold them out of here, but Got the Juicer turned into Tiny, toss back Warwick. BKB up for the real Tiny as this big damage from the
Mongoose is
Gyro
dead.
kills off Niku. Incredible DPS to find the Monkey King. Now the Morphling lifted back in towards them. He's got Aegis still in his pocket, so not a massive loss if he had died there, but Niku dying was a big surprise.
The damage coming out from the Gyrocopter with the MKB completed. MKB plus the Crystallis, Aghanim Scepter, Smiling Knight definitely packs a punch. And Monkey King did not expect to take that much damage so quickly.
Dire
Smoke
are
breaks.
scanning.
Warwick is spotted by Zayat.
He has the
Ricky's
dusts,
going to
can
know.
blink dusts.
Where they're all coming from. Hey, blow up Fly. Morphling getting tossed around, but Tango's in the back lines. Frontline Smiling Knight trying to chase down the Ricky and killing off Zayat with the gem on the floor. Maybe they can grab that. Warlock in the meantime being dealt with by Zibe, but suddenly reinforcements are here. Crashing down onto him, giving Got the Juice a double kill. And Smiling Knight, he's got BKB TP, and he's probably going to have to use it.
Oh, the damage of the
damage.
Morphling. Pretty high at this stage. Aegis is about to be reclaimed, so Morphling not gonna get to siege high ground again with this Aegis, but still, he's just invading, taking away farm, using his Lucius to cut the next creep wave. And he's getting close to a Satanic as well.
Again, it's one of those moments where it's like, yes, I like Avalos coming out of their base. They've got this item timing. They lost the Tide, but they got a kill on Monkey. They move out, playing into Aegis boldly. They are just that far behind, and the matchup into this Morphling isn't good for their heroes. That makes it so difficult to continue these fights at a disadvantage.
It's also super hard for him to fight out in the open. Like, when you're next to your course, you feel kind of safe, but the moment they start splitting up a little bit, that Ricky gets on the supports, and you saw Dazzle just gets picked off super fast.
Dire are scanning.
Map is big and scary. More items coming in as well, gonna make the game more difficult. The Nullifier, 800 gold away for the Monkey King. Pango has a Nullifier already and building towards a Pasher. As mentioned,
Pangos.
as mentioned,
Pango's
Morphling in his
huge.
Seppa. Yeah, he is. I mean, PMA. Pango mental attitude.
Warwick's going to get himself a Tormentor. A Shard.
Radiant are scanning.
Navi Junior, though. All propping up this Raging Ancient spot. Nobody coming their way. But look at that rune that's just spawned up top. Double damage over there. Could be grabbed by them. Got to keep our eyes on Niku now, though, because the smoke from Avalos is swinging down south pretty quickly. But this
Did
This
have a
could be
ward. They saw him. Got to try and hunt as well, but
Oh, they find the
BKBs.
monkey, but he BKBs in time. Oh, this is a double damage Morphling fight. Avalos, get the hell out of here because your Tide Hunter disappears. Warwick's in trouble now, slowed by the Skadi. Golem dropped on his head as well. The Tiny going to get focused down by Monkey and Morphling jumping across the canopy to find Warwick. PMA also grabs a double kill because he's pummeled Fly into the ground. Chasing any more? Nah. Rubik and Gyro have escaped.
just impossible to fight in the open. I think even without the Beater in there, that
Wait,
fight was
does
never
Morphling-
going to be a win.
Does Morphling solo kill him here?
Oh!
dead.
That's an
The last
Scotty.
remaining seconds on the DD route. Gyro's gone.
Dear lord. Rubik throws down the defensive ulti.
And then he blinks away from the waveform, toying with Got the Juice a little bit there, but you're losing a lot of your base now. 2 lanes
50 seconds.
pressing in, mid lane gone.
Dire's middle barracks.
Just gonna keep going. Gyrocopter could buy back. They need Tide with the Ravage. Does have it when he respawns, but so difficult to stop.
Harvey Jr. on an absolute rampage through that lower bracket into this grand final and just continuing the momentum. Taking down a second lane of barracks against Avalos here. Gyro not buying back, so they're just relinquishing control of their base for now. Top lane, like, do we buy back to defend top lane? No, right?
I think they're gonna back. This
Okay.
is the discipline coming out from Navi Jr. That's what we've been hyping as well. The capability of aggression, but also control. Going top, they would force a 5v5. They don't have Warlock ulti. Tidehunter does have Ravage. It's not favorable. So instead, gonna back up, reset, get some of this gold spent, and get value for all your achievements.
The quick fingers on Niku as well, stopping that initiation. It wasn't going to be a good fight anyway with DD Morphling, but that just made it all the worse that Monkey doesn't die there.
Yeah, he was very ready, and they can't get away. Or not, the damage is there. A lot of physical damage on this team.
Look at that. And what can you do?
I mean, They can at least have the copium that was just a DD rune, guys. It's okay. Morphling is a lot weaker now. But he also has a Blink Dagger and level 25.
Yeah, he has gapped this gyro. A 10k difference between him and Smiling Knight.
He's enormous. Roll gets charged up.
Okay. Find anyone.
Just driving our little, taking a stroll.
Oh, I don't know, this Morphling is like Boeing 737 business, and we're looking at Gyrocopter, the Cessna, the tiny little twin prop plane trying to float around in the shadow of a massive jetliner.
The Wright brothers' first creation coming in here, like, it's okay, guys. Do a barrel roll.
Man, that Wright brothers business still always, like, not freaks me out, but it's wild to think about. There were people in, like, government positions and newspapers, like, important people saying, man will never fly in a machine made by man. And then, literally, like, 2 days later, they fly in an airplane.
I mean, you gotta prove them wrong. Why not?
Or what was the other big one?
Before that even, before the Wright brothers, I don't know the exact history, but there were people jumping off, like, mountainsides with just, something to hang glide, essentially. It's like...
There's Icarus, right? There's the old Greek Icarus story about flying too close to the sun. Yeah. Leonardo da Vinci making all his flying machines and stuff like that.
Really gotta trust your invention at that point.
You do. You do indeed. Well, here's another Roshan. Forgot the juice. Avalos know they have to try and contest this. They waveform in, jump out again, but Desire is dead. And got the juices on the gyro. BKBs are up. But gyro has to run. And Roshan is going to get finished off here.
Look at the smoke screen.
Avalos, they've got to do something serious. They do get the toss back into Ravage on the Morphling, focusing him down. The golden drop to save him, though. The Manta out. Got the juice, staying alive. He's going to waveform away. He's fine. Desire's going to have the smoke screen stolen, so maybe Desire can do something with that, then jump back in onto Navi Jr.
On the hunt?
The Nuffle realm, Dazzle moving forward, there's a cheese on the floor, and Warwick is hungry. Goes in to try and gobble it up, but it's a monkey kick. Pops out of the wheel of cheese, comes in with the help of the upheaval, slices down on Tiny. Warwick's dead, 2 of Avalos gone. Zippy's in trouble, and Smiling Knight knows he has to stand and deliver. See what he can do to deliver business here, but he is dead. Niku with a double kill, Morphling going wild, and GG call.
Fly just has to watch. He can't grave him there towards the end of that fight. Can't do anything because the smoke screen and the shards. So frustrating to play Dazzle into that. And again, Navi Jr. just getting out of this lower bracket and looking like absolute monsters. 7-0-8 on that Morphling. Got the juice. If we had any doubts whether he has the range as a carry player, he just brings out the Morphling as well. Says, okay, I can play this like an absolute boss.
Actually, incredible stuff. I mean, I was going to start segueing our conversation there about the Wright brothers into, there was that famous quote, right? All of the important inventions have already been invented. There was that guy at the break of the 20th century. Then we had television, radio, and airplanes, and space travel and stuff like that. He was proven super wrong. I've heard people say that, Dota, the player pool, and the new, the new scouting, new sightings, there's no new players coming out onto the scene. Niku. There you go, Navi Jr.
He's the
These
new
boys.
invention.
The new inventions, the new boys, are just delivering incredible Dota.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing really, really solid, and they are, as a team, doing so impressive stuff. The scouting going on from the sports, Radies, again, with this clutch positioning, just dying once in that game on Warlock, again, super impressive. But also just the impact of PMA and this Pango. I wonder, can you really give it away one more time? I pray not.
It feels like it has to be banned, but then you've got so many bans that you've got to take care of. Difficult times in drafting and in gameplay for Avalos. 2-0 down in this best of 5. Navi Jr. now 1 game away from the Esports World Cup. We'll find out if they can do it. Game 3 coming up. Welcome back to the grand final here for the Esports World Cup qualifiers out of Western Europe. We've got Game 3 between Navi Junior and Avilus in this best of 5 Waga, and so far Navi Junior getting the better of Avilus.
Yeah, so far Navi Junior just coming in and looking really, really strong, hitting timings and then playing around them in a great way. We saw the same kind of mentality in both the games, getting the BKB timings onto cores, having the Pango get his role, and then it's just hard to kill any of their core heroes, whereas their supports have had really good positioning. Riddy's always staying safe, and Zayat's providing that scouting information. Avilus need to find something to break this sort of formula that they have, and I honestly think the Pango might be worth removing just for that one hero that you just can't focus. Pango in a role is just -1 like potential target.
Yeah, it is. I mean, remove Pango, maybe try and steal this Warlock away as well, because Warlock is enabling these safe lane carries. We've got the Juice, and also enabling these, not even mid-game teamfights, early game teamfights with Fatal Bonds, the Grimoire to get early level 6. Just dropping rocks on core heroes gives them openings to early tier 1 towers, which it feels like no other hero really gives.
Yeah, finding kills in the lane as well as Warlock, you know, getting the Grimoire build up and then getting a super early golem can be game winning for sure, as it allows that momentum, get buildings. We're going to head into the next game. We'll see if Avilus are going to have any adaptation. Of course, they are the ones with the second pick, so it's a little bit less possible to adapt from there. They will ban the Warlock, okay?
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't on camera just now. My cat scared the shit out of me. Like brushed herself up against my leg. I didn't realize she was in my room. Like, what is that?
What are you doing?
Coming to lie down and watch the Dota with me.
Sudden
Yeah,
attack.
Warlock and Shadow Shaman gone.
It's Ricky. He's there. His furry little legs against
No.
yours.
Little satyr bastard. Get out of here.
Navi
Yeah,
Junior.
Warlock, Shadow Shaman, Bristle, TA. Now the Monkey King. A bit of respect coming out of Navi Junior.
And run
Let's
it
pick up the Pango.
back. Get the Pango again. So 3 out of 3 for this one. And they just need a Pango solution right now. Is it time to bust out some Bloodseeker carry or something? Like you need to deal with this guy.
You got to. What was
way-
my suggestion? Drow Ranger stuff
Yeah,
like that,
Drow.
right?
Seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
some high DPS long range hero can work. Of course, as I mentioned back then as well, TA not available as an option, so it's -1 hero for the Pango to worry about.
Beastmaster Drow. I remember now. That's what I said. Those two heroes in tandem are very good.
That's true. That does give you the damage potential to burst him, but it's also a lot of resources. We'll
Yeah.
see what Avilus are going to end up going towards. We just open with the Tiny. Hero that
Yeah,
has
it's like
been
you-
key to their success.
But even though Pango has been good, you can't pick 2 cores to deal with 1 hero, right? That's just a losing formula.
Exactly. It's cost ineffective.
And Tiny always going to bring you that same thing.
10
Warwick out of the mid
seconds
lane. Still had a decent time kind of roaming around, finding pickoffs, smoke
5
ganking,
seconds remaining.
causing some problems, even pre-blink.
Yeah, he plays it really well, but previous game he went for the Echo Saber, BKB kind of stuff. I really would like to see if he can get to play with the Spellcaster style, the Blink, the Yules, the Octarine, those type of items instead for a Tiny. I think it's been working out better. Scaling to be a right clicker on the mid lane, it's nice, but I don't know. Tiny, I think he suits really well as a
Dire
Spellcaster right now.
team ban.
What is the decision there?
I think last game it was just, if I don't go BKB, I can't do anything in Ricky Smoke anyway, so I might as well head down the BKB route. You don't really want to
sure.
like, you can go Blink, use BKB, but it feels nice to have the Echo Saber if you're going to go BKB anyway, so you can stick around and smack a bit.
10 seconds remaining.
But you're still in this kind of conundrum of your itemization is,
seconds
and it's
remaining.
always going to react to your opponents, but it's like focused on reacting to this
Yeah.
individual hero.
To some degree, you always have to adapt, especially with items that are about safety and protection, like BKB. It's like, can I get away with running without it? Probably not against the Ricky and his Smoke. Okay, have to go for it. Navi Junior, though, final bit of ban out before they pass it back over. Already took care of the Dawnbreakers. Not going to see that one. Maybe Rubik could be a consideration.
Yeah, or the Tusk or the Marcy, some of these like desire heroes that he's done well on, that allows him to get into the fight. That's something you always want to add more layers of, especially when you have a Tiny. Getting in and out of fights is super handy to have, especially against, heroes like Pango, who are pretty maneuverable.
I like the shout of Marcy. I think Desire played it well
Radiant
before.
team ban.
Of course, we don't know too much what he's going up against, what type of core. They're going to ban out the Primal. Another hero that can grab the Pango, right?
Right, I was going to ask, yeah. So he can actually grab him from range. Still an odd one, though.
Yeah, he can BKB and do it as well later
10
on. So
seconds
it's
remaining.
the proper lockdown that you can bring.
5
I haven't seen Primal
seconds
Beasts,
remaining.
I think, a single game, though, in our games.
No. It was one of those ones that recently we've only seen, like, Saberlight doing it from the offlane every once in a while. We used to have it a ton, though, from mid and offlane.
Ooh. Primal Beast was played 6 games in the qualifiers overall, so very, very low pick rate and 16% win rate, meaning you won a single game out of 6 picks.
Ouch.
Yeah, but obviously it's also a hero that they can run on Sibbe.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that they could even flex it if they wanted to work.
Especially if, I mean, setting the stage, right? Game 3, Avalos are a game away from being eliminated. You have tried to up-tempo through the entire qualifier. Both teams have been ramping up faster and faster. Primal Beast would have been one of those real speedy heroes to just be on the map, non-stop fighting, right?
Yeah.
Long-range initiation, good catch, lots of damage.
And like 0 item dependency, you just go blade mail, rush at people,
Yes.
buy BKB, and that's it. Like very straightforward. So yeah, he's one of those heroes that comes online early. Can be good to get rid of. Aval is really digging into their reserve time, thinking about this one. They are addressing the Pango issue right now, I would imagine, just thinking what they want to do.
I was wondering if we were paused or something. It's taking a real long time with this one.
Their draft time isn't paused, it's ticking down. Of course, Navi did use up quite a bit as well. They're down to 49 seconds on their reserve.
Yeah. I mean, looking at this, there's Sven out there as a real big problem that they might have to deal with. Niku's, like, there's so many threats. Got the Juice, Abaddon, Sven, now his Morphling. Niku on this Timbersaw. The Death Prophet was something they showed as well, which is pretty cool. I don't know if she's worth a ban, but definitely worth
Radiant
throwing in
team
there.
pick.
And a Timbersaw is removed.
Yeah, Timber problematic when you play Tiny. It could just be a hard counter on the mid matchup, and Niku does play it really well. So I think in the end, work is just making the call saying, you know what, I do not want to play Tiny against the Timber mids. It's an auto-lost lane. It's not good for me.
10 seconds remaining.
Are there any supports that can deal with Pango?
5 seconds remaining.
Like, Rubik stealing things was nice, but it doesn't really deal with the hero itself.
I mean, less dealing with, I think. There are different methods of like saving. You can try and have some stuff like Shadow Demon to disrupt when Pango rolls through people, but it's very niche. I think the closest to dealing with him is probably Grimstroke and binding 2 heroes, so you bind the Pango.
Or Bat, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, Batter is
extent.
always strong. Disruptor is nice though. You
Dire
get the
team
potential
pick.
to stop the engine before it starts. Static storm him. Navi Jr.
Yeah, now you got like multiple ways to move people around as well.
Radiant
Toss, glimpse.
team
So you can toss back into Static Storm. You can glimpse people into the Avalanche Toss for Tiny. Ways to play with for Avalos. But
They're running
quick
it back.
response from Navi Jr. Yeah, Ringmaster and Rubik.
The lower bracket finals heroes. They ran these 2 heroes
Radiant
together
team
and it worked out really well. Bring a nice mix of disable, but also long range. Avalos not bringing any form of mix, instead just getting the wombo combo here. We have the Darkseer with the vacuum for the Disruptor ulti, and then you have Darkseer Tusk Lane, really strong.
So this moment here, well, we'll come back to it in a second. 4th pick for
10
Navi Jr.
seconds
Strong spot to be in. Do we see a like
Dire
puck
team
hero for
back.
Niku, something like that? That's or just the Sven. Okay,
I was
sorry.
just gonna say Sven, to be honest. The Sven, you see Darkseer. It's strong enough at killing off the creeps very quickly. You don't care that much about the Darkseer Tusk combo. You have enough HP to survive it. And yeah, I think this is just the hero of the
10
tournament from the carry
seconds
role.
remaining.
It does tie in exactly with what I was going to ask, though,
5
because
seconds
looking at
remaining.
Avalos' draft, this Tiny Disruptor Darkseer, I was kind of wondering, like, 4th pick Sven there for them, maybe? Is this them losing faith in the
Radiant
Sven after
team
losing
back.
with it? Or was Sven difficult for them to pick in that 4th spot? Because they've let Navi Jr. have it when they could have had it themselves.
Yeah, I think maybe they lost a little bit of confidence for the hero.
Radiant team banned.
But I think unjustly so. I don't think Sven was necessarily the problem in the previous game. It was more like in game number 1. I think the problem was more the fact that they didn't have a hero to jump in first. They didn't have anyone else. But with Tiny in their lineup, they could have definitely still gone towards the Sven.
10
And maybe
seconds
that was what they
remaining.
wanted to do, but they wanted to pick it last pick. Now Navi Junior jump the
5
gun, get it
seconds
first.
remaining.
Avalus gonna have to find what counter they
Dire
have.
team ban.
You know what you do here? You see these mid bans? Niku had his Timber, his DP, his Ember banned. You just put Niku on Pango and you find a new PMA hero.
I mean, or you let PMA just have the 3-0 on Miss Pango in the grand finals, because goddamn,
Okay.
he's playing that hero pretty well.
10 seconds
Okay,
remaining.
yeah, let him have it. Let him have the run.
Nico is flexible. He's got
5
plenty of heroes
seconds
that he can play
remaining.
here, and there's still quite a few good ones available as well. Like,
Dire
you don't have the
team
best heroes
pick.
against Puck on the side of Avalus. Sure, the lane isn't that good for the Puck, but later on it's going to be amazing playing against these heroes, I think.
Radiant team pick.
Well, hello
They
there.
do actually swap it up. They listen to you. Underlord comes
Freaking
in.
knew it. I knew it was going to be an Underlord as well. I was like so close to calling it. It's like the thing you hate the most.
You hate to see it, but honestly...
What it really is, it's mid Underlord though, actually.
5 seconds.
The Chris Luck
remaining.
classic.
Honestly, that could work. If it's a tiny mid against Underlord mid, you
Yeah.
probably lose that matchup pretty hard, I would say, as tiny. Sure, you have good damage when you have the tree grab, but then what? And eventually you just get outclicked.
Choose your hero.
And now Avalus the ones that go with the Morphling. So matching up into the Sven, they've drafted a pretty nice constellation of heroes here for themselves. Now who gets what? Nico Pango, yeah, PMA Underlord.
Yeah, I mean, Niku snap picked that Pangolier. He does not want to be Underlord in this game necessarily. He's going to play on the Pango.
So Underlord's going to give them, again, this global presence with that Fiend's Gate. Pit of Malice is going to be annoying for Darkseer, for Tiny to play this in and out gameplay. And Tusk, who wants to snowball as well, right? Having that root against
Yeah,
him
for
is real
sure.
nice.
For sure. And again, it's one of those situations where Morphling, sure, you pick it into the Underlord, but Underlord is pretty damn good against Morphling. Takes away a lot of the damage with his aura alone. Not a bad feeling. And they have plenty of
Am I-
disables to deal with a Morphling.
When did we talk about Underlord Rubik lane? Was that today?
Yeah. We talked about Tide Rubik. Maybe we talked about that too.
Tide Rubik. Underlord Rubik?
It's similar.
There was Tide Rubik from Avalus last game, but no, I'm pretty sure we talked about this Underlord Rubik as well, like damage mitigation, this
Probably
Morphling.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
come mid game might have some problems.
It's big damage reduction for sure. But of course, Morphling can also dispel off the Fade Bolt quite easily later on with the Mantis Style, perhaps a BKB. Late game might even have Satanic. But the aura, it's going to be there. It's going to be annoying.
Rubik with his nice little hobby horse unicorn. Cute little guy with a massive sword going through his neck, though. Sven's got to be careful with that.
Be careful how you wield that thing, Sven.
Yeah.
It is a shiny sword.
Well, it's also like, there's this bug, right, where the hero models are like doubled up and floating on top of each other. I think there's 2 or 3 swords there from Sven that are like floating on top of each other.
Yeah. Some people also have the kinetic gems where you mixed it. It was supposed to be a ward gem and then you move it to a hero. I remember seeing FY on Tusk and some other people who had it. It just looks really weird.
Yeah, there's like that it's not the Ghastly Eerie is the Scarlet voice line, right? But there's some like ghost form cosmetic item gem that there was on Nature's Prophet where he was like fading in and out of reality, right? He was like vibrating almost.
Oh, it was
the hero
intended
model.
for a ward initially is what it was. So like then it just bugged out when you moved
Yeah.
it away. With your hammer and chisel, you can fix stuff.
Yeah, I had a bunch of them. Nature's Prophet, Tusk, there's a couple of others. And here we go. Game 3, Navi Junior 2-0 up in this best of 5. 1 slot for Western Europe, and that's what we're fighting over here in this grand final. Avalus at death's door in the qualifiers. 1 foot in the grave. They need to strike back here, or they are out of it.
Have to win 3 games back-to-back against Navi Junior. Seems like a tall order, but you gotta take it 1 step at a time. Starting right here. They're smoking down into the area that is being held currently by Navi Junior. Avalus. Gotta be cautious about how they walk up high ground here. All 5 are sitting around. Niku is now leaving. Tusk breaks the smoke. Knows they're there. Rubik similarly gets the information as well.
The battle
And
begins.
Desire is just kind of edging back and forth, trying to figure out if he goes in contests or not. And it's going to be PMA to take it. Zibe goes and takes one of the northern ones. Niku the third. And the fourth for Zibe as well. He gets the double.
Zibe, a hard worker, gets both of those. Does mean he's slightly late to the first creep wave. I know that seems like a minor detail, but that minor detail means no Iron Shell in the first creep wave, and he arrives a little bit late, allows them to possibly get control. As I say that, the Sven also is a little bit late as he's gating over.
Yeah, popping back into their lane. Not going to miss out on too much, if anything. Experience-wise, they'll get up everything they've got. And Got the Juice gets the first deny, though. Signal of intent from him. Darkseer Tusk could be a problem for Riddies. You know, he'll be poking from range and trying to stay away. But once these guys, especially at level 2, get this snowball with the Iron Shells, the Ringmaster could get run at.
Yeah, for now he's just gonna lay in some auto attacks to the Tusk, but not much else he can do at the stage. Sven pulling the creeps back as well. Iron Shell doing his thing.
Yeah, tickling Riddies a little bit there, forcing him back to tower with a couple more punches. Let me see. Morphling climbing up that last hit board as well, trying to catch up to where the Sven and Pango have set themselves early on. And Pango versus Tiny in that mid lane. Looks like it's pretty close so far. Does this swing one way or the other?
Oh, I think the Pango has some potential to deal like good damage to Tiny, but the bottle, he's gonna heal up. It's probably just gonna be mainly a farm trade.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, nice toss.
Nice toss.
Yeah, stops the damage output from the shield crash. Also a shield, of course.
That is something you can do. Cancel the crash. Like, if it doesn't land, it doesn't do anything, right? So if you're able to displace him or stop him mid-air, you stop the spell in its entirety.
They're on to Disruptor. Fly gets pulled back.
Science and PMA hit level 2 and get the kill. Yeah.
We're stepping a little bit as the Blood Grenade was not even needed for Zayat.
There's going to be a bunch of early items now. Magic wands, more regen, ferrying them out with the couriers.
Nice shards off the mark up top, so Sven gonna be completely fine. Get out of the trap.
Looks like Riddies so far has done a pretty good job here at just trading hits with Desire and forcing him back. But you can see his sudden realization, wait, they're level 2 on his Darkseer and Tusk. Time to... And there's a wave, right? Time to sit back behind his tier 1. Yeah. Might still get run at, though, with the shards. Tag team and the Iron Shell's going. Riddies looking to back up here with a vacuum in and the punches coming. Not enough damage to finish him off, and now Sven has turned with the whip. They crack down on Desire, force him away, and Got the Juice realizes there are creeps dying and gold being wasted, spilled on the floor that he can't allow.
Yeah, very nice. Still coming in with the Warcry there, just saving his support, but Lotus is gonna go the way of Tusk. Meanwhile, bottom, they were fighting for it as well. Looks like Rubik got his hands on Lotus.
Yeah, tagged by the Thunderstrike, but not a big deal for Zayat. The damage in his bottom lane from Avilus is pretty slow and telegraphed. Kind of difficult to killing Underlord is probably impossible, right?
I think that's fair to say, yeah. It's going to be hard to bring him 100-0, at least as long as he keeps tangling up. And meanwhile, Fly tried to walk a little bit too close.
And again, turned on. Yeah.
Same story, same location.
And Morphling's not really a hero that plays with his support. He sits there in the wave hitting creeps.
Yeah.
Not going to be joining Fly at all.
I like that PMA is going for the 0-point auras early on in lane. Actually going for the 2 points Firestorm and the Pit of Malice. If he didn't go for that, they wouldn't be finding these kills.
Yeah, good strong harassment. Back up to top, tag team again from Desire. Allowing Zibe to catch up here and some good shards blocking Sven out. Blood Grenade, Warcry, movement speed galore, Got the Juice survives. Barely scraping away with his life.
Desire tanked one tower hit as well, getting hit quite a few times, but a Ringmaster is doing the best to just auto-attack away in this lane.
I honestly thought Riddies would die a couple of times up here. I thought he would have died once, if not twice already. He's done a good job just sitting back.
Yeah, Riddies has been an impressive player just positioning-wise. Look at mid lane Niku exerting his advantage over this Tiny.
Yeah, so he is.
Radiant's middle tower
And he
is under
salves,
attack.
does not want to go base. Can he stop it with the swashbuckle? Not gonna find him.
still tendonize on Tiny. His last hit value is looking very good. But if he's buying salves and extra regen, is there a net worth gap here? Is he actually ahead of the Pango, or are we just dead even?
For now, it's dead even, but there are 4 creeps to kill on the tower. So yeah, Pango has a minor lead in this lane.
Okay. I guess
That's
Pango
granted
also has
if he
9
gets
denies.
those CS, but the avalanches adding up.
Yeah, super annoying. Places down his Obstinate Sentry as well to keep the vision over that lane. 20 seconds away from that first active rune coming up, and it doesn't look like any of the supports are really intending to go towards mid. Zayat is playing aggressively bottom again with PMA. They've got Desire TPing in to try and help out. But the tag team and the turnaround on PMA, Fly, the final hit from Zayat's got cancelled, but he still is able to take the Disruptor down. As Smiling Knight turns on the Rubik to try and kill him off, but he's still at half HP with brown boots. He's waveformed upon. Zayat places the tree, but doesn't dance around it fast enough.
Very nice. The power treads on Morphling, giving him quite good DPS there for bringing down the support.
And Underlord is still here. Desire has tracked him, giving him the pings. Flyers come in to deal with him, and it looks like PMA, dead to right, caught down that bottom lane for a double kill out of Smiling Knight.
Good stuff for the Morphling. Not able to die himself to the Ancients.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Play under a mid tower. They have the Pango roll up. Well, not roll up, but the Thunder. Rolling Thunder is ready. There's a Regen rune tanks the tower.
I do the same thing. You roll up when you cast Rolling Thunder, so it just feels good. Yeah, that crash landing though, that does not feel good for Niku and the boys.
Quite a bit of damage, but the Regen rune should keep him pretty happy. Gets back to full HP. Wisdom rune.
Dire's bottom tower
Timing.
is under
Fly wants to
attack.
walk in, see if he can get it, but
Radiant are
scan
scanning.
goes red, and he's like, nope, I'm not fighting against them over there.
Yeah, Pango even TP down. Niku with a quick movement here, kind of guarding the Wisdom Shrine with his movement down, but also maybe applying some pressure to this Morphling. Level 6 Pango has this Rolling Thunder and immediately wants to use it, but the call has been made. You know, Warwick is screaming, Pango's missing, so everyone tucks away.
Play safe. It's not like it's that easy for him to find a kill on the Morphling anyway. Pretty difficult here to knock down a kill.
Radiant's bottom
head back,
tower
keep
is
farming.
under attack.
And then top lane, Dogs, yeah, making his way up towards the top of the net
Dire's
worth
top
board,
tower
behind
is
his
under attack.
Morphling teammate by 600 gold. Morphling is miles ahead. But it looks like Sven has kind of been booted out of this lane now with the movement of some of Avalor's heroes up here.
He's booted out, but it's pretty late. He did get level 6 before he had to really abandon the lane, so should be farming pretty fast.
Oh, the toss-up. Warwick grabs the haste rune. He's going to have to pop it here, though, as Riddies and Zayat both come in. Body blocks from Niku. Not going to get Zayat into position for the lift. Riddick went the wrong direction now. Another toss-up. The Pango sent in towards the tag team. Snowball to stun him up as well. The avalanche and the catch. The damage comes in. And Pango's dead.
Nicely played there. Good combo. Throw back, pairing the stuns as well. Slowing down the Pango impact, and Warwick off to a pretty good start. Not an uncomfortable situation for Avalus, as the Morphling is top farmer. Making stacks in jungle for Darkseer.
Yeah, even though Fly died a couple of times, it's still nice, even playing field here. You know, we had in the previous games, Na'Vi Jr. get some early core kills, which really do tip the balance in that early game in terms of getting you advantage and early items, slowing down your opponents.
He died, but he died for his Morphling as well. He was the one getting focused. Morphling was completely happy in laning stage. So he did his job. It's not the worst. Right now, Na'Vi Jr. just kind of farming the entire map. Sitting back, clearing jungle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As the Iron Shell is doing the same. How dormant are they? 3 dormants already. Oh boy. Quite dormant.
A nice family pot up top in that jungle. All 3 of them farming through it. Shared gold, shared experience.
Dire are scanning.
And Desire does hit level 6. Fly
Vladimir
still.
complete on the Morphling, so Partridge Vlad's gonna be pretty hard to bully him out of the lane now. Has a lot of mana, a lot of HP. Holding him. Sven comes through.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, Stormhammer. Trying to chase him down here with the god strength and the damage, but Niku not landing swashbuckle, just trying to reposition himself to get this rolling thunder to land. But they don't want to push him low ground. The shards, in fact, will push him down there. Now a snowball, turn around, flies here, but no static storm. Trying to deal with this Sven and Underlord with raw right-click damage out of Desire, but oh my god, needs a little bit more. They don't finish him off. Got the juice. Now with the wall dropped on him. Zibe comes in the nick of time to take him down. Niku and Desire still chasing Warwick though, as Ridley jumps through the wall. Cracks the whip to tame the beast. Tiny's in trouble. Warwick, blood grenaded, and one more touch will get a double for Niku, but he's lost the rest of his team. Attempting a TP here, a bold move, and it does work. Gets back to Fountain, but 4 dead from Navi Jr. And Avalus trading out 3 for it.
It's gonna be a very, very smiling night after that fight. Getting, you know, to turn back, come into the fight, not leave his bottom lane, and to keep this tier 1 tower happy and healthy. First rotation for the Sven, backfiring completely. I think that's the biggest part of the story, that Sven made this move, came down here, and look at the position. He actually sharded him to the low ground. Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional. That was such a sick play if it was.
Because he knew the rolling thunder was coming, and he put himself there to get bounced by the roll.
Pango, yeah.
By the Pango, yeah.
But then Desire threw the shards, and those shards pushed him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the chase. Warwick does die, but then Niku realizing there's no one here to fight back with him. Wall illusions, the darks here on the Morphling. Too much to handle for him.
They're gonna need some items before they can make these aggressive moves and actually get too much done on the side of Navi Jr. They need at least level 6 on the Ringmaster as well. Diffusal perhaps on Pango. Otherwise the Morphling gets away to safety quite easily.
Kind of classic got the juice moment though, right? Minute 10, Sven activating with like no items, just god strength and go. Trying to find an opening, but now he's going to go back to farming and try and actually hit his real timings.
You miss all the shots you don't take, Gareth. He just shoots a lot of shots. And sometimes he gets those early perfect connections, gets a tower here. Okay, you didn't get the tower, but you didn't lose that much in the end. They got 3 kills, 4 of them died. You know, could be worse.
Tusk is kind of harassing this Pango though. Trying to farm jungle, Niku's just being eyed up by Desire.
Dire's top tower is under
Taps on him, but it does give away that there is a ward as well, because playing like that without a ward would be straight up psychotic.
Yeah. They're going to smoke towards him though. Tiny and Disruptor are on their way. So we've got Mech Vanguard Darkseer top pressuring tier 1.
Dire's
Tusk
top
cut
tower
into that
is
jungle
under
to try and give
attack.
vision and see where people are sitting. But it looks like they've lost track of the Pango and now the Rubik, who have smoked themselves, but the smokes break and Warwick gets the jump with a Static Storm on his Pango. Avalanche Toss wasn't enough damage, but the Static Storm will be. He's out of the game while Warwick getting turned on by the Sven and Rubik in with the daggers, the snowball over, the TP out. Oh, quick fear. Oh, they tamed the beast. Riddy stops him in his tracks. Wheel of Wonder and the clapdown from Sven. Underlord going to try and go back through the gate, but he's been tagged up here by Zibe. Puts down the Pit of Malice and the Firestorm. Good damage onto the Darks here. And this Underlord waddles back to safety.
Is under attack.
Good mech to keep them topped off, so they're gonna back out in the end. Just watching 2 heroes dying, but Avalus in a good position to keep fighting and pushing for that top tier 1.
Dire's structures are fortified.
An eye for an eye, a mid for a mid, a tip for a tip.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah. Trades back and forth.
Dire's
So
top
Morphling
tower
finally
has
allowed
fallen.
to exert pressure over a different lane, now creating the first bit of imbalance of this game. Getting a top tier 1, bottom tier 1 was defended.
What body part is that? Is that his back and butt?
Are we looking at the... It looks so silly. He's
Can we,
upside down. His head
yeah,
is
can we-
below. Yeah.
Yeah, showcase. Oh my
There
god.
you
That's a funny camera. Yeah, so his head is aiming downwards.
I got the angle on him now. There we go.
Funny little guy. Is that just a shield crash because he was from high ground going down to low ground?
Yeah, it's the double shield crash. The double
Yeah.
hop. He's so high up in the air, man. He's going for the world record.
Just wondering if, if this Rubik had tossed him or something.
They should make shield crash do more damage based on the height that you come in with. How close you are to terminal velocity should determine the damage of it.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen European Pangolier?
That's a great question right there.
I think only Tim knows the answer to that. Zayats, in fact, has the morph, the attribute shift. Did he go full strength?
I don't... Yeah, he went decent. He didn't full all the way. He has 14 agi still. But he did shift out quite a bit. So the magic burst is not going to bring him down that easily. It does mean he has a bit of less armor. And attacking is going to be pretty difficult. Attack speed of 1.5 right now. Still always feels nice to do this against Tiny though. Because good luck bursting you the magic damage.
Yeah, when compared to Disruptor, right? 1.7k on Rubik, 1,000 on Disruptor. With a big old HP gap there. And away we go. Pretty close in a kill score. Pretty close in a net worth difference. Avalus have had a couple of better team fights, though. The way things have been going in this early game have been their direction. But Navi Jr. going to be leaning on this spend timing. Waiting for him to get this. What do you reckon? 4 items? The Master Manus, Echo, Blink, BKB, Blink. Those are the 4 key ones, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I think at least when you have the BKB, you could start running at the fights as well. If your team sets up properly, you don't necessarily must have the Blink. It'd be okay to just run in. Know that you can't get slowed down with the BKB on.
Yeah, with that pause, I got a little bit lost. I was starting to wonder when Tormentor time is, but that's now 5 minutes away.
It's 20 seconds, Gareth. It's almost here.
Desire gonna get a solo kill up top on Riddies. Look at that.
Oh. Well, solo kill. The Iron Shell. Getting the credit, getting the gold. Bottom lane. He's holding on to the Morphling, but nice Static Storm.
Yeah, he got his shift off as well. And now with the Tiny arriving, Glimpse, Avalanche, then the toss. Well done by Warwick to not mess that up as Fly launched the Glimpse at the Pango. And more aggression halted as Navi Jr. tries something in that bottom lane, but are punished immediately.
Back to farming.
Yeah.
Avalus doing a very good job at being, I don't know, proactive on the map, setting up all these early defenses, being in position to react. Now moving for mid, feeling like they can get a tower.
But Navi Jr. have like consciously shifted things to like mid and bottom lane, right? So Sven is tucked away in these Ancients area farming, protected by the other 4.
But this is the big fight. They want to mount the defense.
Dire's
Push
bottom
coming in.
tower is under attack.
Doesn't look like they're actually going for it. Avalus getting suspicious when they don't see anyone farming on the side lanes.
Yeah, Navi Jr. all smoked up, heading towards bottom rune spot. Shards are there. Glimpse as well. Rune is up top. A shield for Zibe.
Completely fine for them to just disjoint this and back to farming. As the smoke may not lead to anything for them. One side Navi Jr. 4k lead in building. It's not that much at 16 minutes, but it is still an advantage going in. Northling, Darkseer both looking so farmed. Manta style complete. Almost have the Greaves already.
And they smoke themselves up. Desire leading out. Iron Shell back on him. Zibe with his mech and halberd looking to try and sustain and deal with the Sven's burst damage. It looks like they're going to repurpose this smoke, thinking about maybe going through the twin gate to bottom. No. They've caught a glimpse of that Pango with that deeper ward. They saw him for a moment there. They're not entirely sure where he is, but they've got a good idea. Now he walks back into vision. Niku? He swashbuckled on the wave.
They know. They saw them.
Well, Navi Jr. saw them.
Yeah, they saw the courier. The courier revealed it.
I see. Zayas is going to say, hello, we know. Field trying to hold them back, but now with the Fiend's Gate in, a glimpse away, going to send the Underlord out of there while Niku rolls through the shards, back onto Desire. Or touch the wall, do the job.
Get a kill, but Underlord and Pango have to use both their ultis. Dagger is complete for the Tiny. Sorry, Blink Dagger and closing in on the Echo Saber actually.
Dire's
They did
middle
still manage
tower
to
is under attack.
reclaim that top jungle, keep the Pango alive, and keep the Sven farming. So all the key elements are there from Na'Vi Jr. They're just not... You know, they're focusing a lot on their own stuff, right? Sitting back, farming up. You're not pressuring this Morphling at all, though. So 10k net worth on him and the Darkseer, as they just vacuum up the vast majority of the resources on the map, and now head into Roshan.
Pango ulti on cooldown, they feel confident to go for Roche. Tag team speeds up this Roshan a lot. As you can see, it's dropping so fast, and they have no clue, I think, about this. It's gonna come as a shock, the Roche dying. They're like, oh, right. Early Aegis over on the Smiling Knight Morphling with Manta style. He can now just lay into towers if he wants.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Bottom tower? Yeah. Mounting a defense.
Sven has walked into this. Avalanche toss. Sends it to the creep wave as they throw the Wheel of Wonder down.
Stolen toss over on Zayat. Maybe he can create some magic with this. Doesn't have blink yet though.
I thought that was going to get kind of risky if it got the juice. The tiny there, Disruptor starting to TP, maybe reinforcing the area.
Yeah, so fast though. Ran in the tree line, staying in the fog of war. Warcry, very fast.
And Zayat, he's going to be the one to die to this Morphling. Shows himself. Punish quickly.
That's going to be tower. He can't really fight outnumbered at this stage into Aegis, so just have to leave that. Push the side lanes. They are shoving mid and top at least.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's another one of those got the juice moments again, right? Like the face tank moment. He just walked into the tree line, you know, hello, how you doing? You got a cup of sugar for me?
Running at
eliciting
people.
a reaction from the opponents.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive styled carry. Likes to look for stuff even when they're behind at this stage. Their ward spotted the Tusk going through the gate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tormentor's up. No intention of contesting it, so this is gonna be a free shard. Tusk and Morphling strong enough to complete it. Hiding in the snowball.
And hiding in the waveform. Fly gets the shard, while in that mid lane, Zayat's being gone on by Warwick. And Fly there with a glimpse. Found the vision. Static Storm down, but they've got a Fiend's Gate coming in, and that's enough to deter the Tiny. And the Disruptor from killing off the Rubik.
Yeah, Rubik, all that extra strength that he morphed earlier in the game, helps him out still. 2000 HP to go through with the cloak. A lot of HP. Plus the Essence Ring. Oh, it's an Unleashed Potency Essence Ring.
Dire
Forgive
are
me.
scanning.
Even
Unleashed
more.
potency.
Unleashed. They have two of those.
Keen-eyed Essence Ring.
Dire's
And the
top
brawny
tower
essence.
is under attack.
There's a lot of them.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I've got the juice. What's he got on the courier? Is that BKB?
It should be. The entire thing coming out now. Doesn't have the
Dire's
blink yet,
top
but
tower
still
is under
fight
attack.
ready.
And a blink on Pango means another added layer of fight ready.
Yeah, but the smoke up and go on Underlord mid.
Tossing him back in towards the Tusk. Holding in place with a kinetic field. Vanguard and Pipe, so not difficult to bring down with magical damage, but once you bring in the raw physical hits and the control, Smiling Knight can just open up and kill him.
Radiant's
Down
bottom
pretty
tower
fast.
is under attack.
No way for him to fight back really.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
His team wasn't close enough to punish. They're gonna head to a bottom tier 1 as the mid tier 2 is gonna get worked on by
Radiant's
Morphling.
bottom tower has fallen.
They haven't had that big team fight yet. It's mostly just little pickoffs here and there. 6k lead brewing. They're building a lead for sure on Avalus, but at the same time, Navi Jr. is staying within striking distance to turn the game around. We've seen bigger advantages than this get lost in a
Dire's
single team
middle
fight.
tower is
Oh,
under
easily.
attack.
I mean, this is very much Na'Vi Jr. seeing Morphling Aegis, knowing that Darkseer is pretty farmed, dodging these fights. They don't want to play into all these auras and heals and the double lives. Just keep scaling until this mid-game moment where you can use that one little bit of vision, that one team fight, that the next Roshan battle, right? To maybe try and use the Pango ulti in there. There's no reason to take these disadvantageous fights out on an open map that's being swarmed by Avalus heroes.
We saw the Rubik D-warding. Now they see Sven. Supports are in
Riddies.
trouble.
You see a lot of things here, and Riddy's going to get glimpsed back into the waiting arms of Disruptor and Morphling. It'll take a little longer than they expected, but he'll die nonetheless.
tried to stay alive best he could, but the glimpse secured that he's not getting out of there. Sven immediately dodges, goes to the other side of the map. Not going for a blink, he's queuing up the Sanjiasha next. I can see it. I mean, some resistances isn't bad, but at the same time won't help you against the static storm duration or the kinetic field. These abilities that are on the ground persistent. Status rest doesn't remove.
It doesn't allow you to chase down heroes either. So if Morphling, Darkseer, Tusk, Tiny have maneuverability, Sven could maybe get kited and struggle to stick on someone.
I think the big argument is he wants to be as strong as possible, so he doesn't just flat out lose the man fight against Morphlings super hard. At least this will make him, you know, a little bit stattier, higher base stats, armor, and so on. Smiling Knight waveform the Manta style, so he cancel his own waveform. But
With what?
I didn't even know you could do that. Just super short one.
Navi Junior. Sven has walked right into the middle of Avulus here, but he's got BKB God Strength in turn with a Wheel of Wonder on this Tiny. Rolling Thunder connecting as well, so Tiny's dead. Smiling Knight flailing around trying to hit into this Sven, who's been put in a box and saved up by Riddies. Now a Static Storm to catch them inside that kinetic field. Incredible from Fly to allow the Snowball to come in and kill the Sven off. Now Riddies annihilated by the Morphling, who can really shred at this point. Zayad's in trouble. The Sven mode Smiling Knight. He's back with his favorite hero. The Morphling turns into it. Well, we've got ourselves Niku chasing Fly, but Zibe's there to protect him. While Smiling Knight comes in and realizes this fight is over.
Man, give it up for Fly. What a beautiful, beautiful 4-man catch with the kinetic field and the static storm, holding them in place long enough, and then the Sven stun coming in from the Morphling. Another tough fight going for Navi Junior there. Always feels like they're just a little bit short, but the Sven, man, he was so far ahead of his team, lost 50% of his HP before the fight really started, it felt like.
Yeah, literally. Link toss, avalanche, snowball, and the damage came in, so he couldn't press BKB fast enough.
Yeah, for a little second there, he was also stunned by the Underlord gates. So easy to randomly misclick it. He did realize very quickly, but second counts.
Yeah, Choke Boy fighting into this Avalos lineup. Difficult to do at the best of times. Another classic got the juice moment. Clashing heads, bull rushing straight into the middle. It looked like there was a moment where maybe it would turn, you know, with the Underlord stuff.
Oh, it's tiny.
BKB's up and walks away.
He's completely fine. I feel like he needs Broach on Sven to be able to deal, like, I don't know, the mixed damage against the high armor coming out.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Butterfly is about to complete, and you don't have True Strike anymore, so it's about to get harder from here, Gareth.
Pretty challenging. It's like, yeah, after S and Y, do you want to go Broach? Kind of want to go Daedalus or something like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you do, and possibly even MKB just to be able to hit the Morphling properly. Or Bloodthorn could be an option. But since he has both Manta and BKB, there are plenty of Dispels.
But yeah, Smiling Knight is running this one. 18k net worth. Having a pretty free Morphling game so far. 6-0-3 on him. Having a very nice time.
He's enormous, and Zibba not far behind him as well, sitting at 15,000 on a Darkseer. Almost has the Shiva's Guard complete, about to get it from this camp. And he's going to mitigate more of this damage output as well.
But we do enter this period now where we're going to have, you know, Tormentor respawning, Roshan coming back up, big objectives reappear on the map. So it's going to come down to controlling waves, carving a bit of space, maybe even just looking for these individual pickoffs. A little team fight, a little slay here gets you into a Roche pit potentially.
Scouting gets up, sending Tiny first, hard here to kill.
Radiant are scanning.
A couple of big items there for Navi Junior. Ags Pango, S&Y finally done for the Sven. So they might actually feel bold enough to step out of their base and kick something off around this mid lane.
Warwick waiting for anyone to show themselves. Underlord is not the best target. He has a lot of people behind him. They might just jump him.
They do try. They toss him back in towards the punch of the Static Storm, and they've got a lot of damage to take him down before the response comes in. But the response will come. A buyback from PMA. Pango moves in with a Sven on the back line. Zibbe's being focused down and cleaved by the Sven. Smiling Knight's BKB'd up, but he's turning tail to try and run. Controlled up with the Wheel of Wonder and the Rolling Thunder. They've got the Morphling all locked up and held in place. He's tanky, but they can't finish him off. They don't gap close the Morphling. Instead, they turn, and Riddies is dead. Warwick finds that kill, and Smiling Knight happy to stand his ground, apparently. Waveforming away from the Pit of Malice. Avalus, they lose the dogs here, but still able to hold.
I mean, that was a buyback over on the Underlord as well, so Avalus definitely got to feel good about it. And they're strong enough, not very ulti-dependent team, so they can just go into the Roche. If Roche was to spawn, they will be happy to fight it now that Underlord ulti and Pango ulti is gone. Not to mention Sven, no real damage. It's a pretty late spawn. It's the last 30 seconds.
Patience from Smiling Knight.
always ready for a fight.
No real contact from Navi Jr. Yeah, he'll roar. They'll know. But there's no way to get to the pit. Never mind fighting it at this point.
Just gonna lick their wounds back, try and build more stuff. Nico's considering an attempted steal. He's gonna go for it. He's been spotted.
Yeah, they've seen him. They've pinged the Pango. They know he's coming.
But he took it! They saw him!
Morphling doesn't take it.
What?
He's been glimpsed away.
What happened to him? Did he get time stopped? Faceless Void? Well, why didn't he take the Aegis?
Was he just slotted?
I don't know. That wasn't even that fast from Pango. His timing was off. And he was in vision rolling in. I don't understand how that worked.
The Smiling Knight has an open slot. Waveform's in.
Now he get bashed towards the end. No way, dude. The last hit bash from Roche through.
No way!
Oh, dude.
No way!
Oh, that's just unlucky, man.
What?
Oh, that has to feel so bad.
Wait,
Ain't
bro's
no
just like
way.
gobsmacked. Like, there's no way this happens.
Yeah, because we had some early, you know, Shad had a moment where he didn't pick the Aegis for like, you know, a good few seconds because he picked a banner. But this wasn't that. This was just RNG. RNG on you. Get the bash.
Man. So now Niku has Aegis for 4 minutes.
But
I don't know if it's enough to like get them back in the game. They're still at a deficit, and Avalus still get Tormentor.
Under attack.
Yeah. I mean, there's a saying, though, that you make your own fortune. A lot of players wouldn't have tried what Niku tried there, but he tried. It shouldn't have worked, but RNG blessed him.
No, there's a cat on the tusk down bottom. Got the juice, gonna slice into him. Snowball, where's that dragging the tusk? Into danger, into death. Meanwhile, the vacuum, that stolen one from Zayat, yeah, drags Warwick and Smiling Knight back into the Rolling Thunder from Niku. Smiling Knight into Rogue Knight mode to Warcry and run away, while Avalus have popped their BKBs to disengage. Fly wants a glimpse, but he can't see anyone.
Yeah. That's a really nice fight for them again as well. They forced 2 BKBs there, Morphling and the Tiny, so a lot of resources used for them. The BKB wasn't actually spent on Sven. He did, of course, pop his ulti, so usually kind of want both of those anyway. Things are looking up a little bit for Navi Jr. 9k deficit still, but they have to be feeling pretty good. Forcing a buyback, getting a kill, get the Aegis and still have it.
Now they've got MKB on the Sven.
Yeah.
But yeah, very much preparation meets opportunity equals luck moment, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I still just can't believe they saw him, they pinged him, they knew it was coming. And there's nothing the Morphling could do about it.
Looking back again, I wonder if the Morphling also had Manta Style already. They could have, tanked the Roche with an illusion instead. Then there's not even a chance for that to happen. But it's so easy to say after the fact. Like, what are the odds, dude? He has a butterfly. Roshan just comes in and smashes you like that. On the last attack, out of all things.
Yeah, I mean, we're framing this as a way for Navi Jr. to come back, right? But this Aegis would have been...
Again. Okay, see, he has Manta Style already. Waveform. Oh, early waveform. Good point, Observer. He could have waveformed slightly later there. Could have. Or he could have Manta Styled.
But then getting glimpsed back as well, right? Like, Niku should have died twice there, also.
He should have. Yeah, the glimpse just completely saved him, actually. I didn't even think about that. I was so gobsmacked by the fact that he actually got the steal.
Incredible. But yeah, so we're framing it as like Navi Jr. coming back is a sick moment for them. Unfortunate for Avilas. But like that Aegis on Morphling I feel that's the game-ending, sequence, right? You get Aegis, you go to high ground, you finish the game after a team fight because they've been leading and dominating. And that's taken the wind out of their sails a little bit. They no longer have that easy avenue to go and close this one out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the throne would have fallen, but I'm saying they would have put themselves in a very commanding spot.
Yeah, definitely. I completely agree. So it's equally the value of taking something away as the value of gaining this Aegis yourself.
Yeah, there's only one pie.
Exactly. And they got it all. But still at 10k leads. I mean, the Morphling's probably telling his team right now, it's fine, guys, let me get my Daedalus. I will just kill the Pango during the roll. Like, he will be hitting extremely hard. This is still a very, very far morph.
Scanning.
But Sven is catching up.
Why does the Sister's Shroud have a 0 on it?
Means that it's out of evasion. So you need to either kill a hero or dodge, or die.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
There's
so
like an actual indicator for it.
Yeah, there's...
But only on the hero.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but yeah, means Fly won't be that hard to kill next time. It is, of course, super good against Sven, so I understand why he's holding on to this item for a long time. If Sven misses like 3 attacks on you... The thing is, he might kill you before you go below 50% HP. You just die in 1 hit anyway.
That's possible.
He didn't go Daedalus, so maybe it can save him.
Yeah.
MKB also has True Strike though. I wonder if it's coded the same way the Gossamer Cape was, which was that if you hit Gossamer Cape, the next attack would miss, right? Like Gossamer made you miss. But if you had True Strike, the Gossamer would just proc on the next attack guaranteed instead. So it didn't use up the Gossamer. It just like
Radiant's
stored it
bottom
for the next
tower
attack.
is under
Yeah.
attack.
Saved it for later.
I wonder if the Sister Shroud is the same mechanic where it's just like, oh, you proc the True Strike, I'll just hold on to my mischance.
Oh, keep it for later. It also serrated shivs galore everywhere.
That item is really good. It's extremely nice to have. Also, Whisper of Dread everywhere.
Dire's top tower
Something
is
with
under
Pango.
attack.
Pango's picked up a basher. Has a minute left on Aegis. Look at all those whispers here.
Dire, honestly, looking pretty ready to go and take some
Radiant's
fights
middle
with this.
tower is under attack.
And tail end of the Aegis. They're gonna smoke up. See how much they can get a hold of, though. Pretty safe farming by Avalus, splitting the map. And very nicely drawn there by Tiny's. Like, they're in this center of the map, heading towards top, probably.
Radiant's middle
Very
tower
good
is
read.
under attack.
That's what we praised Avalus for in the upper bracket overall. Against OG, against
Radiant's
OG,
middle
we were
tower
praising them.
has fallen.
Their map read was so good.
Radiant are scanning.
Morphling sending illusions forward. And they're not going to fall for that trick, but they know that he was nearby very recently. Smoke's not going to come to any hero kills, just a lane push. Maybe they can get towards a tier 1. Oh, is Tormentor up? No.
Not up yet.
Was that killed a second time? I've lost track now. Has it been killed twice now?
Yeah, I think they did sneak it on and got it on Tusk.
Hmm.
First one Disruptor, second one Tusk.
So no real clear objective for Navi Jr. to play into. They pivot from top down to bottom, where again they are met with Morphling illusions. No real heroes, just phantasms roaming the land.
Indeed. Well, the Underlord has hit some pretty big power spike on PMA right now, level 20, get the extra damage reduction talent, and he has Shivas. So Shivas, Pipe, Crimson, he's getting that big damage reduction combinations. So as strong as we see the Morphling being, he might lose quite a bit of damage. That's where his item is gonna come in big though, the Daedalus, to allow you to kind of go through the mitigation, have enough to punch through it.
I still can't believe how close this game is. After Avalus domination, this Morphling had a free run. Got the juice. Sven
Got
is
the
still
juice going
out
first,
here, just
as always.
stepping forward. Gets tossed across though, and he's blown up completely by the Morphling. Now Riddy's in trouble as well. Over eager moves by Got the Juice yet again leads to his death.
I think they need to substitute Got the Juice for Underlord. Like, you have to send in Underlord instead. You can't allow them to just jump and chain stun your Sven like this. It's so scary. there's a point to being brave and like going at the enemy, but also they have a Tusk, and Morphling basically blows you up.
It's a fine line, right? Bravery and stupidity.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sometimes you just have that read.
Dire's structures
This
are
DD rune
fortified.
on Morphling. Delivery from Gabe. He wants to see a full best of 5 series, Gareth.
Dire's middle tower is under Dire's middle
Straight
tower
up there.
has fallen.
Tier 3 down, buildings quickly follow. Crash landing creeps coming in to destroy it as well. That DD Morphling pummeling the structures. And straight up the top as well.
Dire's structures
Sven
are
dead for
fortified.
20, and that glyph will maybe allow him to respawn before another set of
Radiant's
barracks
bottom
falls.
tower is under attack.
The Morphling has got pretty clear ideas here of the sitting high ground, destroying
Dire's top tower
Tier 3.
Get himself to safety, back out. Very nice bit of damage for them, building their lead. A single bad fight like that, you know, you send your Sven forward, you immediately lose 1 lane, 1.5 lane essentially.
But he didn't have to spend buyback or anything like that. Like, no huge loss. 1 lane at minute 40 isn't a massive deal when you've got a hero like Sven. Underlord, Pango, hell, all of them pretty good at clearing out waves.
It's manageable, but the overall gold difference is coming into effect now. They have
Yeah.
3,000 gold
Radiant
stored
are
up on
scanning.
Disruptor. He's getting close to that Aghanim Scepter potential. Has the greedy Sister Shroud, saving up gold. And the cores are just massive on the side of Radiance. 27k, 21, 20k.
And Roshan spawns as the Ice Shard land in the pit. He'll roar up, and Na'Vi Jr. knows it's happening, but it's far too quick.
Niku wants to go for a repeat. In he goes.
Trying again.
They see him again.
Rolling up to crash in. No, he's bouncing back. He's out of there.
Some pinball effect.
Your Shan has fallen to the Radiant.
This time it's going to be a refresher as well.
And
Grab
Aegis on Morphling.
Darkseer. Darkseer with the refresher shard can crisscross them. The ulti next time.
Morphling hasn't died once this game.
Gave the refresher to the Tiny for the burst potential instead. Can
Radiant's
actually
bottom
completely
tower
blow up
is under
heroes with
attack.
this. Yeah, you're right. This Morphling looking amazing.
Struggling to kill him once, never mind twice. So now, Smiling Knight, yeah, 2.2k HP. He's not going to get burst by an immediate chain stun into Sven damage. Butterfly, step forward,
Has cooldown as well. And ulti 20 seconds still.
poking at this Morphling, trying to get this Aegis out of his pockets with the Pit of Malice
Sven is
holding him in
stuck a bit.
place. Is pretty close, but Smiling Knight being protected now with Warwick tossing the Underlord back in towards the Tusk and Morphling. Kicking and punching him around while they drop the wall down. Warwick standing his ground to try and avalanche and toss the supports of Na'Vi Jr. Takes down Riddies while got the juice Sven. Turns and swings his big old sword. Warwick nearly dies. He's going to get Stormhammered and chased down. Flies kill off PMA though as we've got buybacks galore coming out of Na'Vi Jr. Sven chasing the Darkseer. Rolling Thunder onto Smiling Knight. PMA trying to
Okay.
stand and fight into the Morphling.
They're
And
doing
they've got him
it.
down the ones. 4 down. And this Morphling, can he escape from this? Being tossed around, chucked into the air and killed off by Na'Vi Jr.
Na'Vi Jr., man. They battle to the last drop. It's just like what we saw in the lower bracket finals. You can't count them out. Even when
One fight to rule them all.
Yeah, that's a 10k gold swing right there in that fight. They were 20k behind, now building up to 10k behind.
Holy moly.
Did spend some buybacks, of course, but even so.
They defend their high ground, they kill an Aegis Morphling.
Yeah, and they're not done. Now they're gonna cash in as well. The Morphling does not have buyback. Time to get some buildings. Tier 2 towers are being eyed up.
Radiant's top
Got the
tower
juice shoving
is
in
under
top lane.
attack.
Got level 25 from that fight.
Yeah, there's banks to be claimed, tier 2s to be taken. So Underlord gets like kicked and punched around. Warwick is isolated and separated.
Nice protected use of some glimmer capes and stuff to keep the Sven alive here. Also, they sent the Underlord first, Gareth. They didn't just send in the Sven and he gets stunned and dies. I think that was the key difference from the previous fight.
I mean, he's happy to buy back and gauge in, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants to do. He wants to frontline. It's just the Sven has been a little bit too eager, I think, in some of the fights. Waiting for the Underlord. He is a bit of a slug. Takes a while for him to get to the frontline if he doesn't use his ulti.
And what did Avalus lose? 2 tier 2s?
Radiant's top tower is under
2t2s
attack.
at tier 1. A ton of gold and experience deficit now from this. I mean, absolutely
Radiant
massive
are
for them.
Scanning.
19, yeah, looks like 19,000-ish was the gold lead, roughly at the biggest. And now we're down to 5k already. Experience massively swung as well.
Massive swing. And now Sven has finally picked up that blink dagger we've been waiting for.
Yes. Yeah, Swift Blink almost complete, and they're gonna go for the shard as well. And Avalos look shook. You know, they respawn and it's like, oh, boys, our buildings are gone. Where do we go? What do we do? They see Tormentor dying, so that's their signal to get the D ward on their high grounds.
The net worth lead is nothing now.
Okay. 2k. It's all gone so fast, man.
So-
One massively failed high ground push.
So what's the lesson Avalos learns from that fight?
I
Don't focus Underlord? Like, do they have a choice in that?
think the problem is they didn't have coordination between the Tiny and the Morphling. Tiny went in with Refresher, did his nice combo of the Avalanche Toss combo, but they didn't have Morphling auto-attacking into that. Yeah, it's a lot of disable, but Morphling is needed if you're going to burst these tanky heroes, especially with Glimmer Cape and so on. So all that disable needs to line up with when Smiling Knight says, guys, I can hit them now. You know, this is our moment.
Oh, Tiny finds an opening on Sven, but now Warwick is being
boy.
clapped by this big boy. Got the juice, going for it. No BKB left, Tiny's dead. Static Storm drop, 4 members of Avalos on the high ground. Static Storm themselves with Wheel of Wonder coming in. This Underlord's being pummeled though by Smiling Knight, and got the juices died inside that as well. Niku's going to come back in with a Rolling Thunder, but having lost to Sven, no buyback on him or Underlord. This is a lost fight now. Avalos feel it, blood in the water. Hungry Shark chasing for more. Riddy's trying to disengage and run away, but Smiling Knight is there on his tail. Another kill for him, 3 dead on Navi Jr.'s side. And Avalos ready to run straight into this dire base. And
There's
BKB on
Morphling.
Sven on off cooldown, not used.
He's gonna go straight for that throne, dude. He has no other intention. Morphling can see the win. It's within reach.
Taste it. And they're on to Niku now. He rolls up, trying to get away from here, but a snowball back in with a punch and a waveform forward. Niku quite tanky, actually skips away from danger off to the right-hand side, while Smiling Knight pings this tier 4, saying, ignore the heroes. Kill the buildings, finish the game. We're 3 versus 2. Pango and Rubik can't stop us.
Burning the mana slowly of this Morphling.
And Desire back in again. Punch and snowball, buyback from Niku. Tier 4 still standing. Zayat holding his ground as well. The tanky Rubik. Actually, can they buy enough time here? With the Pango roll up.
With the roll?
They're back in on this Darkseer. Zayat, I don't know if he can steal some 6
20
spells.
seconds.
Zap down and snowball up on his Darkseer. Smiling Knight is still trying to kill this tier 4 tower. 20 seconds, you're right. A vacuum, another snowball, but the glyph is up. They've defended this tier 4. Zippy's nearly dead. Tusk is in trouble. A Glimmer Cape and a blink
They're
back from
doing it.
Niku stays alive. Navi Jr. holding on to their dear lives. Smiling Knight's going to turn on the Pango now. The throne is exposed. In comes Warwick. Avalanche toss, combo the Pango, nearly kills him off. Nullified and dead with no buyback available. Now the throne is wide open. Sven respawns. They've got him alive. He's going to try and come in with the god strength. The throne is dying. Smiling Knight waveforms over and finishes the game.
Whew. What an ending to game number 3. Avalos, they stay in it. They stay alive in this best of 5 grand final for who will qualify to the EWC. Teams are battling it out entirely here. I thought we were going to have some good series today, Gareth, and it looks like I was right. Absolutely
This is not a
amazing stuff.
game. This is Dota 2.
What a battle, dude. The final fight looked so good to start out there for them, but unfortunately turned around.
Yeah, it's just incredible, incredible. So Navi Jr. dropping a game in his best of 5. It looked like they were maybe closing in on a 3-0 sweep over Avalos, but fighting back and showing that they've still got something to play for here as we head towards the Esports World Cup and Riyadh. You can't just give up and say, no, we don't want that slot. Because there's only one slot for Western Europe, and one of these 2 teams is going to be taking it.
Yeah, and I mean, either team that wins here, it's going to be a well-deserved slot because they've been battling it all the way through, and so fun to see these 2 go up in the finals. And overall, Avalos, you know, showing some resilience. They were down 0-2, now just 2 games away from actually being the winners in this grand finals. They can do it. Navi Jr. cannot get complacent. They have to sharpen up again.
Yeah, curious to see what the lobby chat is going to be like. You know, Niku has been very vocal, very funny, chirping away in lobby chat so far. I'm kind of curious to see if he calms down a little bit after a loss here, because they've been on a tear through that lower bracket. And now into this grand final, dropping a game against Avalos might take the wind out of their sails. We'll see if they're able to kind of rally back. and find their way back into this grand final as we'll take a break and come back with game number 4.
I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my own woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the grand final. Best of 5 between Na'Vi Jr. and Avalos. We're looking for that one team to head to the Esports World Cup on the road to Riyadh. And we'll find out exactly who that's going to be here. Game 4 coming up. Na'Vi Jr. still a game away from qualifying. But Avalos, Waga, digging themselves out of the grave.
Yeah, they're working on it, getting themselves back from this tough spot of being 2-0'd in the first 2 games in the best of 5. It's a really tough spot to be in, but you know, the wise words of old No Tailor Seb has to ring in your ears. It's like, it's only gonna win 3 games. It doesn't matter if you win the last 3 games or the first 3 games. You still have to win 3 games in a best of 5.
You sure do. You gotta find a way to do it. Draft is a good place to start as well. We've seen a little bit of deviation and respect and countering in these first 3 games. And it will continue with a Pangolier ban out of Avalos, finally fully respecting the Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
I think, well deserved. The Pango, I mean, they've been doing so much with it, especially flexing it towards Nico and showing that he can also perform some miracles, getting in there with a Roshan bash, stealing the Aegis. It was painful for Avalos for a while there, but they still persevered through that game.
Are we having a full swap up of banning now? The Timber and Pango being removed early on.
5 seconds
Yeah, but it's also
remaining.
because they have first phase pick. I think first phase pick is like the blessed child, you know, you can do whatever you want. Second pick, you have duties and responsibilities. You gotta get rid of that TA, the Bristle, the Shadow Shaman. They do get one real ban, if you call it, like the Enigma. That's their one actual ban.
Yeah, that's true. It's like Enigma or
5 seconds
Dawnbreaker, and they
remaining.
choose the Enigma again. Yeah, we've not seen that Dawnbreaker come out.
Dire team pick.
Darkseer banned by Avalos. With the Timber and Pango gone.
I mean, we still might. I definitely think that it's something that Avalos play insanely well. And I'm not sure that there are that good solutions to it. Like, sure, Zayat is a great Nyx player, and Nyx is a Dawn counter, but
10
is Nyx a hero in the current
seconds
patch? I don't
Not
know.
really.
It doesn't feel like it, huh?
And then you have like Tiny as the option
5
here,
seconds
right?
remaining.
They've done it before. Warwick's comfortable on the hero. Why not pick this Tiny
Radiant
again?
team pick.
Of course, yeah. Solid opener. And Warlock, a hero they know that Na'Vi Jr. have been happy to take otherwise. Get their hands on that for Fly.
Oracle DP incoming.
Yeah.
I'm calling it.
Oracle DP.
Warlock hates
10
Oracle.
seconds
I
remaining.
mean, Ridis is a proper Oracle player.
5
positioning is
seconds
so good.
remaining.
You can almost spell Oracle from Warlock's name. You just need an E. What's another good starting option for Na'Vi Jr.?
They have plenty of options. I mean, you want to get on the back line when you play against Warlocks in general. Not necessarily because you can stop his ulti always, but more because he is quite susceptible to actually feeding. So having some heroes that can get in there. I
Bat?
think Yeah, I think they should maybe just pick Sayat's hero first.
Yeah. But you can't really, first picking Rubik doesn't feel great. Maybe we can think
Yeah.
about this like Bat or Tusk or... first picking Ricky's weird as well. That's
Yeah,
the thing,
no,
right? It is like finding that first pick hero that fits well with everything.
Yeah, I think then Batrider feels like the easiest to run there. But they also have to question themselves, do they want to grab Tiny? Do they want to get something like this? Oh no, it's what you're saying, 1 out of 2. The Prophets, Gareth.
You better ban that Oracle right now, Avulus, because I swear to God it's coming.
I wonder if they even will, you know. We'll see. I mean, definitely they know about it, so
10 seconds
they
remaining.
should, but will they?
People are going to think this is like, I don't know, scripted or I'm hacking or
seconds
something, you know, if it happens. I'm just like, I guessed. I was just a straight up guessed. But it's one of those things, right? You follow a team and you kind of get the vibe for them, and sometimes, I mean, we've cast 10 Navi Junior games in the past 2 days, right? Something like that. You just get to know them, even though it's only 10 games. You get that vibe of like, oh, that's what they ban, that's what they want, that's what they're picking. And I don't know, I just saw the Warlock and thought, yeah, it feels like a DP game.
Because it's 10 tournament games, right? So it's when they are kind of crystallized down to their actual style, what they want to perform. They're not
10
here to
seconds
experiment anymore.
remaining.
They're here to perform. So it gets a bit more predictable, but at the same
5
time,
seconds
they have a
remaining.
wide enough array of heroes they can play that it's difficult to deal with.
Well, it would have been correct if the Oracle wasn't banned. I'm just going to keep smiling and hammering on
You would
that, and
have.
it
You
would
would
have
have.
been-
They would have gone for it.
They would have gone easily.
You can
easily.
take that feather in your hat right now.
Hell yes.
Radiant team ban.
Out goes the Tide now as well. Yeah, DP Tide, tower push, team fight, everything you could possibly need.
Yeah, a little bit worried about the possible threat of the early game, losing all your buildings.
Ten seconds.
And then a
remaining.
final ban from Navi Junior. I feel like Tiny is still
5
an
seconds.
Yeah.
option just to
remaining.
ban, right?
But DP is good against Tiny. It's a nice hero against Tiny. She doesn't really get bursted, and she can heal a lot, and Exorcism great for killing him. So maybe you leave it in, just let it go through.
And then we kind of just forget mid lane heroes and ban like a Gyro or something.
I just ban Dawn.
Dawn.
Dawnbreaker's still there.
Yeah, true. Can't forget about her.
There's a possibility for them to take it themselves as well if they, would like to play it. But PMA seems to enjoy other heroes, I think. And seeing the Warlock already makes me think, maybe he will go some summon routes, get the Lycan, get in on the back line.
Oh, the old Beastmaster. Dipping into reserve time pretty deep here as Navi Junior.
Yeah. This is quite commonly where teams kind of get their ducks in a row for the second pick phase, you get all the stuff prepared. It's not
it's
just
like-
about this ban and pick, it's about the entire next phase.
Yeah, like who are the big threats to us and what we want to plan to do? Like, is Monkey King a threat to one of our lanes? Do we have to worry about Huskar? Or is Morphling going to come out again? Do we have to worry about him or Puck? And they go back to Dawnbreaker, like you said, the easiest route to follow, and pick up a Ringmaster, the fake Oracle. Still a saving hero, but it's not what I wanted.
Yeah, he's not the insane combo with DP, but they have played really well on this Ringmaster. Makes a lot of sense, and it really sounds like
seconds
the possible
remaining.
name of Ringmaster. If Ringmaster was to have a name, I could see it be Ridis.
5 seconds.
Just sounds right.
Team pick.
Yeah, I agree.
Radiant
Well, Rubik for
team
Avulus this time, so Desire's going to get his hands on that, and the Tiny does come out to play again, I assume, for Warwick one more time.
Surely this was understood by Navi Junior, though. When they ban out the Dawn, they must have expected a Tiny to come. Maybe they were not sure it's going to be a Rubik, but now they have the full information in their
10
hands.
seconds remaining.
And like I said, if I was Navi Junior, I'd be pretty happy about seeing the Tiny, to be
5
honest.
seconds
Seeing
remaining.
that you have the Death Prophet.
Yeah,
Radiant
we've not been
team
big fans of, I mean, I'm speaking for you here, not been big fans of Carry Tiny recently.
No, I agree. I like it more as a spellcaster, play heavily around the repositioning.
Play faster.
And that's also where it can be dangerous. You like throw Death Prophet into your team. Maybe she just eats them, Like, it's one of those. Oh, I hooked the tide, guys.
Yeah.
Look, I got him.
I got him. Well, they do come back for the Bat Rider for Zayats. So they've got themselves the Carry Doom, the 4 Bat, the 5 Ring, and the mid DP. But having said that, like, how flexible is Death Prophet nowadays? Are we just looking at her as going mid?
A bit limited
10
in
seconds
flex,
remaining.
but there's the potential to run her on the off lane. I would say she's most likely
5
mid. I would say the
seconds remaining.
Doom is most likely got the juice, just knowing this team. Otherwise, Doom Batrider is a classic combo, right? So we could also see that go to the offlane, but I think PMA is playing something else.
Options might get a little limited for him, though, with another round of bans to come. And Avalos do have this 18th pick now. Double supports, mid lane picked. Going to start to really build on this draft. They've
like
got
the
catch,
choices,
they've got
though.
team fight.
Navi Jr. added this Doom
Dire
and
team
Batrider really
back.
hard single target lockdown. They don't want to have a Smiling Knight that they cannot kill. So they're, setting up to be able to deal with them. And picking Undying, I guess you win against Doom, but the Infernal Blade in lane plus the Ringmaster or Batrider for that matter.
10 seconds.
So, yeah, so it's
remaining.
Rubik Undying against Ringmaster Doom. I guess later on in the game, we're going to have like
5 seconds
tombstone
remaining.
saves from stuff. Try and keep people
True.
away from this Bat and Doom.
A way to break the lasso even with the Tombstone.
Yeah. What
Some
happens if
utility
someone's
there.
doomed and they go in Tombstone? Do they stop taking damage?
I think that they stop taking damage.
But they can stay in there indefinitely.
Radiant
Oh, well,
team
until Doom
back.
dies.
I haven't tried it. I
Yeah.
actually don't know about that mechanic.
no, me
It's
neither.
possible that you take damage while in there, but
Yeah.
I haven't
Not
tried
sure.
that one out.
But yeah, for sure, you're right. Break lasso, stop that from happening. Save people from DP running at you. Good
Radiant
all-round
team
defense.
Undying slapping the DP with the ulti form is always nice, but at the same time, Undying very low armor hero, and again, that exorcism is pretty damn good for bringing him down. There's already 2 percentage-based damage heroes in Ringmaster and Doom against Undying's massive HP pool against Tiny. I'm a big fan of how this draft is shaping
10
up for Navi
seconds
Jr. so far.
remaining.
Yeah.
And they kind of
5
have
seconds
prepared for
remaining.
Smiling Knight's hard carry coming in. Like, they have the single target lockdown.
Dire team back.
Yeah, there's no complete freedom. And then they get rid of a couple of heroes that maybe would have dealt with that, right? Sunder against Doom, Ursa with the Enrage against Bat. Some good bans there to protect your idea even further.
Yeah, very smart. Very smart targeting.
It's your
for
idea,
sure.
Waga. You're the you're the captain of Navi Jr.
Oh yes,
10
I'll take full
seconds
credit
remaining.
for Sayat's genius. Let's see what
5
Avalos want to
seconds
reveal though.
remaining.
They're the ones who have to ban something and then pick first. Not that easy. They banned out Morphling, so they're thinking it's not gonna be Carry Doom.
Okay.
I mean, we've been watching Got the Juice on Doom, dude. I think that's Got the Juice.
I feel so as well. Who is the coach for Navi Jr.? Because Milan went to the main Navi squad, right?
Who is it? I don't know. Who do they have
The
listed
Heartless
as their...
King. I don't know who that is.
The Heartless... They have a coach called the
Ukrainian-
Heartless King?
Radiant
Ukrainian
team
player coaching Navi Jr. He's played on a bunch of teams, but I don't recognize him at all. His
Wait,
name
hold
is Heartless. He played on Team Spirit in 2017, apparently. Oh no, he's always been a coach. He has always been a coach.
Yeah,
Now
I
select
see.
your heroes.
That's why we don't know. Yeah, he's 35. Old boomer as well. Look at that.
Cool. Well, he's
Fellow
doing-
89er.
if he's still on the team, he's doing a good job so far. Well, Centaur Warrunner is going to come out, and again, like you said, got the juice on the Doom. Smiling Knight going to come out with the Lena, glass cannon carry hero against some jump and catch heroes. She can offer a lot of damage with a tanky front line, out with Tiny and Undying, but it feels like a risky pick.
Definitely. And she does need a bit of time. We've seen the problem with Lena. She needs some time to get a head start, get her farm going, and can be problematic if you don't get your 3 items assembled early on, whether it's like Travels, Mjolnir plus Hurricane Pike, or if it's a BKB mixed in there. If you don't get your items, you just kind of
10
lose in these
seconds
fights. And
remaining.
Stampede is great for closing the distance to her, so PMA,
5
great
seconds
suggestion for the last
remaining.
pick. Also works so well with Doom and Death Prophet. And Batrider. I mean, this Stampede is beautiful for the lineup they've drafted.
Avalos have a Death Prophet of their own, though. And look at Zibes Undying over his
They
shoulder.
do. What the hell? He's attached her.
Was that a Muerta?
That's
one
some
of
Blade of the Immortal stuff going on right there.
that's one of the ghosty ladies. But yeah, we've seen this Lena kind of have challenges in deciding what order to buy items.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's like Maelstrom, Boots of Travel, BKB business, trying to figure out ahead of the curve how fast the game is going, right? You're trying to figure out the trajectory of the game, whether you need bots to play global and greedy, or like a BKB or a Pike or something to play fast and active. Making that decision has to happen. Like the decision has to happen way before the time you need the item that you're buying.
It's not just about the decision. I think for me, the bigger problem is this. Lina farms really fast, but you need the farming grounds. You need that agriculture area, Gareth. And look at the tower taking from the DP. And we know how good PMA usually plays his lane as well. So I'm expecting that they will crack open the mid and bottom, or mid and safe lane tower of their opponents. And then Lina will get shoved away a bit. I'm concerned for Avalus. I am. I do think that this is a bit of advantage going in to game number 4. For the side of Got Navi Jr.
We'll see how it goes. Got Navi Jr. Got the juice. Got the Junior.
Got the Junior.
Got the Junior. But yeah, I mean, even like Dota 2, they've added all these extra little rivers and stuff as well. The agricultural land, the floodplains of the river, right? Making this nice fertile land, spreading the water into the creep camps.
Is that why we have such rich farming grounds now with the extra ancient camps from the croakers that grow up? They're being watered over time and then we harvest. I understand. I like that.
I think we might have the wrong observer screen. There we go.
The camera's
drifting to the top left corner.
That's fantastic.
It was very cinematic. Like, one of those.
It was intentional.
It's that
we were talking about the agricultural overview, and he was giving it to us.
Yeah, absolutely. That board game where you're trying to summon the ghost by typing words or whatever. That's what was happening there. We start writing words on the map.
They're close to each other. Smoke breaks.
Fly spotted. Warwick tucked in the tree. He's in behind them technically, but Fly and this Zippe Undying stomped up. Realizing quickly, though, that Navi Jr. were outnumbered, they do retreat.
The battle begins.
With a tree grab on Tiny, no chance to really catch people, but at least they stay safe. No massive advantage going one way or another, but they are in better position to perhaps get to the lanes. The Doom is securing the runes, though. Got the juice. Got the runes.
I wonder if you say his name 3 times in a row, you'll summon him in your room?
I'm not gonna try.
Beetlejuice.
He's in the Beetlejuice.
What were they? There's like black and white snakes appear. I've got to rewatch that movie. That was one of my favorites when I was growing up.
Yeah, so good, so disturbing, so weird.
Yeah, and I've not watched the remake either. Maybe I'll do a double header.
The movie is about Beetlejuice, but his screen time is like hardly anything. Is what I realized last time I watched it.
You're right. Yeah. It's what, like, an hour, 20-minute movie or whatever? I guess not.
He's there for like 10 or 15 minutes total. Like, it's mostly not about him.
It's really low. Like, it's like less than 10% of the movie actually has him on the screen. It's so funny. And his name's on the billboard. That's what matters. Anyway, Niku against Warwick. DP versus Tiny. We've seen this one before. Death Prophet does a lot of ranged damage and chips away at Tiny little by little, forcing him to buy little bits of extra regen here and there.
Yeah, very nice play by Niku, going and pulling the creeps back so that the creep wave is going to bounce on the tower. Using the Spirit Siphon, making sure not to take the creep aggro, or the tower aggro as he dives in.
Very true.
Side lanes are trading down pretty low in HP, but no one really in danger of dying immediately.
No, you don't.
I just realized we have Tiny who says you don't have the stones, and then you have Funka with you don't have the sand.
Yeah. Riddy's dead. Doesn't have any HP anymore. I'm dying a little bit. I'm dying singing the song of death, apparently.
Dying is pretty damn threatening laner. Hard to go into.
Yeah, not an easy spot there for Riddies. Like, trading with Rubik is fine, but you add in these decays and all that business. It's nasty quickly. And the main job there is to keep the Doom happy and alive and farming, which he is currently doing. And up in that top lane is Zayat's doing Zayat stuff again.
Yeah, basically.
I was wondering if he's dragging waves, but...
No, he's mostly just bullying Fly. Staying on the Warlock, trying to force this to be a 1v1, where Centaur is gonna be pretty happy, because Lina doesn't do that much to him. He has 2 points in Retaliate, so you hit him and you take about the same damage as the Centaur takes. He has high HP regen, so he's fine.
At least it's not like the old days. The classic Wind Ranger versus Centaur moment.
Oh god.
And you would take return damage before you're hit projectile even launched. So if your
Right.
animation cancelled your hits, you would take return damage and die.
Oh god, yeah. I remember the Pangolier getting added to the game and someone swashbuckled into a centaur and just died immediately.
Well, that's what Pango deserves. Back then, javelins cost like 600 gold, and he would buy 4 of them and kill people quickly.
Amazing. Press one button and get a kill.
Disgraceful. Yeah, looking good so far for Centaur and Lina. 17 last hits apiece up at the top.
Yeah. Top lane is a rich lane, whereas bottom lane they have been trading the nice a little bit more.
And Zayats keeps on this Smiling Knight with Sticky Napalm stacking up. He gets the Fatal Bonds treatment though from Fly's Warlock. And it looks like Smiling Knight's fine just to retreat and drag the way back to safety.
Yeah, still Zayat's doing a lot of damage, and potentially that could be a kill, so we have Riddies coming through the gate.
Radiant
Looking at a play for
structures
Lina,
are
they glyph up the creep wave. I wonder if they sense this.
Yeah, so no more Fatal Bonds. Smiling
he's
Knight
in
sat
danger.
at half health. Blood Grenade is here for Riddies, so they're coming from behind with this Ringmaster. Flame Break forward, Zayats and Riddies pair up to get in behind the tower. They heal Zayats as well to make sure he survives against the Fly Warlock.
Ooh, nice. What a nice rotation through the gate. And he's gonna go and
Dire's top tower is
perhaps
under
go into the
attack.
Ancients? Yeah, Batrider Zayats was just making sure purchasing his items first, gets the boots.
Nice.
And meanwhile, Doom is completely fine down bottom. Like, it's not great. It's not getting farmed, but he wasn't at risk of dying meanwhile.
Yeah, and this lane, you're not happy or comfortable in this 2v2 anyway, so getting the extra value top is like a big deal.
Yeah. The early Soul Rain coming out from Undying though, and 2 points into Soul Rip. Doing a lot of damage to Doom.
Was it Zibe who did this as well?
Yeah. Yeah,
But
it's
he-
Sibba. It's Sibba special.
But in that other game, he was against a Tombstone Killer, or like a couple of Tombstone Killers, right?
Yes. I think he just likes having the burst damage.
Yeah, I guess so.
Towing the line on the mid lane. Barely stays alive.
Yeah, I thought that was him with a Fairy Fire, honestly. I thought, oh, he's fine. That's a Rubik wandering around with it. So Niku gets booted out. Zayat's going to come in and try and leech some experience.
The substitute mid laner. Hello, we don't have your ordinary mid laner today, but I'll be here. My name is Beth.
I wanted a carrot. Why have I been given a crayon?
Nice, Batrider did kind of need some experience after playing so far away from the creep waves top a lot, so it's going to help him a little bit. Centaur, PMA, just off to the big old strength gain. Triple Bracer.
Yeah, he's a big boy. 1600 HP. Gonna start cutting the waves. Maybe farming jungle if he wants to. Bat will come back up and join him as well. Lena's got to be kind of careful now with Warlock leaving the lane. And moving down to bottom rune spot, while Smiling Knight
Oh, he whipped the stun.
misses the Light Strike array. PMA in from behind with that Flame Break and the damage over the top. Smiling Knight has no answer to this. The Fly came back in here with bonds and heal, but it's not enough. And in the meantime,
Stampede?
what's happening mid lane? Desire is dying to Niku. The fight over the rune ends with the Rubik dying.
Saving the Stampede as well, perhaps for the Wisdom Rune. As the Centaur's farming with no HP at all.
Fly
gets mad at him, running after him.
Warwick did get the rune, but I don't know if that was a worthwhile move there overall. Navi Jr. reclaimed the mid lane. Tiny's been kicked out.
Both teams going for their own wisdom, so no theft gonna happen today. And it's Blade Mill Rush on the Centaur, of course. Just farm accelerant.
Are scanning.
Of course, of course. A blade mail for a horse, of course. And Doom? He does not...
Radiant's middle
He's
tower
not
Want to
feeling
be
great right now, but
Nope.
you know.
So it's not going to be that super fast Midas into Radiance. It's still going to be that, but...
I think they're just gonna try and play around PMA more. Doom will eventually get his stuff. They do bring down the Warlock together with the Exorcism. Batrider repositioning people.
And always nice when you can get a kill into tower. Glyph used up here, but this tier 1's pretty dead.
Double
And this is
value
where
for-
it starts, right? The comment about that agriculture land. Lina has now lost 10% of the map just with this
Yep.
move.
this is exactly what we were talking about during the draft. Lina, yeah, you farm super fast, but what about when all the towers start falling? They're trying to do the same, trying to open the mid tower, but not that easy.
Invis rune for Riddies. Steals it from Warwick and also survives because Tiny maybe could have found him.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Radiant's
So the
middle
good thing
tower
for Dire at
under
least is
attack.
that Sibbe is having an absolutely completely free game on Undying. He's farming away very rapidly. And while Lina has lost her top lane, she is farming fast in jungle still.
Yeah, that was atrocious for her. And they've got a bodyguard up there as well. A Warlock and Tiny. Holding hands and moving on to the Centaur. It's at like 2,000 health, surely. The Centaur is tanky. Laguna Blade, Fatal Bonds, couple of stuns, leads to the Stampede
jukes.
away. And PMA is going to sprint back to try and TP home. Do they have any more catch to stop him? They do not.
PMA, dude, what a gamer. He finds the way out of there. Stays safe. That was a lot of resources as well, bringing your mid laner up to top lane, not getting a kill for it. They TP'd more heroes as well. I think the Rubik was the one TPing in there towards the tail end, not in time to cancel it.
Yeah, and they're very quickly realizing, hey, we've got to scramble back in towards mid to defend that
Dire's
tier
bottom
1.
tower is under
Niku put some
attack.
good damage on it.
Swing and a miss for Avalus, and that's going to be a lot of space for the Doom to try and recover. Almost has his Midas, and DP some time for her to kind of cool down her ulti and then get ready for the next wave of action.
And more time for Got the Juice to finish off this Hand of Midas.
He forgot the juice? I thought he got the juice.
Forgot the juice?
Forgot the juice.
You forgot the juice? Well, then what's the point?
Back to the grocery store.
Ah, that's what it was. Instead of juice, they brought milk.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Suddenly there's a Danish player on this Navi Junior side.
An old Danish player going 0-20 on Venomancer. And winning.
And winning, yeah.
Radiant are
God
scanning.
damn Melk. He's a legend. I played so many LAN events against
Dire's
Melk.
middle tower
Oh,
is
sure
under
you did.
attack.
Oh, DD deny. Warwick won't get the refill. Zibbe even came across here trying to fight around that rune spot. But Navi Junior kind of showing a hero, not really committing to anything, just dangling some targets in front of them while they continue farming.
Yeah. I mean, Avalus not really up to, too many actions here. They tried to shut down the Centaur, but we have yet to see sort of the explosiveness that we expect from Avalus. Smoke comes down towards bottom lane now as they see Doom actually shoving a lane and farming. Got the juice, could be the target. He's under a camp.
Golem dropped on him. Stampede kind of getting
Mitigated.
cancelled, but it's avalanche toss. Well done by Warwick.
Nice try globally to try and help his friend, but unfortunately Tiny, fantastic at holding people in place. This is going to be them finally getting that farming grounds for themselves. Bottom tower, not going to get defended.
It's super important they start playing through Zibbe, right? Highest net worth on the map. He's kind of been in this awkward, vacuous spot where Doom isn't really playing down here. He's not getting any, negative effect on the enemy heroes. He's just been accelerating himself.
Okay.
Zayats is going to get tossed around. That right against the lasso on his Tiny, which is stolen by the Rubik. And down he goes.
Yeah, that was... I mean, he tried to get out of there, inspired by PMA perhaps, but not quite worth it. Rubik now has an extra disable that he can now toss back, or toss in! Oh, wait, what?
I thought he was being tossed on the ringmaster there.
I thought so too. I think something went wrong with that. He's laughing a bit and running away. Desire, one of the cheerful players. Always with the
Maybe a bit
hearts. Laughs.
Funny quick cast moment, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. Who knows what went down there. By the way, the Centaur got the chipped vest, blade mail, and retaliate. I've never seen creeps kill themselves so quickly on someone. They're breaking upon his body. He runs next to a creep wave. Look at the damage the creep does to like 3 hits.
My goodness. That's so good.
Rubik, kidnapping.
Who's he got? Riddies? Ringmaster, dragged back into the Undying. Tries to pop into the box, but dies.
Rare
Now tier 1
moment.
tower for them.
Rare moment of Riddies actually getting a little bit out of position there. And gets pulled further out of position. As they're invading and finding the Death Pot farm camp.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Does finish up the Ancients. But Tiny, about to have his Blink Dagger. I love that every time we watch a Warwick game, you know what's funny? He always has the power treads queued up, And he always buys the Blink Dagger first. He queues up the 2 items and it looks like, oh yeah, Power Treads and then Blink. No. It's always Blink and then Power Treads with this guy. Which I think is the correct choice. I like cutting corners to get to the effective and useful items that you need to play around. And I think he is the one hero that needs to be in part of every engagement right now for Team Dire.
I do like the phase boot build, but only when you're like ahead. That allows you to play faster and go around without your blink. But when you're like even or behind, that blink is the scale tipper.
Ooh, they see the Death Prophet, not a bad target. 1300 HP.
There's the jump in with a toss back in towards Fly. Golem drop of the Niku, and he's about to die. Lifted up. Spirit Cycle's going though. The box and the heal, restoring this Death Prophet back up to full HP. Turns on the Tiny.
That
Undying
wheel.
places Tombstone down, but the damage on this Undying. Doomed up now as well. They kill the Tomb. Undying about to drop, sliced down as the Crypt Swarm does finish off Niku. Desire gets the snipe from range.
Cheeky little Desire, but he also gets tagged by a dagger there. Just one for the road. Gonna be completely fine, of course, as the heal is there, but great turnaround. Good reaction coming out from Radiant. Getting the 2 core takedown and keeping their DP alive until the very end at least. So you got experience for the kills.
It's a good debut for the Blink. Golden Niku. He's safe.
Frugal Filch is on his tail, chasing. Trying to nuke him down, can't get the range. Haste him tiny though.
Already he's being chased by a little crabby turtle guy. Into the box, tossed around. Death Prophet not able to save his buddy.
Yeah, that's a haste tiny. It's hard to get away from. Can't really blame or fault Riddies for that one. He would have lived had it not been for that pesky rune.
But yeah, that's like that sequence, right? Good Blink debut to kind of jump in, get onto the Death Prophet. She does die in the end, and Death Prophet equally spending ulti and not really getting an objective or anything big off the back of it. It's always rough for the DP. But Navi Jr., holding, standing their ground, and still accelerating on this Doom.
Yeah, I think even though they're behind right now, just in raw terms of gold, I do think that they're in a more comfortable spot right now. I was just looking at what they're capable of doing, and Avalus should be pretty happy with the spot they're in, but they need to keep producing more stuff with this Tiny. Create space for the Lina, let her build up, get to that crazy point, and play around your Undying more as well. He's still a very strong player on the field.
For sure. And what is the Lina going for? Are we greeding out?
Yeah, he's... I think... Was he going for the Mjolnir? I think he might have... Hold up, where's his courier? Okay, no, he has Travels. Yeah, I thought he had Mjolnir coming. Travels on the courier.
Okay. Maelstrom Travels. So we'll be able to maneuver around the map and maybe join some of these fights, but primarily this is to skip away and find open areas to keep on farming.
I think it's correct for, exactly what I was saying before. They need to tuck her away, keep her farming, and just create space for the rest. And Travels is great for using the map a little bit more effectively. And maybe even TP in and help if the fight looks good for her. But he needs to be very selfish in this game. Smiley Knight. Has his own game.
Lina in general, right? You must be a selfish player on a selfish hero.
You do. Oh, go on the Doom.
Yeah, he's been lifted straight back into them. I guess a tiny toss there. Puts the Doom in danger.
Getting stuff done with the Blink Dagger. Exactly what I was calling for. And even hovering the area, they have a nice word to play around. And the Frugal Filch of Desire. I mean, it's so nice. 55 mana spamming these Crypt Swarms. He is ramping up his farm.
And the Doom, stark contrast between the Doom previously in this series, right? Where he was top of the net worth for the entire game, rushing into this Midas Ratty.
Yeah.
Getting
His
pretty
timing
big.
is just not there this game. He does have the potential to sell he is going to sell the Radiance or Midas for Radiance to accelerate it, but still needs quite a bit of farm.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And Avalus is starting to take over parts of the map.
Ooh, great rune too. The shield rune on Tiny can allow you to be ever so aggressive.
Ridley's trying to protect the Doom.
Radiant's bottom
Steal one of the
tower
creeps
is
from
under
him.
attack. Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is
got the
under
juice.
attack.
We'll see what he does. Try and find a little place to farm, tucked away, while Centaur holds the mid-wave. Batrider's trying to gather up what he can down bottom, dragging wave into the camps, farming as safe as possible.
Are scanning.
It's
I like
Navi
that
Junior
they're
dodging a lot
parking-
of this early action.
Parking the Warlock up top, he can just shove the lanes alone as well. Just get that lane pushed out, and right now it's Navi Junior who are playing a very small map. Not enjoying so much of the top map. It's just a Warlock free farming up there.
That's nice for him. There's a pretty big gap now between, especially
Dire's
Riddies
middle
and the
tower
Dire
is
supports.
under attack.
I think they want to make plays around the pipe. Pipe is complete on Centaur. He's going for the tier 1 tower mid alone. Nobody wants to contest him.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Centaur comes and joins.
Zayat, they found the Tiny down here, and he's kind of alone, dragged up onto this high ground. Wheel of Wonder and taken down. While Niku chases forward. There's no more stuns.
He's got his hand on the silence. Not a bad spell, but it's only level 1, so not a crazy spell steal for Rubik. Probably would rather have had the nuke still. But that's a good takedown for them.
Lotuses.
Yummy, yummy.
Gets a
He
big
does have a
one.
greater healing Lotus already. 900 HP burst out of nowhere can definitely turn the fight around on a hero like DP as well, with her Essence Ring. Good stuff.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, because
is under attack.
she has always been susceptible to popping ulti and then getting blown up. Especially by heroes like Lina, right? We used to have this Lina DP matchup mid, where Lina would get picked into DP. Because you have that immediate damage to kill her.
Yeah, it's like if you have that critical mass to actually be able to burst her or not, and this just offsets that a little bit. Well, quite a bit actually, the healing Lotus. Gonna be harder now than ever, especially if Centaur is around with his pipe, and they're going for an early cheeky Torment or a Roshan play. Oh, they are in the area. They've been spotted. There's a ward outside. I think you have to just bail.
They give up on this? They're trying to.
They're
Now
still...
Dying's hit Flesh Golem plus zombies. Lina with the damage, half HP Roshan. DP's not moving, Centaur's not moving. Warwick's going to blink in aggressively and try and scout who he can on that high ground. But Roshan is just straight up dead. Aegis the Smiling Knight's going to come in. They've got a catch on Riddies as well, potentially, with daggers and blood grenades being thrown at him. The Ringmaster's taken out by Zibe.
Okay. I would have expected that they would just immediately TP over there and try and fight around it. The Centaur being so strong. But
Radiant's top tower
I guess
is
without the
under
Wheel of
attack.
Wonder ready and EXO being on cooldown, I feel like the fight is not going to work out.
Dire's middle tower
Death Prophet
is
without
under
ulti
attack.
is basically a creep compared to when she has it.
Yeah, like the call must have been made, right? We're not fighting, we're just dodging. If we don't have these prerequisites, we don't have DP ulti, or
DP
don't have a
ult
way
is-
to get in with the Blink Lasso.
DP ult is their best way to deal with the Undying and the Tiny right now as well. It's so much damage output. And I think Doom just wants to keep farming. He finally has his Radiance, almost has the Midas again afterwards as well. He wants to get his items. And Tormentor up in 30 seconds, so Dire correctly hanging around the area, kind of shoving the creep wave. Definitely getting in position to take
Dire's
it.
bottom tower
Do we have
is under
any
attack.
move towards? Don't think so. Navi Junior content to just farm the map a bit.
And Havos
Radiant's
just
top
building their
tower
lead,
is
building
under
their
attack.
empire. Killing Roche, going Tormentor, keeping this farm rate up on the Lina. She's
They're-
up there with this Undying.
Getting good tools like the Aegis and getting the Shard for free now as well, but at the same time, farming the entire map the way they're doing outside of Radiance, they are keeping pace network-wise. And they're drawing a line to
Dire's
smoke
bottom tower
behind.
is under attack.
It is, of course, too late for the Torm contest, but maybe going behind the enemy.
Not bringing the Doom or the Bat, though. Yeah, they've stopped and they're like, wait, Zayats, come here.
They need
We
one
need
more,
you-
at least.
Yeah, we need you to come and join the smoke as well, buddy. Let's go.
And Doom is going to push top and run across to join them if they find someone.
Try and connect in, yeah, you're right.
See if the read is there. Avalos are backing out together
Look at
as
that.
a unit.
Look at that read from, is that Zibe? Drawing on the map exactly what Doom's going to do. So Doom shows and he draws the line of attack from that mid lane up into top jungle.
Yeah.
Now another line again, but has just completely dodged it.
Yeah, fantastic. They understand. And that was the main thing we've been praising Avalos for throughout the tournament. Their ability to control the map, read the map. And Navi Junior, likewise, also really good at this. So they realize, okay, they all left. They were up here, took Torm, backed out. Maybe they can now throw a question mark with a Exorcism and DD Rune. Could consider going aggressive, but I think Niku wants the BKB before they force the issue.
It's just stepping stones. Get to that important point where you are kind of unkillable.
Check-in time with Lina again. Hurricane Pike is complete. Never went for that Mjolnir, so travels, Hurricane Pike. I think he's getting close to having those items that you need. This is pretty much it. If that was a Mjolnir instead of a Maelstrom by now, I would say that that's the 3 items you need to start being really useful. So far, he has been, you know, 0-2-0. It's not like he's been Mr. Action until this point, but this is an
Radiant are
investment.
scanning.
And then lining up Lincolns against the Doom and Bat makes a lot of sense. Wanting to get some of those defensive items to protect against the single target spells.
Yeah, for sure. Amazing in this game.
Dire are scanning.
Niku just going to sit up here with his Aghanim Scepter, clear out some Ancients, take some
So-
camps.
Lincoln's on the Lina is the plan, Lotus Orb on the Undying. They're building towards the control they need. Smoking up now, they're the ones going towards mid, but they're not gonna find any Navi Junior players in that area.
This lead, you know, I was saying it's building. It went, you know, 1k, 2k, 3k, 4k, 5k.
It's very close.
And
Radiant's
now
middle tower
2k
is under
staying
attack.
steady. As the BKBs, they're coming through for Navi Junior. I think Doom's got his. DP is getting close to hers as she TPs out under the nose of Smiling Knight. Riddy's also getting away.
And these players, they're so good. I mean, I know that it's a kind of slow game, a little bit boring in a way, but watching the way these two are playing the map, reading each other, it's definitely not that they're just, okay, we farm over here, you farm over there. It's a constant dance, chasing after each other, trying to get the catch, but both the teams are very heads up.
Yeah, you're playing tug of war and tennis, and you're also stepping on all these spiky things on the floor at the same time, doing a long jump and a bit of rugby in there as well.
So Radiant saw them go gate bottom. This is a chance for them to actually get the catch this time. They have the Blink Force Staff on Batrider. This time they will get a grab.
The dust, they see Warwick. No, Zayat's afraid. I saw some reactions there with TPs and other heroes that weren't just a tiny.
He was the one who got smoke broken without seeing anyone. Problematic. Daytime. Pesky daytime.
Yeah, it was difficult to see, you know, what information Zayat's had there, right? Because his smoke breaks and there was, like, tiny... Was he invis or...
No,
sat
just
there
around the
behind
trees. Yeah. They were just sitting on the other side as well.
No, he was invis. He had a bottle of invis.
Oh, yeah. Well, either way, you wouldn't see him.
Stampede up the top. Trying to catch Smiling Knight, but he's already slipped down the river. Whitewater rafting back to the creep camps. And again, more very, you know, deliberate dodging. Attempted poke here to try and stab into the heart of Dire territory. But Avalus reading it very well and not allowing these moves to pay off.
Yeah, there's that one annoying thing as well when you play Batrider and run around looking for those pickoffs during the day. You actually have less vision than regular daytime heroes. 1600, not the 1800 normal. A little bit harder to see people.
Sees the Zaya, and now he sees the Lina. What's he going to do, Zaya? It's lasso up Smiling Knight. Niku's come in with the Exorcism, but a golem dropped onto the DP's head. Force staff away and a Glimmer Cape to safety. Smiling Knight is fine. And Avalus bringing reinforcements down here with the Undying and Tiny maneuvering south. We'll see if Navi Junior want to continue fighting through this Exo,
Burns,
or if they're just
doesn't
going to
it?
cut their losses and run.
They want to fight, but on the other hand, Avalus are happy to say, okay, you used Exorcism, we're just gonna chill. Lasso on cooldown, Exo on cooldown. Of course, they use their own Golem, but the Golem is a continuous effect as well. You can just use that to farm and push up lane.
And they're still a 2k lead. Very, very close.
Yeah, win probability favoring slightly for the Radiant according to Dota Plus. I mean, it is a very close game.
I mean, we talked about it, right?
Yeah.
There's certain heroes, like Spectre's one, and I'm pretty sure Bat and Doom are two others that Dota Plus and, like, the Hidden Code just really love.
Yeah, definitely true. I
They
am
know-
enjoying the kind of spread of farm that they have. Though. The 3 cores are all really rich. Tiny lagging behind a little bit. This is made up for by Avalus having an advantage on their supports, though. Warlock and Rubik both getting a lot of gold.
Especially Warlock. He got that free farm time top left corner for a long while.
Yeah.
10k net worth on him is a pretty big deal.
He's got 80 CS to his name, 77 on the Rubik. Meanwhile, the Batrider and Ringmaster struggling a bit more. Bat actually has 114, or 119, sorry. So he's got plenty, but...
I feel like if Lena's allowed to be selfish, Warlock should be as well. Where's the Aghanim's Refresher Octarine on fly? Why is he going for a Lotus Orb?
the self-care.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, I think you want all the Lotus Orbs you can get here in this game. That looks really nice. They already have one about to complete on the Undying. 600 gold.
PMA having another one of the freest games of his career. 1-0-2, Centaur untouched, very farmed and very tanky.
Yeah, truly. He's walking at the enemy, feeling confident. Got the Gale Guard as well with tough enhancement on it. Or enchantment, sorry.
Getting close
Same
to a
thing.
BKB of his own.
Not far away. 800 more gold.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But the gold lead has stayed pretty much identical for the, for the longest time now.
Everyone's just farming. Getting some creeps. Killing off the ancient shamans, which disappeared from Dota for a long time. They brought them back. These were the terror of people going to farm stacks. You get stuck and caught and amplified damaged and die.
No creeps have killed so many players as these guys. The full armor reduction, right? Taking away all the base armor.
Yeah.
They use their ability and catching you, rooting you. So
The
many
only thing
illusion
that-
heroes.
The only thing that even thinks about coming close is when you're salving next to a Ghoul Assassin camp.
Yeah. Where's my heal? I remember the random creeps having bash or actively casting mana burn. That's when you were dying to a jungle. Mana burning you for showing up. You're like, okay, I'll leave.
I thought you were sleepy satyrs. I thought you were chill, but no, they are angry.
Smoke is not gonna go invade all the way. It's a little bit too late for the wisdom invasion. We're gonna find another nice rune in the shield rune. Arcane plus shield for Tiny now. All
Another
5
junior.
of them.
Going up high ground is so scary, though. Like, Navi Jr. have this positional advantage.
They do.
This
They
nice
got the
spot.
high ground.
Yeah, the Roche pit.
They also got the juice.
They do.
BKB on Centaur is complete now. The BKB is ready on the Doom, of course, as well.
Ooh, Radiant Scan is like right next to these Dire Heroes. Did it turn red for a moment there?
I think so, yeah.
It might have. I mean, they're
To
smoking into
re-smoke.
position regardless. Niku stutter stepping forward. PMA's going to lead. And Avilus, they're wandering past the pit, scanning themselves up to the opposing high ground as we have a ring around the rosy moment and they swap positions.
About to be the craziest fight here. We have 6 9-second BKBs in this fight. Everyone has a fresh one. Ooh, blinks away. Exo got popped.
Yeah, they've spent some stuff here. Blink and Exo. They're on the run as Warwick tucks behind the tree, plays around this high ground vision. And Navi Jr. choice to make, right? Get in the pit? Yeah. We go towards Roche and start it. We've used his Exo, we better freaking use it for something good.
It's risky though. Just starting this. Half duration on Exo is gone. They can wait
And
it out.
Upheaval. Fly, glimmered up and Upheaval slowing them down. Roshan's come out of his pit. And there's the jump though. Blink lasso off the back of the stomp finds the Warwick Tiny and they've got the damage to bring him low, but not enough to
shield
finish
rune.
him off. Wheel of Wonder zones them out, Tiny blinks away, the shield run allows that to happen while PMA chases Smiling Knight. Lena's being zoned out of the fight, but they've kicked PMA out of here as well. Stampede into Stampede. Got Bisons and stuff everywhere running around. Niku gets the golem dropped on him and he's healing up through the Spirit Siphon. Zibe with his BKB now, standing and delivering with Tombstone still there. Zombies racking up. Niku forced out the way. PMA trying to hold the line and defend them as Warwick's dead to got the juice. PMA traded out with Niku dying as well. Avilus have found the opening they needed. Down goes Zayat, 3 in a row, trading at the Tiny for some big kills.
Oh, he's still
As
at
Got the
BKB.
Juice comes back in. He's got a BKB still. He didn't use it. He's gonna get the kill on Smiling Knight here. He takes him down. A double kill for Got the Juice and a BKB TP home. Zibe, Fly, and Desire gonna stop him. Got the Juice now stuck. 1v3 trying to trade his life for something more. But Desire's juking and kiting, still gonna die as Fly gets the kill on the Doom.
Cheeky Fly with the final auto attack there. Doom, one swing and he would have brought him down as well. What a battle. Long resident sleeper moment of the teams not fighting, but the final fight we got there, it was worth the wait. In the end, good win for
Radiant's
Avilus
top
getting the
tower
full
is
team
under
wipe,
attack.
Undying. So our last man standing together with his Warlock who TP's out. And he queues up a Blink Dagger next on Undying, so he's gonna be even more difficult to deal with in the next fight.
Zibe was huge. 5,000 damage, zombies stacking up, tons of decays.
This shield rune was so fight winning for them. Like the
Just
fact
gets the blink
Tiny, yeah, Tiny gets the blink, gets the live, gets the reset. Took so much effort to bring him down, and the early exorcism pop really hurt them. One of the rare big mistakes that Niku has made so far this tournament. He clicked it before they really got the catch, and That put them in an awkward spot with how they took this fight.
And nobody to hit Tombstone. And the Tombstone is there full duration. Nobody can touch it.
Don't have the best heroes for killing it. That's the downside of having these strength side laners.
And Avalos into the pit. Roche restarted. Come in here is Navi Jr. with the Centaur. The Wheel of Wonder thrown in the pit as well, but PMA tanks through the first tiny burst. Tombstone expires. Zibe and Zayas having a bit of a head-to-head there, but it's still Smiling Knight killing Roche, getting Aegis. They'll jump in with a Centaur. He's going to get the stomp on the Undying. Glimmer up on Zime to get the BKB and return to high ground. Thinking about turning and fighting this one because they are bonded up. A lasso there on the right-hand side, though. Fly's getting caught and trapped. Dragged back in towards them, and Zibe isolated with Niku draining his life down. Their BKB DP charges forward, blinking in aggressively, but unable to find any bonus targets.
So much damage coming out from them. The percentage damage is starting to add up as well from the Doom Infernal Blade, the Ringmaster, the Undying. Yeah, you're tanky, but the amount of damage he takes in these fights is crazy as well. So you get the Aegis. Lina gets to hold on to that, but they lose bottom tower immediately. A good fight coming out for the side of Navi Jr.
What have we here?
Hellbear love. The hearts.
He just loves Hellbears.
Just adding that to the list of things that Desire loves.
Yeah, he loves Dewarding. He loves Underlord.
He loves
He
Tormentor.
Loves Smiling Knight does
Force
not
Staff.
love Ancient Camp, Radiant Top Jungle.
I wish they would fix this, by the way. If two people click Force Staff at the same time on someone, I think that should push them twice the distance. I don't think it should just, oh, you're already in Force Staff, so you don't get pushed further. Like, come on. It's oomph. Put extra force into it.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah, it's
under
physics, isn't
attack.
it?
Yeah. I don't like that. Seeing wasted Force Staffs because both of them had the same idea the same second, it just makes me sad.
I mean, what is it? It's meant to be speed plus direction equals velocity, and Dota is just like, not really.
Physics. My physics. Tiny.
I immediately
Looking for
imagined that
goodies.
meme of like the
Dire
weird
are
mannequin guy saying physics.
This feels like the fifth shield rune on Tiny, man. What is this? He always has a shield rune. Another one.
I can vividly remember. Yes, this is at least 3.
Yeah. Well, this is number 3. He's making the most out of every single one as well. Probably the single best hero in the game to have shield rune on, honestly. Always has a blink. Super high HP.
It's wild that Navi Jr. are the ones with a net worth lead, though. Doom has now skipped ahead of everyone, outstripped everyone of that net worth board.
At that
Hierarchy.
start, I mean, got the juice. He's showing his proficiency on this hero, because he was well behind everyone else. And we talk about how Lina is this farm accelerator, but nah, man, he's just working his way back. Almost level 25, level
Radiant's
23,
bottom
hitting
tower
24
is under
soon.
attack.
He's massive.
Radiant structures
But we are
are
soon going to
fortified.
have Lincoln's delivered on this Lina, with 2 minutes left on Aegis. Avalos going to take out these outer towers, finish off the
Radiant's
tier
bottom
2s,
tower
and maybe
is
even play
falling.
into their high ground vision that's still over by the Radiant Ancients.
It's also getting ever more difficult with the double
Dire's
Lotus now.
top tower
Their
is
single
under
turret
attack.
abilities. Like, Batrider has such a hard job initiating.
Well, tipping mid onto this Doom. He's put in a box by the Ringmaster. Riddy's tried to save him. This Doom's getting caught up in all the stuns though, and they've blown up Riddy's. Golem dropped the Stampede to got the juice down the river and away is not enough. Smiling Knight just opens up with a machine gun, and now the tips will start flowing.
I think he's fucked up there, right? He force-staffed himself in instead of Doom out. There must have been some double tap issue right there.
I was very confused.
Because he forced in, and I thought that was like, oh, Avalos, insane play forcing in the support, you know, catching too. But it was the Ringmaster's
Radiant's
own
middle
force staff.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think that force staff would have got the Doom away. He would have
I
escaped.
think so, yeah. I think he would actually have been probably fine, or at least had a very good shot at living. And
Oh, they've got another catch. Niku being tossed and caught up here. BKB sure is going to delay things and maybe get you back to high ground. Desire's going to come across and blink stomp on 3. PMA saves the day, keeps the DP alive. Light Strike Array off the mark. Smiling Knight still going to stand his ground and punch back into Blade Mail return Centaur. Smiling Knight is dying to this guy.
Oh, what a
PMA
wheel.
is crushing the Lina, and they've caught the Tiny on the left-hand side to bring down Warwick as well. Zibe, BKB'd up. They've got to protect Smiling Knight. Got to get out of here. PMA makes another jump, looking for Desire. Rubik going to hop out. Smiling Knight first life down. Zibe looking low. Niku jumps in. Navi Jr. They sense blood in the water. They know they've got targets to kill here. Zibe charging onto Riddies. Smiling Knight with a two-man stun. Ghost are flying though, and Niku tanking up through it. Smiling Knight's still full HP though. This BKB Lotusorb Lina. Too much to handle without your Doom, and they'll face off against this Centaur. Oh, the box, the Force Staff. Can he get out of here? He's trying to skip away, but Warwick has returned. The buyback on Tiny claims the life of Centaur. Riddy's Ringmaster dead as well.
Okay, big fight in the end. Good buyback from Tiny. Good call to actually rejoin that fight. They get value for it, but my god, this gladiator of Omex Arena standing his ground. The Centaur jumping in. He's a big threat when he hops in like that. Created quite a bit of time, and a beautiful, absolutely wonderful Wheel of Wonder by Riddies. Held the Lina in place, helped the backline there, or helped the Centaur while they dealt with the Tiny.
They got the juice respawn, and he's like, oh, yeah, everyone's dead? Okay, back to farming. I'm calm,
Yeah.
I'm chill.
He probably wishes he was part of that fight.
But yeah, Centaur really showing here why he is the war chief.
So he has the shard, that's why he got so much HP here. He got a nice double edge, got 3 I think, on the bonus from it. Keeps tanking him. Look at that wheel. Held the Lina in place. Probably would have killed her Aegis there quickly, but she was allowed to kind of heal up for a little while, stay alive longer. Let's pause back in live so we can watch this replay again. Tiny with the buyback rejoining. TP's on the outpost. If he didn't have outposts, he probably wouldn't be there in time. You see the value of getting those outposts and getting a closer TP point. You see him on the map coming in from above.
Quickly rejoins to finish up the Centaur. It helps kill off Riddies as well with that toss.
Making sure that the DP can't turn as well, right? If he wasn't there, maybe Death Prophet could utilize that situation, go in, do something more with the tail end of the Exo to heal her. Yeah, good fighting for Avalos, and we're still pretty much dead even here. Less than 1,000 gold lead. These teams are so closely matched.
Yeah, I mean, killing that Doom off is a big deal, right? They kill the Doom, then they get numbers advantage. They had to buy, like, a lot went right, and then a lot had to be expended by Avalos to get this good fight. They performed well, and they executed well, but it feels still like a lot of pieces have to be slotted into the right places here for Avalos to find the right openings. Like,
For sure.
if Doom was part of that fight, I don't see how Avalos win. You know, it's all of a sudden an absolutely monstrous fight for them to take.
Yeah, and we do have the Tiny going for Nullifier in this game. He is not going for the Spellcaster build, no Octarine Core coming in. I wonder how they're going to scale with him expanding his buyback and going for this. Of course, the rest of his team is all kind of, you know, staying ahead of the Radiant supports at least, but Doom and DP are looking pretty fat by now.
Yep.
DP closing in on a Hex, which could be monumental as well. Even to just use it as a Lincoln's Break perhaps on, you know, she has some way to deal with stuff.
I'm still mind blown that the Warlock has this much net worth.
Scanning.
I mean, that's what Warlocks do nowadays, dude. They just go to a creep wave, push it. Go push it.
Put heal on banner creep. Fatal bond enemy creeps.
Soon he has to summon Golem on death talent. Maybe he takes the upheaval damage, who knows.
You're going to put on the Lina.
Yeah, looks like Tormentor is going to be the idea for them. It's like the first bottom Tormentor we've seen in a long time. It's so rare that teams don't take it before it moves bottom.
It's always top left.
Shard for
Smoke
Rubik.
from Navi Jr.
And Rubik just finished up the Aghanim Scepter with
Dire's
this
middle
Frugal
tower
Filch
is under
facet as
attack.
well. Having such a low mana cost, he can really spam out those spells.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke is so far not connecting with anything. Looks difficult to find anyone as they're all playing down bottom. See the Lina shows up in lane. Instead they're just gonna go and push with this Aghanim's DP, hitting the tower. Don't even need to pop the ulti.
Attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Tiny's opting to go for the Nullifier, which understandably is needed against the Ringmaster, Force Staff, the Box, and the Solar Crest. I love the Dispel, but Tiny is not the best Nullifier carrier. You hit so slowly, you already have a lot of damage, you don't benefit that much from extra.
Yeah, it's an odd item for him.
Radiant's middle barracks are
He
under
was just
attack.
the best option. They had to go for one. They can't really buy one on Lina. She's never close enough to use it
Dire's
anyway.
top tower is under attack.
Some big stuff. Scythe of Ice DP finished. Na'Vi Jr. And they swung up top to push that wave all the way into tier 3 top. And now come back down bot to defend. And the line is drawn there. Saying, hey, we can head out down south. As Roshan
Smoke.
could start respawning now. Daytime.
Sibir trying to smoke break. As his team is smoking up, he joins them.
Shiva's Blink gets vision. Blink onto Zibe. They found the Undying. Glimmer caped and BKB'd up though. Pops himself into the tombstone. That's going to get focused down as quickly as they can. But the golem dropped on there.
Fatal bomb.
The fatal bombs there. Light Strike Array onto them. But Na'Vi Jr. the doomed on the Lina.
himself.
Chased in onto Smiling Knight. He's shown himself and he's overexposed. Lina's dead. Has buyback, but I don't know, dude. Here is so risky. It's going to pop it. Returning to the fight as they've lassoed up Desire, catching out this Rubik, who has a big old AoE Doom on him. Desire's going to get pushed around and Glimmer caped up so he can blink away.
What in the world is happening? 3 Dooms in that fight. Chasing for more. Tiny. Trying to get close enough.
Zibe charging forward. Trying to catch up to Riddies.
He's just a
DP.
support. He can't run away. He has the 4-step soon.
70. Zibe not quite able to catch up to him. Riddies breaks to high ground. But Avalos now in a 5 versus 4. Numbers advantage for them.
Yeah, and I think resetting with cooldowns as well is going to be massive because they have the Doom still stolen. 50 seconds is going to come off cooldown. This Aghanim's Doom on Rubik entering a fight with that is enormous. You can put this on Tiny or on Undying and send them in, or you could just wait and cast it on the enemy. Both are fine options. Actually, he can
go
only
back.
cast it on himself, right? You can't Doom others. Yeah, get confused because it's on Rubik, but
Radiant are scared.
it's only self-cast on an enemy.
Yeah. Sounds right to me.
Well, he can Doom himself like he did last fight, and then run on top of the enemy. See if that works.
Pretty good.
Cheeky play.
Daedalus for Smiling Knight. Roshan. Oh, he's going to be spawning pretty shortly, but in this mid lane, they've got to jump onto Zibe. Lasso on the Tiny, dragging Warwick back in, gets off the BKB, and the Tombstone placed with the Doom on the Doom. He's on the run now. Light Strike Array not going to connect, so PMA can BKB and get away from danger. Avalos spend a couple of spells there to try and defend their teammates. They succeed in doing that. But now Na'Vi Jr. might be ready to go again.
Yeah, could reset. They have the Doom themselves now, but they're pretty low HP. Doom sitting at half HP. Don't have an easy way to heal up.
Dire are scared.
They're starting Roche here as well. That's risky business. Zibe's going to try and break vision, but he's being jumped on immediately. The ghosts are out, the stomp is there, and Zibe losing his life very quickly. Dead. He will respawn
Roche gets the
immediately. though.
last hit.
Is under attack.
He just insta respawn.
But how did Roche get the last?
He just went out and smacked him.
Incredible. Well, now Niku's in the pit. Zibe's back alive at full HP. Warwick trying to avalanche and hold them back. Looking for an angle inside this pit with the upheaval in
Aegis.
there. Niku is just finishing off Roshan though. The fear onto the Undying. Niku gets the Aegis. They've got
Still cheese on the
PMH in
ground.
the back as well with a lasso on the Tiny. They've stolen lasso on Rubik, but it's Warwick that's trapped inside the
He
pit.
took the cheese, he ate
Fatal
it.
bonds. A lot of damage being spilled. Tiny's gonna die. Gone for 110 seconds while the Undying's found as well.
Inferno takes you.
And Na'Vi Jr. is so confident with how they take these fights. Like, we're missing Stampede, the enemy are rushing. Do we go? It doesn't matter. They just head in there. Half HP on Doom. It doesn't matter. They still commit and they burst one target. And there's no great saving abilities anymore on Dire. Sure, you have Glimmer Capes, but I mean, there's no proper save other than the Tombstone, which still is kind of conditional.
So who got Aegis and cheese and stuff like that? There's
So
so much
Tiny-
stuff going on. You were calling it out and I couldn't hear you, honestly.
Yeah, we still have the Aegis over on the DP. She has the refresher in her backpack, so you grab the two important things. The cheese was left on the ground, which Tiny managed to find right before he died. He used that, stayed alive for a little bit longer, but still ended up
Dire's
dropping.
middle tower
That's
is
for
under
60 now.
I was blind, didn't even notice. There's a stolen lasso with the axe. They've put him in the box. The Doom has saved a little bit. BKBs are up. Niku's in trouble. First life about to be popped, and it will be claimed. Now Tombstone on the ground.
Tiny's
See if
about
they
to
can
have
kill
buyback.
DP again. Blink away from Niku. Too fast away from them.
Tiny buyback is available again, but good holds, good defense. Cheeky. I mean, this lasso plus hoof stomp Rubik. Watch out, boys. He's got the disables going.
Madness.
With a double lasso as well. I mean, Desire. What a player to look out for.
I wish we had player cams. Just watching Desire's face when he's pulling off these moves.
I mean, he still has these spells for a few minutes, and extra cast range from his magnifying monocle with mystical cast range as well. This is just a dream situation via Rubik.
That's all ends there. That's all alliteration. The magnificent, magnifying, mysterious monocle of madness.
Grand Magus.
That's him. Niku now with no Aegis. It looked like it was a great spot for Na'Vi to go and take Elena Barracks, but they have been halted.
Plants thwarted by this aggression. Oh, I love what I'm seeing. PMA, let's go, dude. I have not seen too many games of this Aghanim Scepter Centaur get utilized. I still want to see more games of that really getting used to full extent, and not a bad game for it. Pick up your DP when she's about to die, or, you know, whoever gets bursted by the Tiny. There's just one more access to Stampeding as well.
Yeah. How does it work? Like, if someone's fatally bonded and gets put in the cart,
They can't take damage, so, or, yeah, I think they're completely invulnerable. Like, AoE stuff doesn't hit them. I don't think anything hurts them. Like, they don't even get affected by riding past the black hole event horizon, so...
Well, back to calm now. You know, Avala's not going to step across the river too... not in a rush to do it anyway, not too rash to get out there. Na'Vi Jr. with this like 6k lead now, feeling pretty good about themselves, but they're starting to get slotted on these heroes.
Oh
that's
my God.
That's a graph.
The heart attack graph. The two teams look at each other like, farm buybacks? Farm buybacks. Okay.
Yeah.
Preparing for the next eventful part.
For the next Roshan, you mean?
Yeah. Not too unlikely, honestly. Still have the refresher shard in the backpack on DP. She's buying a refresher as well, so it could possibly pass that over to like Doom or Centaur. I guess Doom has his own refresher, sorry, but Centaur would definitely not be mad about having it.
What, did he just sell Radiance? Like, what, I don't know, he sold something.
He sold this stuff so many times, dude. He's making deals all game long. I can't keep track of all the stuff this man is selling. He's got the devil's bargain. Radiance is out. Overwhelming Blink and refresher is in.
There's a kid in a candy shop, doesn't know what he wants. A bit of this, a bit of that.
He licked all the candies by now.
Yeah. And PMA has definitely licked all the candies. He gobbled them up as well. He's a big old boy.
You don't get 162 strength by not eating. Say it that way.
4,500 health. So this is where...
Actually, Centaur is stronger than him. Or the Tiny is stronger than 177. Big strong.
Big man. Well, this is where pushing waves, having high ground vision, vitally important. It's like Na'Vi Jr. here, like holding a high ground, waiting on staircase, smoking up, pushing wave. Avalos have a bit of high ground vision in their Ancients and a bit further north in that top jungle. That's where they're trying to play from.
Tense. Going in here. Rubik is losing his spells as well. He has Lasso for a few seconds, but doesn't have the Hoof Stomp as well anymore. Link Charge.
There's the jump. PMA forces the BKB. They've got the
Lotus.
lasso. Everyone's
What
all
the hell?
wrapped up, and that Cowboys have come to town. Tombstone down, and Zibe trying to run back to high ground. Smiling Knight thinks about standing and fighting back, but Na'Vi Jr. have reset.
Everybody freeze! The Lotus Orb. 4 heroes actually lassoed to each other. Some clowny stuff going on in this game.
It took me a second. I didn't know what I was watching.
The Lotus recasting. The Aghanim Scepters on both sides. Crazy stuff. So,
Funny.
that gave them a chance to re-steal the lasso. Yeah, let's see this again. What in the world was this? Slow-mo that stuff for me. So quickly lasso with Lotus Orb and then 4 heroes just standing there.
Oh, that's a big deal. Like, that could be Tiny dead. That could be Tiny +1 dead.
Goofy stuff, man. It definitely could be. I mean, shout out for that quick Lotus, and that's why I was saying you can't have too many Lotus Orbs in this game for Dire.
I wish we knew whose it was. I never know.
I think it was the Undying, just quickly reacting with it. See the quick cast. Because Warlock was a little bit too far.
Mr. Tormentor alive. Na'Vi Jr. coming down here for a bit of free money.
They're showing on the lane, so a chance now for Dire to perhaps be the ones being the aggressors. They've been on the defensive side of things for the last few moves. As the Tormentor gets taken, Verdis gets the shard. Pretty nice to have one more tool for giving vision, especially against the double Glimmer Cape. comes the smoke.
Angling towards mid where the wave has reached the Radiant base. Like maybe they can find someone pushing bot wave, pushing mid wave.
They're just showing
Avalus
PMA,
is
and
sent
he
up.
is not the easiest burst target. Let me tell you, this Centaur can take a beating.
If they get a go on DP, Rubik's jumped in, but a lasso
Can pick her
steal,
up.
stun, and Laguna Blade, Death Prophet dead. Buybacks available. They're coming in here with a Doom and a Centaur, but Doom has been doomed. Golem's dropped. PMA is taking a fair amount of damage between the Stampede and run back into Smiling Knight, but stolen Stampede gets her away. Now the Wheel of Wonder. Good control there. Niku buys back to try and fight into this, but Avalus reset themselves.
I mean, Desire is just owning this fight. God, this Rubik, man. Tippy, yeah, there we go. Should give some respect to this man. We have a lot of good Rubik players we've seen this tournament. Been hyping all of them up, but Desire making some big moves here. Got the Doom and Stampede coming in for the next fight.
That's huge.
So quick, too. So quick on the turnarounds.
I was just about to ask you. In this situation, a super close game. In this kind of situation, Na'Vi Jr. had like a slight net worth lead. It feels like they're the ones getting an edge in this one. Which team would you rather be on?
Right now, at this very moment, I would be on Dire, you know, but that's
Yeah.
just because of the buyback status on DP and the spells on Rubik, like literally the small details. Overall, I'd rather be on Radiant.
Okay, so before DP dying, you would have said Radiant.
Yeah. It's literally that close. It's just the minor things offsetting a balance.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing manifest here. It's just the teams just fighting for whatever edge they can get. And right now, the edge is Desire. He has Stampede, he has Doom. I'm sure he's calling for his team guy. We can fight right now, guys. Like, he has mega cast range on his Doom as well.
Zayat's giving the order to go push out that bot lane and maybe circle in towards the Roche pit. As the big man could start
Dire's top
respawning
tower
now.
is under attack.
Avalus going to
Radiant's
hold the
bottom
position
tower
here
is under attack.
around that bottom pit with a little high ground on the
Radiant
Dire
are
side.
scanning.
Moving in unsmoked
Ooh.
towards this high ground.
Is that
Risky.
Warlock sitting in the pit? Scan turns red. So Na'Vi Jr. might think it's happening. They're going to blink to high ground. Oh, good pike push back on PMA to save Lena.
what a grab.
Rady's in trouble as well as Warwick flashed him down. Little Rubik's gone. Lena's found. Madness in this fight as Zibe stands his ground with the BKB wearing off though. Buybacks out of Lena and Rubik. Na'Vi Jr. trying to stand around his PMA Centaur, but the DP's dying. 2 minutes and she's gone. PMA didn't put her in the card. He forgot. He left her there in the shop. Now Doom doomed again, on the run back, tossed around by Warwick. Tiny comes in to clear out, got the juice. 4 heroes dead, and Avalus running forward, looking at potential victory here in game 4.
Buybacks are available in most, but still DP dead is massive for them. They commit
Here are
the
the
buybacks
buybacks.
now.
Try and come out and fight with Riddy. He's got the juice moves in onto Rubik. Centaur with a 2-man stun as well. Pop the Lincolns on the Lena. Move in and doom her up. So the Golem's dropped on them though, holding them back to save the Lena. But look at them coming. It's on its way for you. Sprinting forward, trying to deal with
slapping
Zibe. Undying's about to drop here. They got the juice and PMA. 2 more heroes dead. The respawn Undying though. He didn't have buyback, but Golem out this Warlock as he falls.
Oh my
Gets
lord.
shredded by got the juice.
That's my favorite charioteer right there. The Doom riding with the Infernal Blade auto attacks. As the buyback the Warlock. Fight is not over yet. It's the longest battle. Tiny looking for an angle below. Trying to get vision. Looking for the Ringmaster.
Dire
I
are
don't know what's
scanning.
going on in these fights.
He sees the Ringmaster. Oh, it's so close.
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you.
Pure
What is
chaos.
going-
Lasso
Absolute
again.
madness.
Lincolns blocks it. He didn't think about the Warlock Lincolns.
No, I mean, PMA, we're still going to have a go here at Zibe. Gets his BKB off. Wheel of Wonder not going to work. Soul Rip and a tombstone again. PMA nullified, but he's got a BKB of his own to walk back away from the zombies and the imps and the golems coming his way. The cart is there, but Warwick's going to toss him and his entire basket back into Zibe. Got the juice, finds an opening of Smiling Knight, but hardly a pipe back. Now Stampede to disengage from Na'Vi Jr.
Running away. DP is just like, please guys, don't throw. I'm still dead.
10 seconds left, and Roshan wondering what all the noise outside his homestead's going.
So Ringmaster puts the Centaur in a box while he's using the Hitch a Ride. Then he's a box pulling a cart. He's effectively a car. He's pulling a
He's
trailer.
a Land Rover, yeah.
Looking again. How did he have a smoke again, man?
I don't know. How are they 5 alive again? How are they fighting the Warlock again?
Oh, they
Wait,
got
is that
the
a
Tiny.
dieback? No one's got buyback. They found the Tiny as well. Dragged him into the waiting arms and got the juice. Warwick dead, 2 minutes. Warlock somehow escaped. I mean, he is the real mid laner on this team, not the Tiny. Let's be real.
Tiny is the big target there. They dropped everything the moment they saw that, you know, the Batrider got the Tiny. Zayats just told his team, guys, get this man dead for 2 minutes. No buyback on him. I feel like I've said that so many times, different heroes being gone for 2 minutes, but it hasn't mattered. This one might actually be team deciding, though. So you see Roche cleaning out, a little bit of spring cleaning. Better late than never on the spring clean.
Oh, I love Roshan so much. What a game. You know, 29 minutes into this one, I really needed to pee.
But now you're good.
But now I am so good.
Okay, Garrett. That's too much information for me, Garrett.
No, I've not relieved myself. I'm
Okay.
fine. It's the adrenaline and the dopamine. It's just making me forget my bodily functions. You know.
Your body just told you, we gotta sit this one through. We gotta pay attention here.
We've got business to take care of. There's hype to be had. Teams are casting spells.
Best goddamn game of the qualifier right here. Game number 4. Still on a knife's edge here for Avalos. If they lose, they're out. Navi Jr. hungry. They can feel it.
Is under attack.
Tiny con for 40 seconds. Doom with Aegis. Centaur with cheese. The high ground's coming.
DP has a nullifier to blink in and nullify hex people.
Dire structures are fortified.
Good for her.
Yeah, break the Lincolns, get through.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, there's always exorcism with some big fat green ghosts coming out. There's a Centaur there, there's a Rubik flying in. Tier 3 down, barracks falling.
Middle barracks.
And the first barracks to die is one on the Avila side.
That's the first, Rax. 57 minutes in.
Can you believe that? I questioned myself as I opened my mouth to say that sentence. I was like,
I had to double check. I looked at all the Rax when you said that. I'm like, hold up, he's lying
it
again.
can't be right.
That can't be true. You're absolutely right. These teams have fought tooth and nail for every bit of advantage.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Getting to crazy stages here. And it feels like slowly but surely Radiant are getting more tools to work with. Like this refresher shard now, the Aegis on the Doom. They're the ones with the advantage. Still only one buyback available, by the way, at this moment. Undying. Step grab.
Lasso, they found the Rubik. Desire, the Eon Disc maybe buys him a little bit of time here, but he's surrounded on all sides. Tombstone stayed. They've got the golems dropped. The Rubik's still alive. He's going to get to the high ground. Save Desire with all you've got. Toss him back and get him out of there, but no. Niku. He gets the projectiles to follow him and kills off the Rubik. Dead for 90. Tombstone's cleared out. The Doom on Doom's going to expire.
I think it's the right call, man. If you can go on Rubik, go on Rubik. He is the true, like, cornerstone of the team fights for Dire.
The linchpin.
Yeah,
The guy
I mean,
holds
how
it all
many
together.
ultis? How many ultis has Desire cast this game? It's crazy.
It is incredible. You know the XKCD image of, you know, the world's infrastructure of computing all held up by that one box of some random Linux server in London
Desire.
or something? That's Desire right now.
They don't want to just watch one more lane fall. 60 seconds. Feels so bad. They're trying to go for an angle. They know if they might move.
Radiant are scanning.
Same time, I think they understand the same thing I just said. Fighting without Rubik is not an option. You just gotta go out,
Are under attack.
farm whatever they can. Lina's queuing up the rapier. Desperate times, desperate measures.
Dire's top barracks.
The buybacks are starting to filter back in as well, though. DP and Undying now. We'll soon have some of these other ones like the Ringmaster, the Bat, the Rubik. Even the Lina coming back in about a minute or so. But that's 2 sets of barracks down. Avila's happy they haven't lost tier 4s or throne. But now they're left with one lane to defend.
One lane to defend and 1 minute until those items are coming out. Making a move to get out on the field. There is a ward that's spotting the Lina farming along the top lane. It's getting pinged out now. If she wants to keep going there, they could coordinate a gank. Everyone in farming mode. 20 seconds, the tokens will start dropping, and Dire are all just huddled up in their base. Map is so scary right now. Zayats has pulled so many people out of base by now. Getting a bit difficult to get out. There's smoke. But smoking without vision. They don't know where to go or who to go on. I think they're smoking behind to protect. They do work at least.
Yeah, Lena was under vision.
Haste.
Navi
not gonna
Junior
make
on
them
their
less
side of the
worried.
map is following up.
They stay in base. Tough times for Avalus.
Are scanning.
Justifying getting out on the field is not easy. As the Madstones are starting to pile up. 6, 5, 6 on all the different heroes on Radiant. Meanwhile, Dire, much more scarce.
Wait, what's the big neutral item we're looking for? Is it the Regalia on Lena?
I'm not even sure what would be the biggest swing here. I mean, yeah, more damage for Lena is nice, but she has to stay alive. Maybe a Helm of Undying is not even bad.
Well, got the juice. Is going to get his shard. 61 minutes in.
Finally. The most impactful. Healing for 60% of his Scorched Earth damage. Nice.
Great.
I'm sure that's going to be turning the fight around. He does have level 30 though, which is crazy. He's breaking and muting his targets now. It's not bad. Not too many heroes that care about break here, I suppose, but he does disable the Fiery Soul from gaining new stacks. Doesn't take away the existing ones.
Now we have the
Helm
auto
of-
respawn on the Undying again.
Helm of Undying with movement speed for the DP, so she has no need to carry boots anymore. Helm of Undying on Centaur with Evolved, so extra strong. And then 3 Books of the Dead? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh no. That's a lot of Book of the Dead, dude.
That's an all-in. 2 Undying Helms and 3 Books of the Dead. That's a kill tier 4s and throne if it gets to that moment.
That's so annoying to play into. At least they have Satanic on Lena. She can kill those little creeps without losing her HP.
Such a tense moment, though. Nobody wants to give up a buyback here. But Navi Junior, they're the ones pressing forward. They're the ones with the positional advantage, pushing these waves in and stepping towards the Dire base.
And Dire. They did get 1 item. They got the Minotaur on... Oh, they got 2 actually, sorry. They got the Divine Regalia for Lena, so she does have that massive magic damage on it as well. Audacious. This is probably the highest DPS combination she could have gotten.
Dire's bottom
Divine
tower
Regalia
is
with
under
Audacious.
attack.
That's big.
Does mean that she takes 10% more damage, which, you know, it could backfire as well. Roche still a minute away before it could respawn. Radiant, they are not pushing high ground without Aegis, I can tell you. No way they're risking that one.
FPS 0.
0 is really bad FPS. I've been saying that too, you know. My FPS is going crazy even spectating this game. It goes from 200 to 70, up to 200 again. I don't know what they did with FPS, but it feels unstable for me in this patch. Anyone in chat, anyone else experiencing unstable FPS this patch, let me know. I'm doing
Any solutions?
I'm doing a test here, you know. Sign my petition to have people take a serious look at this.
Yeah, what's
It
the
makes
problem
no
with the
sense.
FPS? It's not as though we're in these, 2-hour-long games with the Darkseer creating portals to hell and heaven like we did in the past, right?
They did kind of fix that issue, but I kind of liked when the game was literally falling apart as the early Dota 1 days.
It was charming. It was part of the Dota 2 charm.
Random Firefly effects showed up, even though there's no Batrider in the game. It's like, what?
Yeah,
It
where
felt
did
like
that
you
come from?
broke the, the dimension.
Well done, everyone. I've got some notes.
Some interesting tips.
I know
What
it's
a
fun
punk.
when I see one.
Players, this is a good time to recenter yourself, refocus. The last team fight could decide absolutely everything. I think positioning is going to be more important than ever for one player, and that is the Rubik. Can he avoid getting targeted? Can he turn back the initiation, stop the Batrider, get a Doom, steal Stampede? He's done so many of these things, so many fights, but when he gets grabbed, it feels like the fight is almost automatically over if he doesn't get to cast spells.
Do the couriers get to buy neutral items as well?
Oh yeah.
That's
They
a
should.
big choice to be made.
That's the next big patch. Yeah, Tiny has some choices to make, huh? What is he gonna go? Could go Regalia, could go Minotaur, Spider Legs even. Spider Legs feels kind of weird if you don't have the movement speed on him. He can put the movement speed on them, but he has travels already. I don't know. Get the experience per minute. 15% mana? Wow.
That just, like...
I've never seen
don't know.
anyone take this one.
It just seems so... I mean, it is garbage, right? But I guess... I guess it's like everything, right? You need garbage stuff to make the good stuff look good.
Shouldn't it be gold per minute? Why experience? Just change wise to rich.
I feel like it should just be like gives you 5 levels. So then if you know if you're like level 20 or like you're level 20, whatever,
Yeah.
right? It's like that like 1,000 XP per minute is like who cares?
Yeah, maybe not 5 full levels, but I agree. It should give you, you know, a decent
burst.
chunk. Yeah, immediate experience. Set amount of immediate experience. So if you're really low, you get a lot of levels. If you need that 1 or 2 clutch levels, you get it. Yeah, I agree.
Because everything else you're using immediately, right? But this is something that you kind of have to wait for, which
And
is
it
annoying.
does feel weird to wait for an item when you're already at minute 60 plus.
Yes.
It's like, oh yeah, let me just hold up for a while. Especially when you already have like Lina level 29, Doom level 30,
exactly.
so literally not even an option for him.
Like the thing is, right? Even if you're a POS 5 Warlock in this game, you're level 25. You're not taking that. It's not worth it.
Nah, never.
I just don't see a point in it.
It's an awkward one for sure. I have yet to see a single player take it in any game that I played or casted.
Nah, it's not good. But we are very close to everyone having buybacks. I think Rubik is 87 gold away, and we have the full
That's true,
retinue of
actually.
buybacks for everybody again. So we've got the 10v10.
They're building the golden tower between the net worth number and the hero portraits. You can see the golden line right there. And Rubik, come on man, the foundation needs to be there.
Oh, 88 gold. Oh, there we go. Back down again. And he'll get there eventually. The Roshan fast spawn is a minute away. That's what Navi Jr. kind of banking on getting an Aegis and trying to finish off this game. But for now, it's going to be that slow, steady cutting and pushing, while Avilos are the ones waiting to see what comes and hits them. Maybe they can smoke out when they know Roshan is starting to respawn, but it's risky business to go out of your base now.
It's super blind as well, is the thing. So he did commit for the Divine Regalia, and the same Regalia actually is the King and Queen of the Dire coming in. Tiny and Lina. All in for the next team fight. The Rapier is soon there to go along with the Divine Regalia.
Ringmaster gets to finish off a Scythe of Ice and keep buyback. That's nice.
Yeah, he's been saving for a while for that one. I've been keeping eyes on him the last 20
Time
minutes. He's
are
had it in
scanning.
his quick buy.
When he gets there. Another way to pop Lincolns or get on top of this Lina.
Yeah, they need all the tools they
Dire's
can get.
bottom tower is under attack.
I'm still so, like, conditioned to see the golden Roshan timer as, oh, it's 3 minutes away.
Yeah.
Boundless Book of the Dead for Fly. If I gets this one. A very tight hold here by Avilos, literally holding hands by their tier 3 bottom lane. Are they
Tiny's
Necro Warriors coming in
sneaking
top?
up. I mean, this is big by Warwick actually getting out there on the field.
Hey, Zayats, attack move.
No, they're here just to wait. Someone
There we
ordered
go.
800 gold? Actually, sorry,
Yeah.
it's not 800, 600.
600 gold for Smiley Knight. Just gotta sit and wait. The net closes in around you. Yeah, you're right. Tiny has meandered across the map and found a little bit of bonus farm for himself.
He's picked up the shard. He's got to farm faster now.
Got to be careful over here, though. There is a got to the juice doom.
Oh, he shows himself. Doom immediately
Hello.
on him.
Straight in there. With Infernal Blade damage as well, he quickly dies. Does have buyback.
He made short work of him, didn't he? And now that, oh, he's hovering his own regalia, dude, after he died. I went on his player perspective, he's like hovering it, like, you get nothing. So sad. Reading
Oh
this.
yeah, that's rough. Oh no.
He broke his regalia. He took his crown and bashed it. He's not a
should've
king
just-
anymore.
He should have just waited to choose it later.
It's just the king, or just the queen remaining.
He's a
The
pretender
Lina.
to the throne. That's what he
Yeah.
is.
Fake pretender. Got the real Lina.
Well, now he's abdicated. We've got the real Queen Lina here with a divine rapier.
Ruling with an iron fist. But for how long will she reign?
Navi Jr. smoking. I mean, this could be a killer blow. Like the fact that Tiny, like the process of having to buy back and get into the fight could be the defining factor here. He's dead for 40.
Yeah. Wards get dropped so they know what's up. This tips them off immediately. They have sentry, they see their wards. Should not get grabbed by the Batrider here. Go and deward that. Very dangerous to try. Nobody interested in hitting that sentry ward.
Dyer's
Ward
bottom
server.
tower is under attack.
No, it's too spooky. Stand over here to the right-hand side. Hide behind the curtains. Tuck behind the tier 4 towers. Zayat, Firefly, sees Zibe coming in. Lotus Orb on him, gonna come in and deward. And fakes out the initiation there.
You know what he needs? He needs his own Lincolns on Batrider. So he can actually go and not care about these filthy Lotus Orbs. Right now he's not able to go, but if you have Lincolns on yourself, you can lasso the enemy. They recast the lasso on you, and that's fine, because you just keep running. You have Lincolns.
Did Navi Jr. leave the gem in here to give vision in the pit?
Radiant are
Yeah.
scanning.
Keeping an eye. Oh, they're coming out.
Avalus are coming.
Final
Tiny's
fight.
leading. In comes PMA, BKB forced on Warwick, Light Strike Array and damage on
Centaur
Lina,
dropping.
shredding through the Centaur quickly, but the box and the BKB keeps PMA alive. Lasso drag back on the support and the Lina, Golem drop with the refresh on Fly, trying to save them as well. He's already died. Buyback out of Lina now, Fly's getting dragged back into the danger of the Doom. Takes out the Warlock, dead for 2 minutes. PMA still alive somehow, puts the Ghost in the cart.
So
On the
many
back
golems.
of his nice little wagon, the Undying Helm will keep the Centaur up and running to fight back and kill off the Tiny now. Incredible from Navi Jr. They've kept themselves alive, killed off multiple heroes of Avalus, forced buybacks outside this Roche pit.
Lina, she ran in and found the rapier again? The rapier was not picked up, I think, by anyone, as she died instead of that. Her teammates picked it up instead.
What?
Yeah, they
Well, now
salvaged
Fly's
it.
gonna buy back.
So the Roche still not easy to go for, as they don't have Centaur, but all these buybacks expended by Dyer.
Dyer are scanning.
Radiant feeling great about it. Dyer basically have to go for the Roche now, otherwise it feels like an auto loss, but the second Regalia was broken, Gareth. The monarchy is down.
Dyer's
I fear the
bottom
worst.
tower is under
Thank
attack.
God.
What do you mean,
King
thank
and
God?
Queen
They
are
need
dead.
their king. They need their strong
Long live
queen.
the revolution, Waga!
Oh no. He's part of these satanic worshippers.
Undying the only one with buyback right now. They've got to start worshipping some kind of Necronomicon, some kind of undead being.
Dyer's bottom barracks are under
He does have the Ceaseless Dirge ready as well, so technically he has 3 lives. When he gets the next fight.
Bruce Campbell and his Army of Darkness to deal with that goddamn Undying. This is going to be Navi Jr. taking down the Roshan. Another set of items for them. Refresher Shard, Aegis, Cheese, all the goodies.
Just leave the gem
Start
again,
thinking.
wait for the next Roche, just not even picking it up again.
Let's leave the Aegis
Permanent
there.
It's like a fixture, it's a lantern now, it's installed on the wall. That's nice, it was about time that Roshan gets some lighting.
If Roshan dies, so when Roshan dies, he drops all the items on the floor, right? When he respawns, does the Aegis disappear?
Yes.
Okay, but nothing else does.
Yeah, exactly. The
You can't
other
stack
items-
Aegises.
No. The other items will stay. For a while, I think you could stack Aegises, but then they patched it. The wave of the national creep. See the replay of the fights. I mean, there's so much going on, but got the juice just running at people with this AoE Doom. Not easy to fight into.
Yeah, like double golem drop, fatal bonds, it's all big. Lina got some damage out, but the fact that Navi Jr. are able to like gap close onto key targets quickly.
And Helm of Undying as well on the Centaur, doing some work.
This is not a petting zoo. The angry little minions are coming for you.
Oh no, they're going for the range racks, it's down. There's only 1 Rax remaining.
It's gone. Well, Tombstone, Avalanche, Toss.
I need
Kill off some of
Cassidy
these
losing half
Necro
HP.
Warriors. Crazy.
So Centaur's already reached level 30 as well. DP is about to hit hers. Spirit Siphon Replenish Time honestly is a pretty good talent. I know he has Refresher Shard as well, but it does mean they can continuously just regain HP throughout the fight.
Yeah. That's super handy. Especially now, everyone's got 4,000 health. You want to be able to keep yourself topped up as much as possible. Still holding on to that final barracks. Na'Vi Jr. being a little tentative with their approach to this dire base. No need to rush anything. You want to go through this, the flow, the process, push out all the waves. Close the net in around the little fishies of Avulus.
Scanning.
And then once they're in the barrel, then you go in and shoot them.
And looking for the Lina. Up top with the rapier. She wants to push one more wave. Oh, don't do it, Lina. It's so scary.
Oh
Don't do it.
Smiling Knight. No, the Lincoln's popped. Immediate jump. Smiling Knight's Lina down and out. Gone for 2 minutes. Na'Vi Jr. rushing onto the Rubik now as well. He's lifted back and gets the fountain, but Mega Creeps are here. Tier 4s are in trouble. Niku and Na'Vi Jr. focusing on the building. Zibe, Warwick trying to chase up this Death Prophet. Get her out the base if they can. Tombstone's annoying, and this Undying's going wild on her with a golden drop. But the last one on the backside, 5, the grab on 2. Tiny and Warlock dragged into death. 3 dead, and Avulus out of options now. 4 gone. Na'Vi Jr. sprinting towards the finishing line now. Tombstone's placed on the floor, but I don't think it matters all that much. Attack the Dire Ancient is the call from Got the Juice and Zayat. Zibe facing off against this Doom, but I don't think he can do too much. They put the DP back in the cart. PMA will focus on the tier 4s, while Got the Juice, he's contented with Zibe. Buyback from the Undying, gets him back into the battlefield, jumps in to try and hold onto the throne, but the Ancient is collapsing. Doom will return from the buyback to TP in and finish the game, finish the series, and take Na'Vi Jr. to Riyadh.
God damn, what a game, man. Na'Vi Jr. versus Avulus. What a fantastic series. This was honestly one of the better games that I've watched in such a long time. Massive props to Avulus for how they fought and held back there. The final grab on Lina seals the deal in what was a true marathon of a battle. 72 minutes in the last game. And congratulations to Na'Vi Jr. who secure themselves the EWC slot.
The one slot for Western Europe. I mean, I'm sweating. I'm sure the players are sweating as well. What
The
an
one
absolute bloodbath meat grinder of a qualifier. Long games, long series, deliberate, nuanced, cerebral play from everyone involved. Some of the highest level Dota from a qualifier I have seen in, I don't know, my 10 years of casting. However long it's been.
Yeah, I mean, I just, after this battle of a qualifier, I just envisioned the camera panning over to a blood-covered Na'Vi Jr. just standing there like, we came back from the lower bracket. What a story for them. Went all the way in the lower bracket and earned the invites finally. Avulus, they fought great, but Na'Vi Jr. just looking a bit sharper. So many insane plays going on from them. And a special shout out though for the, you know, it's tough, they got knocked out, but Desire, he had some huge impact on that Rubik in the final game. He tried, man, he tried to hold on to the game.
Oh, he sure did. Lots of cute little plays, lots of, you know, double lassos, lots of great steals, the Dooms being thrown onto people. Incredible stuff from him, but it just wasn't to be for Avulus. So we lose Maus, we lose Avulus, we lose OG. A lot of these big teams contenders for this one slot. Toppled down by Na'Vi Jr., the Grim Reaper from the lower bracket. Waga coming through and taking this one 3-1.
That's so impressive, honestly. The players just, I don't know, they really know and understand each other so well. And I think the way Na'Vi Jr. forced out advantages here and there, like poking buybacks and then resetting, is what they truly master the most out of all the teams in the qualifier. The decision making on when to fight and when not to fight. Truly impressive from them, and in the end, 3-1, impressive show by them here in the finals.
Yeah, like their decision making, like honestly, we've been talking about their confidence this whole time, right? The confidence of Na'Vi Jr. to make these moves, like incredible plays. Sometimes it's kind of weird and sloppy. We've got the Juice, you know, flopping into a fight that he didn't belong in.
Yes.
But sometimes he is breaking vision and starting the fight in a way which the enemy didn't expect, which is always an incredible advantage to have in a Dota 2 team fight.
Yeah, certainly. And I think Doom is just his type of hero. A big, tanky man, you know. Sven, a little bit more glass cannony than the Doom. So much damage, but also loses a bit of survivability. His Doom, though, looking fantastic.
And we can see where we've come from. Of course, the bracket, the long road here, getting us to this grand final. Losing all the teams on the way. Avulus starting out with a bye, taking out OG, dumping Maus down to the lower bracket, and then losing in the end to Na'Vi Jr. in that 3-1 grand final best of 5.
Yeah, and from Navi Junior's point of view, losing to Mouse, but then they got the rematch in the lower bracket finals as well, and managed to take the win against Mouse, and then went empowered back into the grand finals on the back of a really impressive series. If you missed the lower bracket finals, we just finished the grand finals. If you missed the first series of the day, lower bracket was really impressive as well.
Really beautiful stuff, and nice to see them, you know, spring back, as they were a team that we were all kind of on the lookout for a year back, and then they had, you know, difficulties getting to major events, not really kind of showing up when they did get to actually perform and play at some of these big venues as well. But now, you know, on the way towards Riyadh, getting themselves to EWC, Navi Junior. You know, I mean, I want to say they're again the new kids on the block, but they've been around for a while now, just reproving that they're very good.
Yeah, exactly. And so exciting for them as well. Get to see Niku go and play at EWC, you know, young talent, get a chance to really prove himself on the big stage. And I think this series and throughout the qualifiers overall, he's shown he's got some real moves, man. He's outplayed people a lot to get to this qualifier slot.
I'm just thinking about the teams we've lost along the way as well. You know, Avalus, after having their little shift and change of their players, we were unsure how they were going to perform, but nice to see that they're able to keep up the same kind of, you know, tempo and pace, even with a reasonably new roster. Mouse and OG, similar stories. They put up some decent performances, even though they did falter and drop out in the end. It was this series was very close overall in terms of individual games, but the entire qualifier was super close as well.
Yeah, it was a battle, and the level that we've seen from these teams has been really, really high, honestly. It's no surprise that some, you know, very, very talented players have dropped out, because the final teams that we ended up with today, the top 3 teams, they all play amazing Dota, honestly.
Yeah, and we've had some of these kind of, you know, metas develop within series and within the qualifier as well, with these, you know, heroes popping up like Sven, which we've been very impressed with. Honestly, you know, you kind of bigging up Desire and this Rubik. We had Pablo playing it, a couple of other players playing it. Rubik was kind of a surprise for me, popping out and showing that he is, again, an incredible hero.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, few heroes. Oh, Lycan as well. Yeah, my dog is saying Lycan was also a big hero to look out for. You know, in some of the games, maybe not in the finals here. Good point, dog. But yeah, it's been a fun meta to see, and as I said at the start of the tournament, I'm so happy we got to cast a qualifier so fresh after a patch. It's my favorite time to cast some Dota. Get to watch these pro players get creative, and yeah, what great ideas and synergies they've brought to the table.
Yeah, incredible stuff. We're waiting currently on, I think, Zayats to come and join us for an interview. Not sure what the ETA is on that, but he's trying to hop in as quickly as he possibly can. So we'll cut to a break and come back with some words from him. We'll see you in a little bit.
go.
Alright then, we're coming back. We've got the Zayat on the line in a moment as we've just witnessed Navi Jr. taking down Avalos in that best of 5 grand final to find themselves a slot in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup.
I feel exhausted after that series. That was crazy stuff. And Navi Jr. obviously playing from the lower bracket into the grand finals and then having this crazy game. I wonder what they're feeling like. I think we have Zayats with us on the line. Are you there, Zayats?
Yeah, I hear you. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Incredible stuff. I mean, heading into this qualifier, looking at the teams involved, you know, it's a very difficult group of teams. Avalos, OG with their new roster, Maus as well. You guys performed exceptionally well with a lot of confidence going through this. But I wanted to hear your thoughts. What chances did you think you had of qualifying? Were you like 100% sure? 70%? 50%?
I think, I was sure like we can beat every team in this qualifiers, and I was like late to getting my visa. That's only one thing what can like break us. But overall, I got visa in time, so I came here, and I guess we just did good drafts, and overall, it was hard from getting from lower bracket, of course, but anyways, I'm proud of my team. So we was like, calm, confident, and yeah.
Very, very big play by you guys. I mean, going from the lower bracket there as well, where you got the rematch, and then getting into grand finals here, and just playing some really damn good Dota. I want to ask you about the last game, because it's so fresh still in our memories here, the 72-minute game that we just had. That was a crazy game, dude. That was one of the wildest games I've seen in a long time. Take us through some of the stuff what happened. Like, what was it like towards the later stages? Was there some key elements you guys registered? Like, oh, we gotta focus this guy, or like, what made you guys pull ahead towards the end?
I guess in one moment, Rubik was a big problem for us when he started getting our big ultimates like Stampede, the Lasso. Lasso was very like annoying, and Doom. So we start talking about like we need to control him, and I was like waiting for him. So after that moment when we discussed it and started focusing Rubik, it was much easier.
Yeah, I
and
could
also
see that, like from,
like,
yeah, sorry, go.
a lot of Lotus Orbs, a lot of like Lincolns versus Doom and Lasso. It was kind of annoying, but in like late phase, it was easy because we got like two sides. We got triple Necronomicons, and it was too hard for them come back from that situation. To be honest.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw what neutral items you guys were gonna get, and we see 2 Helm of Undying and 3 Necro books. We're like, oh god, that's gonna be hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys, having a lot of confidence and stuff like that, it feels like, Got the Juice and Niku have kind of really, lifted their own personalities and are very happy kind of expressing that. It's kind of a two-part question, but first of all, how have you built this confidence in these kind of younger and newer players? And who's your coaching staff? Like, are you drafting everything? Do you have a coach? Do you have someone behind the scenes, helping you out and stuff like that?
Yeah, you can see like our coach here. It's him. It's a Max, the Heartless, and yeah, mostly we like drafting S2, like preparing, and yeah, what we're gonna like, which strategies we choose, which heroes, and what questions?
Yeah, how did you build the confidence? Like, so Niku is like 16 years old, right? Got the Juice is still quite young and new. How did you build their confidence to be such, like, they're talking in lobby chat like they've been here for 20 years, They're very funny, open people.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bit crazy, but I felt like they already know they like power, because at last LAN we already played versus good teams, like versus tier 1 teams, and we beat some of them. And I guess also every one of them like knowing they're becoming like real tier 1 players, like, but we just need to prove it. Yeah. I guess it's just a teamwork. Teamwork helps a lot, and just being confident in our like heroes, in our strategies, yeah. And yeah, I guess you need to
I
ask
want to
them.
ask you something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
about
wanna ask
their
you
confidence
something,
because I know.
I want to ask you something about that as well, about your team. Now that you qualified, I mean, obviously you guys played amazing. It's really cool to see. What do you feel are the big things you want to improve as a team on? Is there anything that you feel like, oh, we can get better at like some part of Dota? Is there any aspect that you feel you haven't tapped into as much as you could?
I feel like we are not that strong in early game, in my opinion, especially versus like good teams, which wants to pressure you from like 0 minute, you know. And
Yeah.
I felt like we need to like grow up in this. Another, I felt it's all about like pool of your heroes. Maybe we need to add more heroes. So
Yeah, the patch
It's the
is pretty
part,
fresh,
I guess.
right? So time to practice on
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
want to play on this.
Well, good stuff. We'll let you go, Zayats. Congrats again. We'll let you guys go
Yeah,
and
big
celebrate.
congrats.
Yeah, say good
Thank
job to
you.
Big Boss. Niku is Big Boss now, huh?
okay, yeah, he's a big boss.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, and also I want to say for every fan who was cheering for us, thank you. Special shout out for Kami Dream. Thank you. I mean, I got it, brother. I got it. And special shout out for
There
all
we
my
go.
Kirby's fans. Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah.
And brothers and sisters, we got it. We will be in Riyadh. See you soon, guys.
Excellent.
Good luck
Enjoy.
further, man.
Go
Good luck
celebrate with
further.
the team. Yeah, good luck further. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Such a happy, bubbly guy.
Yeah, what a great guy. What a great interview for him to, really elaborate to us as well. It's lovely to see the happiness on his face. It was, it's like this grin that doesn't go away when you just qualified. I'm sure he feels
It's really-
amazing right now.
It's really like, we proved ourselves, again, right?
It's pride.
Getting themselves into a
Yeah.
top spot like that.
Yeah, proud of himself, of his team, of what you did together, and it's really amazing. This was a great series and a great day for them overall. Dominant performance.
Bright stuff for Navi Junior. They head towards Riyadh for the Esports World Cup, and that wraps up our Western European coverage. But of course, there are multiple regions, multiple streams going on, so make sure you check out all the other Dota 2 action. And for myself and Waga, good night. Enjoy the rest of the Dota. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Looking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of like the anticipates of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try.
Radiant's coast has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.